my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
What up, chat? What it do? What's going on? Shout out to everybody that's gonna pull up on the stream. I appreciate y'all. Listen, make sure you like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. We going up tonight. We're about to get it in. All right. So I'm just waiting for Ali to pull up. He's gonna redirect. We're gonna have a great conversation tonight. When I say great conversation, a great conversation. So just give us a few minutes. I'm going to play another song. All right. I'm going to play another song, but I need y'all to be patient. We got some people pulling up. I need to do one more thing. I just need to do one more thing. But like I said, just be patient. I got to play one more song while I'm sitting up here doing some administrative stuff in the back. So stay tuned. It's not going to be long. All right.
Yeah. Moving way up, no way down. Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo. On my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid. Now they blink, every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days. nothing, not the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. No joke. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating.
Hey, Big A, when they say I'm still hungry even when I'm eating, you feel me?
Word up, word up.
We don't bend, we don't fold, man.
Never.
Hey, Monopoly Ron in the chat, man. Hey, that's my brother in real life, man. What up, Ron? Shout out to everybody that's gonna pull up, man. I know Ali said he gonna redirect over here. And man, appreciate you for Aaron pulling up, man. Like I say, we're gonna have a productive, great conversation, man. I see they was kind of going down over there on Ali channel, but we're gonna turn that thing back up, man. Got a great conversation. Got a great conversation piece for everybody. I do have a regular squad that usually be up, but okay, Monopoly Run. Okay, that's what we're doing. Hey, listen, matter of fact, hold on. This is a celebration today. Hold on, I gotta say something real quick. Hold on. I need to text Ali real quick. Hold on. I forgot to tell Ali this. Hold on. Monopoly Run, appreciate the 20 ball in the super chat, man. Hold up, man. Appreciate that. That's my brother, man. Supporting already, man. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I forgot. I need to hold on real quick. I need to do something real quick. Who that? Hey, Ali, I was just texting you. Man, you on mute, man.
Oh, who did it? What happened?
Hey, look, bro, look. Look what I got back.
I know that ain't you right there. Yo, when'd you find that out? When'd you realize
I
that?
got my monetization back today.
That's fire right there. That's fire.
Bro, I finally got that joint back.
I know you excited.
What? Man, come on, man. Hey.
Man, you don't even be updating. Look at this.
It's your fault, though.
This man
it's your fault. It's your fault. You told me, Trey, get back to it. Get off Facebook, come to YouTube. It took me 2 weeks to get monetized, bro. That's crazy.
And how long did it take you to actually get on here? They'll tell them that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, exactly. You ain't gonna tell them that. God knows, boy. Y'all have no idea. I ain't gonna put you on blast, boy. I ain't even gonna put you on blast. How I
no, put me on blast, bro. Go do it. I ain't tripping.
2-3 years, man. I think it's longer than that. Hey, Big Aaron, I think it's been 3. I don't want to say 3 years. Hey, man, Ali, I'm about to start up that StreamYard. Ali, I'm about to start up that StreamYard. It's about 3 years, and I swear it's crazy how long this man been not starting it up. That's crazy.
Hey, man, shout out to everybody that's blessing with the super chat. Like I said, man, it took me 2 weeks. Hey, Ali, I wasn't sleeping, wasn't
it? It don't make no sense, Trey. You should have been doing this, yo. That's crazy. Now you've been going hard, like for real.
Shout out to getting it done, because this could be 2027 having the same conversation. So.
You're right. No, you're right. You are actually right.
Shout out to getting it done yesterday. I mean, today and not tomorrow.
No, for sure. We got it done. But hey, so listen, tonight we're gonna talk about should dating reflect marriage roles.
I like it.
Yeah. Hey, good. Karen, where you at? You need to pull up, man. Come on, stop playing. Don't jump on the stream. I should have some regulars pulling up, but if they don't, it don't matter. But we're gonna go ahead and get started with the conversation. Should dating reflect marriage roles? That's what we're gonna talk about today. And I already have a line of questioning for the people. So let me drop the string. Karen, bring your peanut head up here with them with pretty eyes. And
hold on, I'll be right back.
You good, family? And I don't know if the other people gonna pull up. Some Rebecca. I don't know where Rebecca at. Man, you know you ain't got to turn your goddamn camera on. You already know that Karen. So I don't know why you playing. You know you good. Certain people have to turn their camera on. You good. You don't have to turn yours on. Me, Flo say she in the bed too. All right. So you married, right, Aaron?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha, for sure. How many years, you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, no, for sure. We got married October 13th, 2017. So that makes
Okay.
About 8 years, but I met her back in high school.
Hey.
This high school sweetheart. I left out fucking around, you know what I mean? And came back right, I circled the block on her. But yeah, we know each other forever. We've been friends forever.
Yeah, already. I've seen a lot of love stories come full circle like that, brother.
That's how it happens. You already know.
Taylor Made, how you doing in the comments? How you doing, Taylor Made? Again, like I said, we're gonna acknowledge the people that's giving. Shout out to my brother Monopoly Ron with the 20 ball 1999. Then Miss Karen came through and gave me enough to get a bag of chips and a soda. You hear me? Then we got 30K, one of my brothers that been rocking with me for a minute, man. Appreciate 30K. Always give him wisdom when he pull up. And shout out to Cool Kid, man. We steady rocking. So I appreciate everybody that's pulling up. Thank y'all. Ali, like I say, Ali been on me. Tough. Trey, get on YouTube, go hard, take care of the business. And that's what we doing, man. So we rocking out. Again, hey, Will, what up? Will in the win. All right, so since it's just me and you starting when Month Ali come back, we're gonna go ahead and get this conversation started, even though I know you're married. But hey, maybe you can give somebody some wisdom. All right. So the first question: should dating be previewed of marriage behavior? Should dating be a preview of marriage behavior?
Yeah, yes, sir, 100%. Especially if you're intentional, right? I think if you're between the ages of 22 and 30, and if you've already decided that the married life and a family is what you want, then yes, 100%. Your dating life and your dating patterns should absolutely predicate what your marriage is going to look like. It's only right. It makes sense chronologically.
Okay.
It's essentially an interview period for what it is, for whoever it is going to get the job.
But Aaron,
now, if you're not intentional, then that's your thing.
But Aaron, a lot of women say that they're not going to give you marriage. Hold on one second. Let me bring somebody else in. They're not going to act like they're in a marriage if they're just in the relationship in the dating phase, or is dating just a testing phase where nothing is locked in yet?
Yeah, you know what you tell them women? Agitate the gravel. Kick rocks. Because the first date, I've already paid for the first date, which is the first indicator that I can provide to you a meal. And through the dating phase, throughout the dating phase, I'm showing you that I can lead you through a relationship. Even if she pays for a date, that's fine. It's not the first date, but I can show you that I can manage your money well based on the dates that you pay for.
Okay.
But I'm treating you like I would treat a wife in preliminary phases, right? It's an audition. So if you're going to sit here and tell me that you're not willing to audition to be a wife, you got to get going, because I'm already auditioning to being a husband. That's why I say you got to be intentional.
Okay, Karen, what do you think? Should dating be a preview of marriage behavior?
So I'm gonna say definitely it should be a preview. It may not definitely replicate what marriage is, but dating is that like screening process to see if you even want to get married to that person. So like Big Aaron said, you do have to be intentional, and being intentional, you have to put your best foot forward, show who you really are. Because if not, why should he marry you? Or why would you want to be with this guy who isn't showing you husband qualities?
But so, Karen, why do women hold back? Because you're the only woman on the platform at the moment. Why do women hold back in the dating phase when they say, I'm not cooking, there's certain things that I'm not going to do? You hear women say it all the time across social media.
Because they don't really like men. They don't want to be a wife. They want to get chosen.
So the women that hold back the domesticated attributes of themselves, they're not serious about that guy. Or you saying that this is across the board?
No, I mean, that's how I personally feel, like, because like when people are like, oh, I'm not going to cook for him. It's like, why not? You already cooking for yourself. If you have kids, you cooking for them. You could probably even cook Thanksgiving, Christmas, holidays, dinner. But when it comes to this man, you'll share your body, but you won't share a meal with him. Like, so to me, it like kind of never really made sense why we're doing things so backwards, because I feel like, you know, your body is your most prized possession. So you're willing to do everything else.
But Karen, listen, this is no lie. In Big Aaron, whenever you get a chance, I don't know if you got your own platform or what you listen, ask women this all the time. Have you had sex with more men that you cook for? And usually the answer is most women say that they've actually not cooked for that many men, but they've given a lot of men, whatever the body count number is, their body more than they've cooked for men. That's backwards.
That is backwards. It's crazy.
I think what we found right here, brother, is a good one. Come on.
Oh, you think Karen a good one?
I have my flaws.
I've only seen
she got one flaw, Aaron. I would expose it.
Hey, we'll find out as the night goes on. Hey, Father Time is no joke. But for the past,
I'm glad. Listen, I'm glad Aaron on the platform. Let me ask you this, Karen, because I ain't never asked you this. So, from my understanding, I think I just heard him say he's a military vet, right?
Yes, sir.
So Karen, if your husband was let me not even say husband, because I know if your boyfriend was deployed, would you wait on him?
Absolutely. And I've actually dated a bunch of guys in the military. So Trey, my issue is not being able to de-escalate situations. My issue is your first course of action is violence.
Hold on, Karen.
Because I know where you're going with this. I know why you asked me that.
Karen, hold on. Listen, we got a married man up here. I want you to ask a married man. So I was married. I'm divorced. But hey, since he's currently married, ask the married man on the panel to bring up the scenario and ask him how he's going to respond. You create the same scenario and then see what he see how he say he going to handle it.
Okay, let me ask you this. You and your wife, y'all go out to a nice lounge or whatever, y'all at the bar, enjoying yourselves, minding your own business, and a guy next to your wife either says something disrespectful, touches her, whatever it is. And then what was next? Oh, and then, you check the situation and what was it? He attacked some or something?
Well, he matches your energy. Like he wants confrontation now, even though
he's the
one led with the disrespect.
How do you handle the situation?
Listen, when you said touched his wife, he already zoned out.
The fuck?
Hey, just entertain it.
Okay, all right. Decapitation, perforation of the cranial structure, using projectiles discharged from firearms. I don't know. Sharp edges across the.
All right, so Aaron, watch this. Now, this is I would say a well-trained brother because he's documented. You say you were a Marine, right?
Yeah, I was a special operator in the Marines. Yeah.
Okay, special operator. So this is a man that's proficient in weaponry. Not only that, he has self-control because you have to have a certain level of discipline to operate at that level. So, but this brother that's married, he automatically said he's going to meet that brother with force. Now, Karen, what is your response to him?
I told you this was something I was thinking on, Trey.
No, but tell me your initial response.
Okay, so initially, so it was like, would you hold a guy down who got locked up? And it was like, well, why did he get locked up? Because like, I don't want the kind of protection that's going to remove a man from his family where he isn't around. Like, I don't want that kind of protection. I don't want somebody dead or incarcerated or anything of that nature based off of how they react to situations.
I can appreciate that. I'm sorry, I'm not cutting you off. Were you done?
Oh no, I was saying.
Okay, okay, good. So I can appreciate now. First of all, that's very wifely of you, and I can appreciate the fact that you would want to protect your man from himself. However, when it comes to facing an assailant, you don't get to determine what kind of violence is used to combat violence. Because at the end of the day, the only violence that beats violence is the violence that's darker than the violence that you combat it with. Which means I'm not a good fighter. I don't know how to fight. I'm not interested in fist fighting anyone. Because if I engage with you, someone must die or someone's going to stop the situation. But I don't know how to fist fight someone from the street. I have to be able to make sure I can walk away from the situation slowly and confidently so that you don't get up, pick up a weapon, and do the unthinkable to me and my family. That's the protector mindset. I have to protect you today, even if it means risking my life. Now, will I talk myself out of the situation? Will I do everything necessary to walk away? Yes, absolutely. But with this scenario, you've already been jeopardized. You've already been your safety's been compromised, right, which means I have to jump into action. If someone says to me, "You bitch ass nigga," and I apologize for cussing on your platform, I have to walk away from that because if I don't, I'm going to kill you. But once you do something to establish a clear and present threat, I have to neutralize that threat, even if it costs me not only my freedom, but my life. Without doing so, how am I protecting you?
So she said, based on that scenario, if her man chooses violence and using violence after she's been compromised, then she's not going to hold him down if he gets incarcerated for protecting her.
Okay, wait. I said if it's
that's what you said, Karen.
No, wait. I said no. I did say if it's self-defense, he shouldn't be going to jail. We did have that whole conversation. But I don't want somebody that every time we go out, I got to worry about, are you going to get into it with somebody? Like, I don't hang around people who are like that. I don't go to places where fights usually break out. That's not the type of life I live. I'm accustomed to being around people who have things to lose, so they kind of think about situations before they're in them.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be in a relationship where a situation was preventable and now he's locked up. He can't be there for his children. He can't be there to live life.
Surely.
Or he's dead. I don't want that kind of situation.
I 100% agree. But there's a point in time where you have to draw a line in the sand to determine when is it go time and when is it not, right? And I don't think, unfortunately, it's not for you to determine that point in time. It's up to your protector to determine that point in time because your protector knows what he's capable of and what he's willing to go through and what he's willing to lose. But what you're saying is right and it's righteous. You want to protect your protector. You want to keep you're essentially saying you want to save them from themselves, right? And I totally agree. And that's where we have to start talking about discernment and discipline. But at the end of the day, if the job to protect you is not in your hands, then you don't get to determine how that job is completed.
Because think about this, Aaron, right? So, and this really goes on with the topic, right? Should dating be a preview of marriage behavior? I would assume that the average woman, we know on the internet, anytime a woman is talking about a companionship, it's always, I want a provider and I want to protect her. Me protecting you is a part of showing that I can protect you in the dating phase. So it would give you confidence of marrying me. What woman, listen, I don't know a man on earth that's going to be in a situation where a man disrespect him or his girl and then he walks away and you expect that woman to respect you. I'm just sorry.
Go ahead. I agree with you 100%. But I see a soft spot in my heart exists because I really do believe that Miss Karen Marsh is trying to protect her man in cases where it's just not necessary, right? Gotcha. But at the end of the day, right, what you're saying, Trey, as men, how can we determine what's necessary and what it's go time?
And I just know in the scenario, he physically touched her.
Oh, it's a wrap. Baby girl, go to the car, get it running. That's it. Call the cops to come clean this up. Tell them bring a spatula. They're gonna need it. Yeah, forget about it. Baby girl, somebody touches you. Okay, call Stephen King. His next novel's forthcoming.
So before 30K chimes in, so Karen, you tell me, and we gonna say and we ain't gonna harp on this a long time because I got a lot of questions. So you're telling me if a man physically touches you and you're dating someone and he touched you in a disrespectful manner and he just say, hey, my bad, okay, don't touch my girl, and y'all walk away.
Why you gotta make him sound all soft? Why he can't say it all manly like, yo, chill out?
Bless her heart.
Who gonna say chill out if a man touches you, Karen?
I don't know, Trey. I'm a woman. I'm not a man.
But what I'm
saying. But I know some women were okay with putting their men in situations where it's gonna escalate.
Well, Karen, that's different when somebody puts you in a situation versus it being an accident or someone being blatantly disrespectful. There's two different scenarios. Two totally different scenarios.
No, yeah, I understand. I'm just saying, like, some people don't even care.
Okay, so let's say the man handles it with just words and y'all walk away. You're telling me you're going to respect that man and you're going to be confident that man would protect you if imminent danger was to present itself.
It really depends on how the situation unfolds, because I do think you have power in your words. So there are times where you can, calm the situation down with just your words. And like I said, I guess if I've been in a situation, it would be more realistic to me. I just never been in like anything remotely close to understand it.
We had to give you a protective scenario because women say they want protectors and providers. So we had to give you a real life scenario, even though it hadn't happened.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying maybe I would feel differently if I was in that situation.
And your response was, if he goes to jail, you're not going to stay. You're going to leave. You said that.
I know what I said.
30K, go ahead.
I said anything different, am I?
Hey, Karen, I have a question for you. Do you have personal space?
Yeah.
How do you feel about people violating that?
I mean, I don't like people in my personal space, but I don't hit them.
Would you consider someone who purposely violates your personal space as disrespectful?
Yeah, it can be seen as disrespectful.
You said it can be, or it is?
No, it can be disrespectful. I understand not everybody understands boundaries. So yes, it can definitely be disrespectful.
So in the scenario that they gave about a person who disrespected you, which means it was intentional, was that themed as disrespectful or was it disrespectful?
No, it was disrespectful.
Okay. All right, so I'll give my piece on that. The reason why I started off with that is because the key word is intentional. If a person is intentionally trying to disrespect like my girl, that's a serious problem, especially if I'm in the vicinity. That means that's blatant disrespect towards me. Now, I mean, you do have some individuals out there that, I didn't know that was your girl. Like, I've been in situations where I wasn't with a person, but I was with some friends and we went to a little club. And as soon as I got up and walked out, the guy went and asked the girl, I was like, hey, are you with him? He was like, no, that's my friend. And then, he proceeded to talk to her. And I was like, okay, I came back and I was like, okay, cool. He was like, hey, is this your seat? I was like, nah, you good, you got it. I'll just go outside. I mean, it's like that right there is being respectful and saying, hey, I'm not trying to cause any type of confrontation. But if a person sees me and I'm talking to a person and they come in and smack the girl in the butt, you know, I might have to put my career at risk in that because he intentionally did that. Does that
I
make sense?
understand. No, yeah, I understand.
Now, of course, I get it. You know, you're going to have that conversation with that person. It's like, hey, I know how you are. You know, you're a combat vet. And, you know, even though you went to therapy, XYZ, I get it. There's certain things that will trigger you. And a person, you know, disrespecting my boundaries, you will see that as a intimate threat that needs to be eliminated. I get that. But we're talking about in the sense of a person that is purposely seeing you, seeing the person that you with, purposely disrespecting. They want to go meet Jesus, and that's fine. I can help them with that. I mean, that's my case.
All right, real quick. So the next question: so do traditional roles apply before marriage? Should men lead, protect, and provide while dating, or only after commitment? Let me say it one more time. Do traditional roles apply before marriage? Should men lead, protect, and provide while dating, or only after commitment? Miss Karen, since you're the only lady up here at the moment, the ladies in the comments, if you comment, I will bring it up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna drop the link. If any ladies want to come up, you are free to come up. You do not have to turn your camera on. I don't be tripping on that. Now, sometimes if I don't know you, then it's different. But if I know you, I really don't care. All right, but go ahead, Karen.
So I feel like personally, I don't think traditional roles should be taking place before traditional commitment. I think we can work towards that, but I wouldn't want someone paying my okay, I guess it's like some aspects of it, yes. But I wouldn't expect a guy who was like, "Oh, I'm gonna pay all your bills" as my boyfriend. I wouldn't expect that from him.
Okay.
Yeah, like I wouldn't expect that at that stage. Now, I guess as you got closer to marriage, like, you know, you are combining your lives together, I can understand, but we're new to dating. We're still seeing the potential in one another. I just can't see it. Not then.
Okay, Aaron, real quick, before I move to Chair. Hey, how you doing, Chair? So were you exhibiting traditional roles before you actually got married, Big Aaron? Were you leading? Were you protecting and providing while you were in the dating phase?
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to figure out why
I was
everybody's
leading, protected, and provided anything and everything that was within my immediate space. And so in marriage, that's an invitation to invite you permanently within that purview or within that circle of provision, protection, and leadership. But my leadership, provision, and protection has always been.
Okay. All right, 30K, you got something on that?
Well, I've courted a few ladies showing exactly who I am and my intentions, and I'm extremely direct about where I want to go with it. And I do extend some form of I'll say tradition towards them. I don't go all the way because I'm not a husband. So certain things I won't do because I'm not going to, like, let's say for example, if it's that time of the month and I'm at work and she was like, hey, can you just stay with me? I mean, where I work at, I can't just call off for that because that person is not a wife. Yeah,
Okay,
right there.
So based off the work criteria, if you were legally married, then your job gives you leeway. I would assume that's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, it's like, hey, the wife is sick and I need to attend to her, and if I need to take her to the hospital, I need to take her to the hospital. They were like, "Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you got to go ahead and handle home," and then they'll allow me to do that.
What about the leading and protecting and providing? Like like it's partial, you going all in, or it just depends on the seriousness of the relationship.
Well, in the courting phase, I'm gonna try to go as far as I can. But if that person is, let's say that person is still with their parents, then I can only go but so far.
100%, for sure. Okay. So Karen, but you do expect the man to lead and protect. You just not. They don't have to provide.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that the man is always going to be the leader, regardless of what part of the relationship it is. As far as protect, we're working on that one. So, you know how I feel about that one. But provide, I mean, you can be there for support or what you feel is generous on your part, but a requirement, absolutely not.
Okay, so you're not the type of the woman that put expectations on a man while you're dating. So if he do for you, he do for you. If he don't, it's not going to be a deal breaker. I'm not going to judge him or lose interest just because he's not providing.
Correct, because I'm more so judging his character. Are we in alignment? I'm not looking for someone to take care of me. I am almost 40. I've been taking care of myself. So I'm more concerned about the man himself and not what he can offer me when it comes to provision.
So what do you see amongst most women though? Like when it comes to that?
Oh,
Like
they all about that bag. What you gonna do for me? How many people gonna take me out to eat on a date?
So do you believe that's
So they're
really,
more looking for that provider.
do you believe that's changing the dating pool or really changing men's perspective on a lot of women? And that's why there's a lot of the rhetoric and conversations that's happening on the internet right now.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So I think that's part of the problem because one, you have a lot of men leading with their wallet. So they're actually getting women who are only interested in their wallet and not really them. And then it's like, oh, all women are gold digger. And it was like, well, I mean, when you dangle the bag of gold in front of her face, if that's what she's all about, she's gonna come with you.
I got a little pushback on that one, on that statement.
Hey, King, hold on real quick. Hey, King Porter, pull up if you can. I dropped the link. I think I remember you from Ali channel. Go ahead, 30K.
Now, like I said, respectfully, I say this: there's ladies out there that said that they will only date a guy that has X resources, right? So let's say that if you ask, depending on the lady, right, especially in these spaces, it's like, well, how low would you go on what a guy earns? Well, I won't go below 50. So what if the guy earns 30, but he has a full package plan where his life insurance is being paid by the job, he's working towards a pension, um, health insurance is included. So that 30,000 is what his take home is. So it's like, all right, well, if the ladies are not going to date a guy depending on how much he makes, is that what's really being shown, or are they dating a guy depending on what he makes? And at that point, is the guy leading with his wallet?
So, I mean, my thing with that is women say a lot of stuff. You have to look at their actions because a lot of women will say, "Oh, I'm not dating a man who don't make six figures." And they got three different baby daddies and none of them make six figures. So, what are they doing with these men?
Well, that's a little
So,
bit that's a little bit different because they're just dating these men. We're talking about after they're done dating and they have those three babies with the three baby daddies, and now they're ready to settle down. Now they're actually looking for marriage, and now they're looking for a guy that makes X amount. I'm not trying to put it on six figures, but they're looking for a certain amount from the guy.
I think I'm a little lost. Um, Yeah, I think I kind of missed a piece of it.
So what I'm saying is, you said okay, they have 3 baby daddies, right? That's them dating, right? Now that they found Jesus, they baptized, holy, sanctified, everything like that, and now they're ready to find a husband, right? And now, depending on how much that person that they're talking to or dating makes, they're going to use that as a disqualifier. They're not going to just date anybody after they had their fun, had the 3 kids, all that.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. I'm not sure what's the question you're asking me.
No, I said I had pushback on the statement that men leading with their wallet. Well, the thing is,
Oh, okay.
what's happening is they're looking at men that has a certain amount of resources or makes X amount of dollars per year. And the thing is the man really leading with his wallet if these women are only talking to men that can provide at a certain amount?
So I think a lot of times, from that scenario, I feel like a lot of times when men lead with their wallet, they're getting women who don't actually like them, regardless of either they're being disqualified because they don't meet this income limit that she set on the relationship that she's probably also not qualified for, but also you'll run into where they don't like you, they like your resources.
Okay. Like I said, I'm just listening to certain talking points, and it seems as if there's a timeline on that man having to reach a certain dollar amount, or they're not going to stay. And that's during the dating phase, to the courting stage, to the marriage stage.
Okay, cool. Okay, well, we'll move to the next question. So, our next question is it realistic to turn on masculinity only after marriage? If a man says, I'll be masculine once we're married, is that fair or foolish? And that and basically that sets the premise for a lot of the women that say they're gonna hold back certain things until marriage. So should a man hold back masculinity until only after marriage? Karen.
Yeah, this is why I want to be up here. If I'm gonna always have to be first.
Hey, I'm waiting on Becca. She hadn't pulled up Rose. Hey, they ain't pulled up yet. So
I mean, no, that sounds ridiculous because I feel like a man is always masculine. Well, if he's a masculine man, then he's always masculine. It's not a switch that you turn on and off. Like that's either who you are or you're not. And I mean, I'll do you one better. The same applies to women. Either she's feminine or she's not.
Okay. So you just basically saying somebody should just be themselves instead of putting on and being performative when it comes to not exposing certain characteristics or attributes about themselves.
Correct.
Because people do hold back. You hear it all the time. It's sad, but it's true. You hear women, and then it be double standards in the presentation, especially when it comes to women. Not more on the men's side, but more on the women's side. That we're not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. You're not my husband. They say those things.
Yeah, and I wouldn't trust that they're actually going to do it afterwards either. Most of the time, that's just the rail you in where they don't have to do that. Because if a guy told me, oh, I'm not going to show you that I'm masculine to after marriage, that would be a red flag. I'm out of there. Like, because the marriage isn't going to create that masculinity.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. But you understand what I'm saying, though, right?
Oh, I understand.
So you hear it all the time from these different. Hold on, I think King Porter. Before we move on, I think King Porter had he said something a few minutes ago that go ahead, King Porter. He probably hadn't set up yet. King Porter.
Can you hear me?
You're very low.
Oh, okay. All right, well now.
All right, there you go. Good.
Okay.
Now you said that she wouldn't be ready for marriage.
Well, because she was saying that she's not looking for a man to take care of her or anything because she's been taking care of herself. I understand what she means, but in that sense, then what's the need for marriage? That's all I was saying about that. The need for the whole point of marriage is that cooperation that comes from the agreement that I'm going to be taking care of you, and in turn you're going to take care of me in the home sense.
Karen, what's your response to that?
So what I'm doing in the dating phase is like I said, there are certain things you can do in the dating phase, but I think it builds up to marriage. Like I'm not allergic to support. I'm not completely against support. I just don't feel like I need to outsource being an adult. Prior to us being in a committed marriage, like if he wanted to do something, would I allow it? Yes. But is that my expectations? Absolutely not.
So, King Porter, let me ask you this: are you saying that, let's say, and I'm using hypothetical, right? She gets a husband, and then the husband continues to let her work. She can keep her money. You're just saying that you're just gonna take the responsibility of the bills and taking care of her in that regard, or you're saying that you'll come in, she moves in with you, she can't work anymore. You're just 100% the provider.
No, if she moves in with the man and he's taking care of the bills of the house, my belief in that situation, if the woman has been working and she is working, uh see, the woman is supposed to be a helpmeet, and that's depends on whatever the man is. That's what she's supposed to be helping. She's there to help, to be a helpmate to that man. If that man is a plumber and has a plumbing business, then she's supposed to help in his household whichever way he needs the help. I have a problem when women say my money is my money and your money is our money. I have a problem with that because your money as the wife is supposed to be able to be accessed to help the household whichever way the man sees fit.
Okay.
And that's the level of cooperation that is not going on, and why we have these discussions right now, because women are always ready to say, well, you're supposed to protect and provide, but to turn it back, you're supposed to help. You're supposed to be a help meet. And with whatever way that man needs help, we got to stop this shaming men on if the man might need help on the financial end. That doesn't mean he's less of a man. If she's able to help, that's where she's supposed to come in as help. If he's lacking on the spiritual end, if she can help, she's supposed to come in and help. If he's lacking on a physical sickness, she's supposed to come in and be able to help. Whatever way that man needs her to be the help, she should be able to fulfill that.
Well, I don't think Karen was saying that she wouldn't. She was
No. I understand. She wasn't saying she wouldn't, but I was just saying in the context of I was just coming from the point when she was saying, well, I don't need anybody to do anything for me. I know what she means now. I understand.
No. Yeah, because like me personally, right? I'm just saying for me personally, right? Mm-hmm. I don't want no woman sitting at home gaining weight.
Right.
Talking to her friends on the phone, on social media all day. No. If a woman
spending all your money.
If a woman gonna be with me, she gonna bring something to the table.
Right, exactly. Let me say something to that point, because you're saying something very, very poignant. A lot of people don't understand what a wife is, and a wife was never supposed to be somebody that's sitting at home all day just waiting for you to come home. Mm-hmm. If you really take a look, if people really read that Proverbs 31 properly, that woman, from the beginning of the chapter, that woman is working.
100%.
That woman is working, man, and that guy, the husband, is away on a far journey. Of course, that's a metaphor for Christ being away and us, his church down here, doing work. But that husband is away. That woman is working. She's got, I think it's something like 5 or 6 different things going on.
Yeah.
And then her attitude for doing it is because she's concerned about his reputation.
100%.
And when he returns, she's ready to present everything and say, "Hey, look what I was able to do for our household."
Yeah.
You know, she's presenting to him. A lot of people, all this talk about stay-at-home wife and all this stuff, a lot of women don't know what being a wife is all about.
And let me get it. Understand. I'm not against a woman being a stay-at-home mother, right?
Yeah.
But this is my thing. I've analyzed and sit back. I'm a data person. I sit back and I watch people. And every woman that I know personally that was a stay-at-home mom were messy as hell, two-faced it,
yeah,
and all they did was be in other people's business all day. That's all they did.
Yeah.
Because about time the school, now if you homeschooling, it's totally different.
Right.
But if you're a housewife and the kids are going to school for 8 hours a day, then they tend to be the playground. We already know what the idle mind is, the devil workshop.
Right.
I'm telling you, they tend to be messy as hell.
Definitely.
They're not doing anything productive. You're
watching stories all day.
That's it, bro. And that's all I've seen. So as a young man, when I seen that turned me off.
Right.
I'm like, I need a woman that's gonna be productive, a woman that got motion, a woman that's doing things.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I see people all the time saying that men are scared of successful women. No, I'm not, because your success has no bearing on who I am as a man. You can make 10 times the money that I'm making. Guess what? Your money is not going to be an influence on whether you dictate or have a say so, or whether you can close your mouth, open your mouth, and I close my mouth just because you make more money than me.
Exactly.
No. I'm a man. I don't care what's going on. Period.
Right. And
I'm gonna demand that. It's like men naturally, we demand respect. I demand my masculinity is not on the chopping block at no time.
Right. And nowhere in the Bible does it say follow him because he got money. It says submit to him because he's your husband.
Yeah, the order, proper order.
Right. Exactly.
All right.
So you mean to tell me you're not turning on and off your masculinity?
No. Why would that be turning on and off masculinity?
No, I was just joking because that was the question that Trey asked me.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
I will tell you, the ones that do turn on and off their masculinity is the Simpson Panderers. If that makes
I can definitely see that.
Well,
I can see that.
But with women having all these different expectations and being entitled, even in the dating phase, don't men have the right to reserve certain things?
Yeah, because the premise they're coming from is all off already. So men have to be on the defensive these days. You would not be wise if you wasn't on the defensive, because the way the direction the women are coming from with all these requirements, they're so ridiculous and so outlandish. You had better have your guard up.
For sure, 100%. All right, so real quick, we're gonna go to the next question. So the next question is, can you demand marriage benefits without marriage commitment? And we know a lot of women do that. Let's just put it out there. In the dating phase, men usually have to show some type of benefit when a woman is scouting them out, if I can say that, right? Mm-hmm. So should women expect provision and protection from a man who isn't her husband yet? And we kind of already went over that. But if Karen, if you want to touch on that, or not, we're gonna go to the next question.
I mean, I feel like you can't demand marriage benefits without marriage. Like you can request certain things, but the benefit comes with that agreement.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll just keep moving in. So our roles fixed or negotiable before marriage? Should couples define their own roles or follow traditional expectations? Aaron, let me ask you, since you married, how did you and your wife you know, schedule? I'm not, I won't say schedule. What's the word I'm looking for? Configure y'all marriage versus traditional versus, you know what, we're gonna move out, we're gonna move our own tune.
That's a great question. So I think there are some inevitable gender roles that we just can't escape, right? And you don't have to be religious to acknowledge those. Science will tell you that. For example, my wife's role is to incubate the damn children and give birth to them. My role is to inseminate her, right? There's no way around that. Science would suggest that her body type and my body type have their own individual roles. Now, culturally, and culturally is based on religion, there are roles that I think you should discuss with your mate before you get into marriage. And I think that's what the courting phase is for. And that goes back to the first question you asked. Should people approach the dating phase with marital, behaving as if they're, a married person? And I think, yeah, you should, if you're intentional about becoming married, because that's the point where you define what your role is going to be. And to answer your question, with me and my wife, it was cultural, right? She was raised by two parents. Her grandparents raised her, and they were married since the beginning of time. My parents raised me since the beginning of time. So we had certain congruencies that we shared, that kind of came out of the gate as granted. But beyond that, we definitely discussed things like our vocational efforts. She had, degrees, I have a career path. And while we both have a great deal of earning potential, we had to discuss what that earning potential means in a marriage. And what we ended up with is that the earning potential ends up coalescing in one pot. And then that one pot, I'm the ultimate decision maker, but not without her consultation.
And that's y'all agreement.
Exactly. And even in a place where we disagree, I would be the ultimate, the ultimate say so. But she trusts in that I'm going to give a great deal of leverage and consideration to her perspective whenever making a decision.
Gotcha.
I'm a pilot, she's a co-pilot. And we're both necessary to keeping this plane in the sky, so to speak. And most of the time where I have questions, I will default to her for answers. But she knows once I make a decision, it's because I have no more questions.
Gotcha.
And then she defaults to that by virtue of trusting the fact that I've taken all of her wisdom, intelligence, and abilities and incorporated them into the decision-making process. And then she can live a life alleviated from the pressure of having to make those decisions. Because if it goes wrong, I'm the one responsible. But I can't have it go wrong, which means I need to extract the best out of her that she can possibly give. Because I can't afford to go wrong, because I'm not trying to clean this mess up. And therefore, she gives me the best that she can give me.
Yeah.
And that we both give the best to the marriage. Do you see how the ladder works?
Yeah, 100%. Y'all just working together. That's all.
There you go. That's it.
And in my personal opinion, I believe like that's how I don't believe that most households should have a traditional. Now there should be gender roles. Let's just put that out there, right?
Yes.
But
Yes,
as far
sir.
as the everyday functions in the household, hey, do what best works for y'all. The chemistry
Exactly.
that y'all need for y'all lifestyle, work hours, kids, etc. Do what works for you. And what happens is a lot of time when people give me relationship advice, they try to project their ideology on that person without walking in their individual shoes. It don't work like that.
There you go.
Like 30 well, just all we got 4 men up here, right? We all will handle things differently, but we're all men.
Right.
So there's no one set way to do it based on our experiences, our temperament, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. We could just pile on different scenarios all day long.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to do what works best for you. And so, especially in this relationship field, listen, you're not gonna do it like me. I don't expect you. Now, there are certain principles in life, universal laws that will go for everybody.
Right.
Yep.
If you violate this universal law, I promise you, I don't know what's gonna happen, but something is gonna happen.
There you
so
go.
I'm gonna give you advice from that context and from that lens.
Right.
Yeah, I think traditional roles are like the reference point, but the couple has to define what the roles look like themselves because one person may be good at something that the other one isn't outside of, what our biology says for man and woman. But I think, you can use the traditional role as a reference point, but it has to be that way because it may work another way for another couple. It may work differently.
Yeah.
And I think we have to just take that into consideration. But, I am a firm believer of, the man is the leader. So I will always go with that framework no matter.
Yeah, it always comes down to that good cooperation, which really submission just means that. That's all it really means is willful cooperation. A good example of that, my dad, he always now this is how he explained it to me when I was about 16. Because I asked him, how come why you let mom handle all, your money? And he was like, well, that's just how I personally decided it would be for my household. And she would run things by him, and if he decided that, hey, no, I don't want to do that, I'd rather put the money here, or she would come in and inquire to him before she did anything. He just liked it better like that. But he was saying you might grow up and you might not want to run it that way. And then also that's also according to that's also it also matters where the woman's head is at. He knew my mom could handle that. But if it was a different woman, maybe she wasn't, maybe her capabilities didn't lie with the finances. You see what I'm saying? So comes back to, if it works for you, that's between the husband and the wife.
100%. Because hey, watch this, Green Porter. Because my grandfather wouldn't give my grandmother $2.
Exactly. My grandfather either. My grandfather
Like
wouldn't do it either.
my grandfather was a great provider, but
Right.
he would not give my grandmother any money
Yep.
to manage because she was bad with money. She spent everything, brother, and it was crazy. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she had bad money management skills. So he just made sure he did everything.
Yep, and that brings me that brings up there's a verse that says deal with your wife according to knowledge. That
Yeah, it does
means
say that,
yeah, that means you know things about her. So however you're going to deal with her according to what you know about her. Particularly, you may know her strengths are here, maybe, but her weaknesses are here. So that's how you got to deal with her.
No, 100% for sure. Let me see real quick. Yeah, I'm trying to do something real quick. 30K, you got anything on that, brother?
Well, I'll say the person that I choose to marry, then yeah, we'll definitely have that conversation on responsibilities. I guess my understanding is there are traditional gender roles and then there's responsibilities, and we'll have to discuss who's responsible for what. Now, of course, if I slack in certain things just because of sickness and health, then hopefully I choose the right one where she understands that she needs to pick up till I get up. And the same thing for her. Like if she slacks in something, then I can pick up so that we can be that team, right? But it shouldn't be a thing where, or I'm not going to be expecting her to be given some form of expectation that I have to read her mind to understand that should have been done. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Could I just say, as long as two people commit, as long as the both of you all commit to your duty, a lot of this ground will be covered automatically. You commit to your duty and she commits to her duty. Hey, a lot of this ground will be covered without any real problem.
No, for sure. And people just got to understand, man, like if you're going, and I'm just talking about for those that in a serious relationship that's really trying to move toward marriage, you have to serve each other.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's the
what
whole
it is.
key. You have to serve each other, right?
Yeah.
And so every day, I heard one of my homeboys told me one time, he said, bro, me and my wife, we wake up every day and try to outgive each other.
Mm-hmm.
He said, every day I wake up and I try to outgive her and she tries to outgive me. And that's what keeps the relationship fresh because I'm divorced, right? But complacency is the inevitable. And one thing people have to understand that people will evolve. You will evolve for the better or you will evolve for the worse. I know the vows say for better or for worse, but I'm telling you, you're going to evolve for the better or for the worse. Right. And so you have to continue. I like to say have board meetings.
Yeah.
That's facts.
We got to come to the table.
Yeah.
And we have to see where we are in this thing.
Yep.
Because I, as a man who been through it in my marriage, I was silent about some of the things that were bothering me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just didn't say nothing.
Right.
And instead of me communicating effectively, I would release my frustration in negative ways.
Right.
And then I started investing more time outside of the house than in the house because I didn't want to be at home.
Yeah.
Because I didn't feel like I was heard.
Right.
And that's a whole other conversation. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get
same here, bro.
I want to go off on a tangent, but
shout out to the accountability, brother. You on one tonight.
Just think about it, right? If I invest more time in the house than out the house, I will see the result of the investment.
You already know. Yep.
Right.
There you go.
It's just like me putting time and working out. I see the benefits as long as I keep going.
Business. Yeah.
But I was going outside the house trying to think that in the house was going to fix itself. It don't work.
Right.
No.
Yeah. Or I would just blame. It's like somebody not working out, but then blaming they not getting the results.
Right. Well, what you think?
That ain't make sense.
Yeah.
Don't add up.
Yeah.
But as you grow older and you sit back and you look from afar, you be like, dang. Okay, now I can see then because I was in it.
Yeah.
And then not only that, all my partners I call, hey, let's go to the club. I ain't bet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it gangster.
Yeah.
Keeping it 100. We going to the club. We turn up.
Now you really out the door.
And then all my married partners, they in the streets. They not faithful. So
right. Yeah.
I'm right there with all of them. You know what I'm saying? So you live and you learn, brother.
That's facts, man.
No,
Yeah,
you got to
birds
be
of the same
accountable.
feather
Man,
flock
go ahead,
together. No, I was just saying birds of the same feather flock together. So you got to be careful of the people that you surround yourself with. So, yeah, I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm not ashamed of it. I tell the truth. I keep it real. Ain't no cap in my rap. I don't feel no type of way. I got to be honest about it. But I could give like and this is my perspective. I feel like when it comes to relationships, I have a broader perspective than married men because I'm on the side of the street that a married man never want to be on.
Right.
See, I know what
That's
it is to start over.
unfortunate, but it's true. Yeah.
Listen, I had to start over. That's a whole nother.
That's another game. Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, being on this side of the street, man, you see everything.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
man, I just giving that little old spiel real quick, man. But
no, that's facts, man. That's wisdom.
Because a lot of time, and like I say, shout out to all the married men that's still going hard. They got successful, thriving marriages. I support that all day long.
Yeah.
Like I tell somebody, bro, I can see the thing that a married man can't see.
Right. Yeah.
That's true, man. Because when you in that marriage, just like you were saying, it's real easy to get complacent. It's
100%.
very easy to take things for granted, and next,
because you get in routine,
right? You in a
routine.
You in a daily rhythm, a weekly rhythm. You just going, and before you know it, you're like, oh man, dang, I'm neglecting over here, because you're taking it for granted. That happened to most of us, but yeah, those the perspective of single men and married men are completely two just so far apart, man.
Yeah,
but see, as a married man, right? I'm listening to you because, like you said, you're in a position where I have not been, but you've been in my position, right?
Yeah,
and it would behoove me to listen to the wisdom and the game that you're kicking, so I don't end up in that position unless I intend to.
Yeah, 100% for sure.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? And
yeah.
and it would be a smack in the face to your accountability if I didn't listen, because you already were accountable and you gave me the game. It's up to me to apply. You know what I'm saying? It's a gift.
But when you go on these different platforms, you hear these women say, first I say, you married? I be like, no, but they don't. And if they don't know me, I'm like, baby, listen, I got the PhD. Once you get a divorce, you got the PhD.
Disqualified. Right.
You got the PhD now.
Right. Exactly.
Let me take it back now. Only an accountable man got the PhD. Let me put it in context to that.
There you go.
Yeah.
An accountable man has the PhD. And for somebody that's going to be authentic and genuine in their conversation about marriage. Because you'll never hear me bashing marriage. Never. I never do.
There you go.
If that's what you want to do, God bless you. But hey, let me tell you this. If you're not going to be in it all the way, don't even play with it.
Right. Avoid these things if you want to be successful. Right. Exactly.
Yeah, 100%.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm not even going to play with it.
I can dig it.
Hey, man. Thanks for having me, man. I got to get going.
No, you good, man. I seen the comment that you made. Yeah. So I just wanted to, see the possible smoke you had for Karen.
Oh no.
Hey, I'm not thinking the chat. I think Why So Serious done pulled up.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna get going, but I'm gonna drop a bunch of info here in the chat, man. Link up with me, man. I love what's going on. I'm always in the cloud watching y'all. You know what I mean? Like I've been watching y'all for a while, but we got to link up, man. I love what you got going on over here. I want to connect with you, man.
Yeah. I usually go live at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time every night.
Okay. All right.
And I'm going to try to find. Some information because I know I dropped something in the conversation, the chat, saying that dating is derived from prostitution. I'll find the history on that.
Well, just to say something real quick before you leave, we understand biblically that dating wasn't a thing.
Right.
All.
Not at all.
You were under the covering of your husband.
Mm-hmm.
of your father until he gave you to your husband. It was that simple.
Yeah.
That was a process in the arrangement, hands down.
And that's why courting and dating is two completely different things.
For sure, 100%. Hey, when I got you, brother.
All right, man.
I'll send you my info.
All right, thanks.
All right, real quick. Let me try to do this thing like Ali and Fatty and them be doing, man. We're gonna try to figure this out. I gotta shout out to all the people that's been giving. Let me figure this out real quick.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
All right, again, we got Mr. Monopoly Run with the goddamn 1999 20 ball. Let me see. We got Miss Karen Morris. Thank you, Miss Karen. Shout out to you. Appreciate you for the $5. Like I said, I'll be able to get some fast food. Or you know what, fast food don't win up. We can't get a number one no more, Miss Karen. Stop being cheap. We got 30K. My brother, 30K. It's about time. Shout out 30K. He's been giving before I got monetized and grinding with me late nights. He been shooting hooker lately. I don't know where he been. Maybe he got him a boot. I don't know what's going on. Listen, $10 I can get me a Planet Fitness workout membership with that $10. You know? All right, real quick. Shout out to Cool Kev. Congratulations. Hey, Cool Kev, my brother, I appreciate you so much. Again, we got Male Stay Fitted with the $2. Congrats, bro. Thank you.
If you look below, there are 12 male
archetypes
all within.
Aaron, is that you?
My bad, man. Yeah.
I heard something. I was just trying to see where it was coming from.
I got you.
James Blair with the $2 just stopping by the show. Support, brother. Thank you so much, James. Thank you so much. Like I say, today is my first day getting get my monetization back. James Blair again. Thank you. I mean, thank God Big Aaron didn't say partner. Oh man, here we go with that. All right, boom. Let me see what we got next. We got T.O. Listen, T.O. Man, hold up. Man, that dude came through with the goddamn 50 ball. Man, hold on.
Where's my fucking money, motherfucker? Where's my fucking money?
Listen, man, I had to give T.O. the aggressive gift, man. Appreciate that, T.O. And I think T.O. sent goddamn 20 in the cash out. Man, that man is the sponsor of the show right now with the 70 ball. Man, T.O., brother, I don't know you personally, man, but you've been number generous since I met you, and I do appreciate you. And then he comes back, man, forget all that. It's a dictatorship over here. I'm benevolent. I'm the benevolent one, though. Thank you, T.O., again, with the $5 ball. Man, that man is at $75 at the moment. Thank you, T.O. Let me see. We got the OG. OG been given before I got monetized as well. Keep up the good work. Keep the conversation coming. Thank you, OG. Man, appreciate it, my brother. And we have, let me see, Ice Man Big Aaron. That's you, Big Aaron?
Yes, sir.
So thanks for having me. Congrats on getting the monetization, my brother. Thank you again. Thank you so much. We're going to get back to the comments. All right.
I left my info in the back. I'm gonna dip out, man, but I appreciate you, man.
No, I got you. We're gonna tap in for sure.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother.
Take care. Hit the like button, folks. Take care.
Yeah, hit the like button, hit the share button. I know right. Rose gonna be pulling up in a minute. So we waiting on Rose to pull up. I think Rebecca gonna pull up. I'm not sure. But we just waiting right now. We're gonna keep the conversation going real quick. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second.
Wait, let me explain myself since you
go ahead,
kind of this man called me out, man. Love you like a brother down.
Who called you out, man?
Nah, you were saying where have I been? Nah, I had some stuff I had to do at work, and like this morning, we had to do like a little simulation test, so it was kind of nerve-wracking and getting ready for that. I was just passing out. And then I'll wake up and I'm like, oh crap. But then when I wake up, I'm like, dang, they still going at it. Freaking 5 in the morning. Man, but hey, it was all worth it, right? Because now you monetize.
Bro, I was grinding to get that monetization back, bro. I was on my grind. You hear me?
Yeah, I'm happy for you, man. I'm glad that you're at this point now. So now you can keep on moving up.
Yeah, man, bro. Listen, I'm 7 days a week with it, man. Listen, we thugging, man. I'm a hustler for real. I was a hustler in the street. Now I'm grinding over here. You know what I'm talking about? Why so serious? What to do? We're gonna get back to the questions in a minute. Why so serious? What's going on, man?
Man, what's up, man? I'm happy for you, man.
Man, appreciate it, man. We on the grind.
Hey, I be saying it, especially that other night where y'all had the cherry blossom, whatever she was. I said that I got off because I felt like it was starting to go left.
Oh, for real?
I saw it in your face when they brought the two African dudes on right after Wolfman tried to holler at B. I felt it going left, and I was like, man, I got off. But I say it all the time. I ain't been on no platform or been a part of a platform or looking at a platform where you got heat every night. It's some every night that you can actually relate to, laugh at. If I go back on the videos, I probably could react to every last one of your lives, bro. I promise you I can. Well, I don't understand why you ain't in the algorithm yet. That's crazy.
Well, we hey man, bro. I'm 7 days a week, man. I'm taking over the night. I'm taking over the nightlife, man. You know
nice
what I'm saying? 7 days a week. I got conversation for y'all. Tell everybody, man, trade the truth. I'm pulling up every night, 7 days a week. If I'm at crib, if I'm at home, we going in.
I ain't get on with you last night, but
hey,
I did.
Taylor Made, hold on real quick. Taylor Made, I just dropped the link. You was on earlier. You popped up. You got on Taylor. I mean Tiara. You was on earlier.
I ain't get on. I think last night was the first time. I ain't been a part of your live since I've been knowing you. But I watched though. I was in the comments trolling with August though, as always. But I was watching though.
Yeah, she like that. She like that.
Oh, you talking about August? Yeah, August.
Yeah, she enjoys that.
Yeah, August crazy. I want to talk to her husband. He got to be crazy. He married her.
I told August in the comments, I was like, man, tell your husband to blink twice if he in danger, bro. Cause man,
August, she good people, man. She just think men are the problem. That's all.
But she with a man though.
Yeah, she got her. Hey, Tiara, you were up. Oh, there she go. Hold on, let me see. How you doing,
Tiara?
I done missed everything.
We still rocking. What you talking about? I got 1,000 more questions, especially.
Oh, okay. Well, keep going. I'm gonna listen and then I'll chime in.
All right, so this is what we're going. So now, my next question: if roles are negotiable, talking about roles, right? If they are negotiable before marriage, can a man refuse to pay for dates, refuse to lead, and refuse chivalry?
Hey Trey, can you put up where I'm at? So she's up top.
Do I need to read that again?
Nice, yeah.
Huh?
Yes, please. Because you said, wait a minute, you talking about roses?
No, roles, like relationship, gender roles.
Oh, roles. Oh, yeah, roles. Okay.
Yeah, roles. ROLES, roles. Mm-hmm. If roles are negotiable before marriage, can a man refuse to pay for dates, refuse to lead, and refuse chivalry? Because think about this, right? A lot of time women say they're not going to do things in the dating phase. Are you one of them?
No.
Ooh-wee.
No.
No what?
I'm not one of them. But I do believe that there's boundaries and limits, but
okay, explain. Elaborate.
Well, I just it's
like this. What are some things that you're not gonna do before you get married, or just in a dating phase in a relationship?
Well, I mean, I think that there's definitely times to assist with certain things, but I just believe, and I just would hope that if two individuals are adults, that they are learning or they have learned how to quote unquote like fend for themselves, because I've ran into those situations too. It's like you get with somebody and then all of a sudden you're their caretaker, or they expect for you to do everything, or it's like every time something. And when I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Tiara, you talking about a grown man?
Yes.
You ran across a grown man Elaborate.
So it could be like, okay, if they need some, I don't know if they need something done. Like if they need, like if they have an appointment that they need made, like they want you to call and make the appointment, or if they
What's wrong
need,
with that?
but that's why I said it depends on the timing. I just feel like they should be capable, because in these instances they act like they're not capable or confident enough to
Tiara,
do it.
okay, so Tiara, no, if I'm dating you and I want you to make an appointment for me, what's wrong with doing it? I want you to do it.
There's nothing wrong with doing it. But I'm just saying sometimes it's like the thing behind it. I want to do it because I can do it for you, not because I have to, because you have like a issue, like a mental issue or a problem to where you can't do it.
But so if a man just asks you to make an appointment, that means that he has a mental issue?
No, and that's why I said it depends on them saying that person and the situation. That's what I'm saying, the person. Because there's some people that just start expecting you to do stuff, and
Okay,
they perfectly capable of doing it.
Okay, don't you
You know what
expect
I'm
a man to do
saying?
it?
And
Okay,
then there's others that.
Okay, hold on. If you're dating a man, right? If you're dating a man and y'all go out to a restaurant and a man disrespect you, are you going to expect him to defend you?
To a degree. So I heard what the young lady was saying earlier about that. And that's why I was saying that I think it depends on, like, you have to know when to blow up and when not, because everybody that you deal with, some people, they mental ain't all the way together. And then it depends on what was the disrespect, because I was gonna ask,
you're low
when you
key.
say touching,
No, you're low key trying to move the goalpost. Is a real direct answer.
No.
Are you going to expect a man to defend you and protect you if you're dating that man and y'all out?
Yes, but in a particular way. Yes.
So why are we picking and choosing?
What you mean, why we picking and choosing? Because you don't want nobody that's crazy and hot-headed and just blowing all up, you know what I'm saying, over different things or whatever. So that's what I'm saying. You have to use, like, it's a certain mindset and a wisdom, a certain character to take care of the issue.
So now
is all I'm saying.
Okay, since we're moving the goalpost, I'm gonna go play on this goal over here. Then I'm gonna roll with you.
Moving the goalpost.
No, yes, you are. Okay, but it's fine. So let me ask you this. So you're telling me if you're out with a man that you're dating and a man touches your butt and is in a disrespectful,
touches your butt, okay,
in a disrespectful manner, how do you want that man to respond?
I think I would, him letting him know that that's not okay for him to do and it's not appreciated would be fine for me. I don't feel like my man has to, like, beat that man down because he did that.
Okay.
Because the guy already know. I mean, it is disrespectful. I mean, at the end of the day, what is all that gonna do? It's done. So, what, you just gonna beat the man down or whatever it is? Because I feel like, I almost feel like if a person does that,
we're gonna go through that for sure.
Something wrong with him.
No, it's not. How can
why is he touching on the butt of a female that's with her man?
Because a man would do that. Not, you got men out there that,
but that's ignorant though. Why would a man do that? That's ignorant and stupid.
But you gotta realize, you got men out there that will do that, not even want your woman.
I know.
They're just doing it to try you, to see how much of a man you are. Another reason is, how did this man get? He gotta be suckerish or something. Ain't no this woman with this, like, they'll do it. So if he gonna be ignorant, I gotta be ignorant, because a lot of women say what you say, but when push comes to
but
shove,
you can be ignorant without necessarily beating the person down. You still can put him in his place.
Letting it be known, because people put their phones and cameras out. If a man stepped to my wife, my woman, and disrespect her like that, this was gonna come to you too. Like, women don't live in the man space like that, where you got.
Yeah, I understand how men feel, because they don't. At the end of the day, they don't want to feel like a sucker.
Okay, now we got off on exit 365. Let's get back on the highway. So again,
okay.
So you're telling me you're not going to expect your man to protect you if y'all are dating?
Yeah, I'm gonna expect him to protect me.
So,
but I just feel like it's
hold on. So listen. So again. So if you're going to expect that, why can't I expect you to make an appointment?
I can make an appointment. I didn't say I had a problem with it. Sometimes it's the stuff it's the stuff behind it. It's the things.
Oh, okay.
It's
So
the things
elaborate on the stuff
behind
behind it then.
it. Huh?
Elaborate on the stuff behind it.
Well, like I was saying, it's like I had said, it's like because because they don't want to do it, and because they're acting like they're not capable of doing it. Because I feel like if something was to happen to me, I want you to be able to talk to these people and get things done if something on my behalf.
Yeah, can I keep real with you? If I'm dealing with a woman, I don't want to do nothing.
Well, female don't want to do anything either.
Guess what? Because guess what? I'm not gonna let you do nothing manly.
So it's like,
so if I'm rocking with you, I need you to do everything around this house. I need you to do everything administratively. That's just
but I
what
feel
want.
like, see, but then that's
you're not
getting
gonna have to
deep.
listen. If you get a flat tire, you're not gonna have to ask me to change the tire. You're not gonna have to ask me to come through. If you need your oil change, you're not gonna have to ask me. I'm gonna do it. Anything,
But that's a part of your character, and you're gonna do it, even though I got roadside assistants and they can do it. But I'm just saying, that's a part of your character, and you can do it. Some cats ain't. It's sad because some cats ain't gonna do it. They don't even ask. They don't try to fill up the tank for you. They ain't trying to go take your car to get washed. They ain't
Is that
trying
an
to. I'm just
expectation?
saying, it's like. You basically still doing everything, saying like you a singular individual. So I don't know. I think the lines is thin when it comes to dating versus marriage.
Well, I'm gonna be petty. I'm gonna say like women say, choose better.
Yeah, you have to. Once you realize,
I was thinking
that's
the
the
same
thing. Once you
thing.
realize that's what you're getting, then you have to decide if that's what you want or not. Because you don't know right away until you deal with the person for a few weeks or whatever.
30K had a quick. 30K had a statement. Go ahead, 30K.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, like, what is based on the question that was just given? Then what is your expectation?
What was the question? You talking to Trey or me?
No,
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you because you're like, it seems like you have certain expectations that should be handled. I just want to know, what are those expectations?
I seem like I have expectations.
Yeah, because he just went through a line of stuff. So let's say, for example, you're you have a flat tire on the road, and you don't have to ask me to come out and do it. Is that like an expectation to you, or
No, I don't even, I guess because at the age that I am and just life in general, I don't even think to call nobody to do that. I'm calling AAA or my roadside assistants to come and fix my tire.
okay?
Are you?
Yeah, that's all I got, bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead, 30K.
No, that's all I got. That's all I got.
No, are you gonna at least let your man know that you had a flat?
If I have a man, then yes.
That's the whole Tiara. We talking about dating.
Yeah, so
it's about dating.
Right. If I have a man, yes. And depending on the timing and all of that. So if AAA, if they gonna come faster, I'm gonna have them come and do it. Depending on what he at, what he doing or whatever. I'm not about to wait until he, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I will tell him, of course. I'm gonna tell him that I have a flat tire.
Okay. Rose, well, I was finna ask Rose something so she just took out of here, came on and just took out. I'm here.
I'm here.
All right, real quick. So the question is, if roles are negotiable before marriage, can a man refuse to pay for dates, refuse to lead, refuse chivalry, and still be considered a serious dating option? Do I need to read it again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Rose.
Said the shiny forehead. I need you to process. I need you to process this question, okay?
Okay.
I need to know that there's something educational, receptive behind that little glow in their forehead, okay, Rose?
Yeah.
Now listen. T.O. said, ooh wee. Yeah. Again, if roles are negotiable before marriage, can a man refuse to pay for dates, refuse to lead, and refuse chivalry and still be considered a serious dating option?
If he can refuse to pay for dates. I'll accept that. He can refuse to lead only to a certain extent, though, because I'm not his wife. So where are you leading me to? Only in the dating stage. Now, I do see leadership qualities in the dating stage, but we're not. I didn't choose you to be my leader yet, so I'm not expecting certain things because we're still at a dating stage, a vetting stage to see if you're even able to lead me, or if I'm even able to submit to a leader like you.
Oh, okay. But the thing is that, so what are the non-negotiables when it comes to that are not negotiable for a man in dating you?
In the dating stage, I'm sorry, Tierra. Nah, because if a man just in my phone taking up contact space and I get a flat tire or something wrong with my car, if I can't call him to come, ain't no need him even being in my phone.
Yeah, I didn't say that I couldn't call him to come. I'm gonna let him know, but I'm just saying, like, if I get a flat tire, he could be at work. I'm not expecting him to leave work and come change the tire. I'm gonna call AAA or whoever it is to come change it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he can't do it. If he's capable of doing it, that's good and fine. I would love to save $70 on an oil change if my man can change the oil. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. But you know what I'm saying?
He would probably be the first person that I call. If he can't, that's different, but he got to play some type of role into between me making a phone call and me getting back to the house with that new
All right,
tire.
but can a man refuse to pay for dates? And this go for Rose, Tierra, and Karen. I need an answer from all three of
y'all. He can. Those dates will probably. I don't mind going paying half on the date. He got to pay for his, not pay for mine. Absolutely.
Say, swear to God.
Yes.
I
swear.
She can't.
No, because for me, I believe in being realistic. And so if me and my man is being transparent, I'm gonna find out this week he might not be able to pay for a date. And if I want to do something, then I'm gonna be like, either I'm gonna pay for the date, or I'm gonna be like, okay, well, I still want to go bowling. You pay for yourself, I pay for myself, or whatever. I'm just saying being transparent about it, because it just may be one of those things. He might not have it that week or this time or whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm just not expecting every single time we do something, he just always coming out the pocket like every single time. I'm just saying realistically. Now, if he's at that level to where he got it like that or whatever, and he don't care, you know what I'm saying, whatever, then I guess that's different. But I'm just saying realistically, so, whatever, everybody income, he might not have it that weekend. So what, I'm gonna be mad and be like, oh, I'm breaking up because you ain't got it this weekend and we can't do nothing? I mean, I don't know.
All right, Karen, what about you? And then after Karen, well, I think Karen went to sleep. She did say we had about 5 minutes tonight. Hey, any of y'all fellas got any pushback or any questions? Hold on. Here comes Karen. She coming back. Karen, you got anything to say on that before we
what I was gonna say is, like, he can refuse to pay for dates, refuse to lead, and refuse chivalry and all that. But honestly, I don't know if I would consider that like a serious dating option, because like during the dating phase, I'm evaluating to see, like, we're both evaluating to see if we want to take this further. So these are all going to be indicators to me of what type of man he is. So
Karen, so if you're in a dating phase, you're not going to pay for a single date, and you expect.
You didn't let me you didn't even let me finish.
Okay, I apologize.
Yes. So what I was going with that. So
what does he have man right here just keep raising his hand? I'm sorry, with the sweatshirt on. What is he got his thing on mute? Sorry.
So, like, I'm evaluating his behavior as he should be doing mine. He has to pay for some dates. I don't mind paying for dates. I don't mind, taking him out as much as he takes me out. Like, I don't mind any of that, but he can't not pay for anything and say, oh, I'm saving my money for marriage. Like, that's not going to work.
Okay, that's reasonable. But so you believe in just reciprocity in that context?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Oh, okay. Fellas, y'all got any pushback for any ladies? If not, I'm gonna go to the next question.
I'm good.
Nah, go ahead, Trey. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
I bet. So, do godly Christian?
Hold on. I have some. I'm actually shocked by Rose's answer. That completely surprised me.
Cause it's cap, but we ain't gonna acknowledge
Hold on,
it.
y'all keep going real quick. I gotta go. I gotta go here real quick.
Hey, Rose, I got a question. I ain't want to be one of them. So I'm gonna be your little brother.
I had to be because I don't believe her.
You know, Rose,
Get
my
up.
sister, I never
Get
know.
up.
So you saying you okay with it? So how long would you be okay with it? How many times? I'm saying, and then on top of that, we talking about the first date. You're willing to come out your pocket on the first date?
I don't mind. That's the thing. I don't mind going half if we went on the first date. I don't. I never had to, but I don't mind. No, I don't.
Have you ever dealt with a man that said he don't mind going Dutch?
Never.
So why are you speaking about something? Okay.
That has never been the case. I've never attracted that type. And when I tried to help pay for a date, his exact words was, "Don't ever do that again." I was so offended.
That's emasculating when you do that. It emasculates a man when you do that. I've been in that situation.
No,
Right.
it's how she does it. I'm gonna say this. Hold on,
No,
I'm gonna tell you why.
it don't matter how
Hold
you do it because
on.
offer.
Can I tell you why so, brother? Because come on, brother to brother, right? When I didn't have it, the lady that I was in love with years ago put the car under the table. Here, babe, I think you don't got it right now. You just paid your rent, you just paid your bills. Here, get that man the car and tip him 18%. When you get it back to me, you get it back.
Why she couldn't just take you out? Why she couldn't take you out?
Hold on, I got a problem. Hold on, Karen. I got a problem with that, Wolf. I'm be real with you. Let me tell you what.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If I can't afford it, let her get a man the card. I'm not tripping on that. Listen, I'm not gonna feel no type of way about her handing that man that card. Because if she gotta pass the card to me and then I pay for it, that's being fake. So get what hurt.
And they gonna read the name on the card anyway.
Exactly. Hand the card.
You're not Jessica.
There's no name on the card, Miss Karen.
It don't matter. Listen, Wolf. Look,
what is it? A gift card? It's always a name on the card.
Yo, you diabolical, Karen. You diabolical. You got
on a credit card. It's gonna be on the receipt.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
Wolf Stacks, that's diabolical. It's always a name on the card. What are you talking about?
No, this is her bank card that didn't have a name on it, but she did that because she knew I was pridey. But hold on. No, she's not a scammer. She actually has a good job working for a union. What it was is she knew I'm hyper pridey. So what she did to not make me feel less of a man, she said, "I'm going to pay you the card on the table, and you get a man a card to pay for it. And when I got the money the next time, I paid for the bill and then some."
You got my
I ain't gonna lie. I would have had to
my name on it.
All of mine got my name on it.
Here we go. This is Trey. Come on, Trey. Come on, bro. Come on,
She had a prepaid card.
What card you got that's gonna have a name on it? I'm curious.
She had the prepaid card that you get from the drugstore.
Venmo, Cash App,
every bank card don't got your name on it because I got bank cards don't got that. I don't got my name on it. I'm just saying, like, she knows how proud.
Yeah, wait, don't do that. They might be stealing your numbers.
Okay.
And you know what? Hold on. Hit me
maybe
up.
I don't know hold on. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but chat,
it must be a New York thing.
Everybody in the chat.
It is a New York thing.
Hold on. 1 second. Everybody in the chat. Am I crazy? Are we crazy? The people that said we have names on all our cards.
Real quick, there you can request to have a special card made where it doesn't have any information on it.
Okay, well help me out because
that's the first card you get. Matter of fact, that's the first card you get. It has no name on it. You got to request.
When they first give you the starter card.
That's a temporary card, Wolf Stacks.
But that's if you don't change the name on the card. Remember, when they change the name on your card, they got to actually change the whole card numbers on your card. Period. So some people want to keep their same numbers.
Okay.
Let me ask you this though. I have a question. So has a woman ever taken you out? Not passed you the card, she's taking you out.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, to me, I still paid for it. She got mad at me.
You're dating the wrong type of women.
So she want to keep my pride intact, Miss Cameron, so I don't look like a
No,
whole
somebody
buster
should be.
or
It
sucker.
has nothing to do with pride. Somebody should be able to take you out.
Yeah, I will say this. I've had that, but it took me about like 10, 15. It took me actually having to put in work to get that.
Y'all, man, bro,
What?
man, listen. My ex done took
Y'all
me.
pick wrong. Ain't that what they say,
Listen,
Rose?
my ex done
Correct.
took me to every steakhouse in this city.
But how long was y'all dating, Trey, before she ended up spending
It
money?
didn't take no time.
But no, you right. I'm lying. Even in the dating stages,
I'm talking about no time, no cap.
Yeah, we had.
I'm talking
I
about
remember we went to Como
Blue Print,
Steakhouse.
Ocean Prime, all that.
Yeah, she surprised me with Como Steakhouse. We had a little snow. We had got snowed
I'm
in.
confused.
Just got shut down. I remember that. Yeah.
But was you
dating.
paying first on dates, Trey, before she started doing that?
We just wasn't never no like that. We just rocked out. I have it. How the cars landed.
Yeah, see, I think that's one of my problems because if I like you, then I'm gonna start spending money on you.
I know that's right.
Hold on. Say that again.
I said if I like you, I'm gonna start spending money on you.
Oh, they know where to get the PS5 from now.
Yep.
Oh, I ain't doing nothing crazy like that. That's another thing. I don't know about people playing games, but
Say, baby, where your car keys at? I gotta go to the store.
Hey, Tiara. This man right here said he like cougars.
Yo. Oh my God.
That's what he said, man. I'm just putting it out there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna need your car for a couple of days.
One thing about me, I'm not no hater. If somebody gonna come up on this platform and get some action going, listen, I'm not no hater. Just don't be like this nigga.
They look like they the same age as my son.
Don't be like
this have a fit.
See this
But anyway,
don't be like him. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, your son is
28.
Jesus.
I'm almost 40.
Do not be like him. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm almost 40.
Listen, all right, real quick. So
you said you almost 40? Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
I think that might have changed a little something.
No, I just was asking.
What's going on here?
I'm just saying because you know how black folks we look young.
Where we going to? All right, real quick. All right, listen. Do godly Christian women expect leadership and provision before marriage or only after vows?
So for me, I know I can answer that. I think that it's about the fruit and how that person is operating, because obviously if you in a godly Christian situation, like you're not necessarily living with that person, or that person might not be quote unquote like already taking care of you or something. I think it's in the fruit of seeing how that person is handling their life and how they're living, you know what I'm saying? And if they're, stand up and if they have character and stuff like that, that's kind of how you can tell, because it's the fruits of their labor, whether or not they are going to be a person that, I guess that has those characteristics. But yeah, because I mean, how else would you be getting it from them? I mean, I don't know. If you were supposedly in a godly Christian situation and not shacked up or whatever, I don't know.
I think
I'm just saying, y'all always, all the Christian women always speaking on Ali platform. So we here. We want to hear what the Christians got.
They be on Ali platform. How they be on his platform?
Because
I don't
they
even know
say
why they
waste
their time talking to him.
They say, quit talking about my brother.
We love our brother Ali. We love.
They say the Christian women be red flags.
Why they say that?
That's not even good.
Ask Rose. I don't know.
Rose, why they say that?
Girl, look, my first mistake is conversing with people with unbelievers anyway.
Here we go.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I don't even be trying to go back and forth. Yeah.
I mean, I understand what they're saying, but when you're from the outside looking in, you're never gonna understand that journey. So I try to actually avoid those type of things. But to answer Trey's question, I think that That's definitely something that that a wife benefits from, because in the Bible, under that umbrella, you got God, you have the husband, then you have the wife, then the kids. So God never even acknowledges a boyfriend or a fiance. So I think that is something that only a wife should be looking for. But I would be misleading myself and others when I say that women don't look for some type of leadership traits to show that, hey, I could trust you in certain situations. I can trust you as a leader in our household. So we definitely look for certain things, but to just have a full blown leader and we're not a wife, I don't think that we should be looking for that.
Karen, you got anything on that?
No, I don't have anything on that one.
She nodded off. Oh.
Hold on, I got some on that, brother Trey.
Go ahead.
How many women say they're looking for a leader but don't follow a comprehensive, serious-minded leader? You're not my daddy. I do what I want to do. What's the purpose of having a man that you know is a great leader, but you don't want to follow?
So I think that goes back to what she said. It's like she got to be in a position to want to be able to submit, and you know what I'm saying, and be able to recognize if that person is a good leader. She obviously don't have the training or ain't had, you know what I'm saying, to know or recognize that person's a good man and somebody that she should be following.
And
but can I say this too?
Wait, hold on. I say this just to piggyback off
Go
what she said. Like, stop listening to what people say and start watching their actions, because their actions will tell you exactly what it is they want. Because they can say they want any and everything, but if their actions isn't aligning with it, watch what their actions is actually saying.
And I think too, if you treat her like she's a child, she's gonna follow you like she's a child. Children, as a mother, when I say something to my daughter, it's not optional. Like, you have to. So she's automatically going to do that. A lot of men these days, they lead with options. Do you want to do this? Would you like to do that? Instead of leading and just making her following mandatory. A lot of them guys don't have a backbone in their house.
Submit.
Right.
Surrender.
Control.
I don't know about that.
Control. Oh, you like the words, Rose?
Here we go.
Undercover picky.
Now y'all know how I feel about it, but I'm saying realistically, and I told y'all
that's what you're describing.
Right, I understand that.
You're describing an assertive man.
Right. And I feel like that's more so needed, because a lot of men, like when they tell their woman something, if she don't do it, they're just like, oh well, I don't want to pick a fight, so I'm not gonna say anything, and then it becomes a consistent pattern. And now your leadership is subjective to how she feel and what she wants to do.
I agree, but
that means she's not a gentle follower.
But it's crazy how you say y'all want a man to lead in that regard, where we're very assertive, but then when we say submit, control, and things of that nature, then it's a problem. You just it's like an algebra problem.
Well, What's asked a question about referring it to a dad and a daughter relationship, and that's why I said what I said, because a lot of men leave stuff optional.
I didn't say that.
No, I said that based on what you said.
Oh.
You said women be like, but you ain't my daddy. I'm like, some men lead like they're her father. Stop leaving stuff optional.
I mean,
that's not what that means.
But don't you judge if you have a great father in your life, ain't you gonna compare your man to your dad? Like, if you watch your father do certain things with your mama, ain't you gonna compare him to that?
Yeah, some in some ways, yeah, some type of characteristics, but not as a whole though, because this is not a daddy and daughter relationship. This is a husband and wife relationship. And then, with kids don't have an option. They don't have a say so. As a wife, as a submissive wife and a helpmate, I can see things sometimes that you can't see. So sometimes I do have to insert my opinion, and you have to be receptive to that. But a lot of men ain't ready for that conversation either, because they think leadership, first of all, they think leadership just means lead. You have to be a servant too. Any pastor that's a leader, they're serving. You in the right.
Any who? Name me a king. Name me, because I consider leaders kings and dictators. Name me a king and a dictator that listen to somebody.
Well,
They have what's called wise counsel. That's
And then
all kings
let me ask
do.
this: does the dictator or king say if what my wise counsel talking about and still make decisions, and everybody
No,
do
they
what they do?
can, but that's the purpose of them having the wise counsels because they need the different perspective. They need godly wisdom. They need, you know what I'm saying, the instruction of, you know what I'm saying, they have to have those other perspectives so they can weigh out and say, okay, you know,
But
yay or nay.
but just because I get your opinion and your outlook and your perspective, don't mean I have to accept it and go along with it.
No,
That's
it's true. You don't, but it's gonna put something else. And if you're leading like the godly way, you're gonna take it in consideration. If you're leading in a dictatorship, then that's different, you know. But
I mean,
yeah.
I didn't want to say it out, but people bring, even in 2026, people bring up the Bible. Some people bring up the Quran. Some people bring up the Torah. But even in the Bible, we had arranged marriages. Even in the Bible, it wasn't no disrespect to the
That's
platform.
because that's cultural, but yeah.
But I'm saying though, but most people like to bring the Bible up, in even in the New Testament, arranged marriages. So that's one reason
In
why
the New Testament,
I would say we have a messed up way of dating, because back then your father vetted your husband before you married him, and man, you married him while you was a virgin. Everybody else has their own. We live in a world we can freely choose, and it's not going. That had nothing to do with the conversation, but I just like when people bring up the Bible and talk about dating, I gotta do this. I mean, most of the marriages even in the Bible was arranged. So,
well, to take it even further, I always tell people like I don't even kind of like what my sister was saying here with the Bible, like people ain't even dating, like even bringing like God into the question or whatever. If they not living righteously and they not living their lives according to the will of God, it don't even matter anyway, because they doing the relationship any old kind of way anyway. I mean, I'm just saying they doing it without God, so it's gonna be all kinds of different ways anyway. So it's like there's no structure, because what structure are you going according to?
Miss Terry, let's go there. Let's stay on that path, please. Most women have not been taught to follow a structure from any man. If you ever seen a woman talking to her husband or her baby daddy in front of their children, she normally talking down to that man in front of those kids. So now the daughter grows up not respecting men, the son grows up not respecting men, especially in our community. So once we get back to the fact where we can see the man as the head of the household again, and the respected the patriarch of the household, we'll be right as rain. I promise my right hand.
Yeah. And I kind of feel bad because I could see that in like, especially like the generation after me, because like I grew up in a 2-parent household and I had a lot of, you know, relatives and other people around me, people, you know, aunts and uncles, just people, older people that were married and stuff like that. So I was able to see a lot of, you know, men and women relationships. But then, you know, as I got older, the kids that were coming up under me, they, you know, because we came through the crack era and all that, it was a lot of, you know, single parent homes and stuff like that. So they did not get that instruction. It was way different. And you can see that now. You can see it.
Tia, real quick. I know this is your first time over here like this. Well, not your first time. I've been knowing you for years. But tell the people in the chat how old your cousin is that's a virgin.
How old is she now? Probably maybe 53 or something.
Why?
You said why?
Yeah, why?
Oh, I told him, well, initially because after she got out of high school and stuff, she ended up moving. She was down south. She ended up moving up here up north, and she just got in ministry early. And she just had been in ministry pretty much all the rest of her life. Huh?
She's 53 and a virgin. Hold on. Somebody said that's cap, Tierra. Somebody said that's cap.
Oh no, when you bring up So she basically a
I mean, I don't know her ins and outs of like what she battled with, if there's like any master, I don't know her personal whatever, but I know she ain't been with no man and in no relationship or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? So hey,
So she's a nun. So she's like Super Egg, basically.
How about she was a nun?
Y'all hold on real quick. 1 second.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
All right, real quick, shout out to Fred Howard for the $2 super sticker. Appreciate you so much. We're gonna shout out to my boy. Listen, man, I don't know this dude in real life, but when I say this dude has been blessing me and so generous, sir, I really appreciate you. I tried to warn y'all from the chat about rotten cherry ops. I mean bum cherry. So y'all would get
bum cherry.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
She was on here the other day. It was something. All right. Shout out to Paul. Look like the Euro money, Arab money, out the country money. What of the man is not religious but want a family? Okay, cool. Yeah. We gonna appreciate you for the $2. Then we got T.O. back. He is the sponsor of the show. He is over $100 by himself.
Well, I know one thing, he can't be atheist, but
disclaimer. And the opinion shared here by me, T.O., are my own and do not reflect the views of the channel Trader Truth Teller and his panels. Hey, T.O., man, listen. Hey, you one of them ones. Keep telling the people the truth. When we leave, $5 by T.O. again. When we leave, we too controlling. When we try to be considerate and we don't have a backbone, man, that's what y'all say. Ain't that right, Rose?
No, that is not right, Trey.
Cap, stop the cap, you're lying. T.O. again with another $5. Trey, ask them, do women today prefer to deal with with the men of today or the men of the 1950s? That's a real question. I need y'all to answer
that. I don't know too much about the men of the 1950s.
Right.
But what I do know is that it seemed like they got a lot away with stuff because it wasn't cell phones, social media, and all of that. So, nah.
Why you gotta go to the negative?
Hold on, real quick.
Wow.
Let me read this last super chat. All right, shout out
they had 2 or 3 families back then.
EF5528. Much love with the $20. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you so much. Appreciate you. All right, now listen. Why y'all got to default to that?
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't every man.
But it happened a lot. Tierra, right?
No, it didn't.
They had them 2-3 families. You knew nothing about it to the funeral, and every child's mother and the kids came to the funeral. Everybody crying. They didn't know who had rights to what because everybody swore that they was the main chick. I don't want to go through all of
What's
that.
the definition? What's your definition of a lot? Because I like to speak in majority or minority. So was it a majority of the time or a minority of the time?
I'm not sure, but I just heard about it a lot. So I would assume
So you can talk to every person that lived in the 50s, every woman, whoever was married with kids in the 50s.
Not
that's that passed down trauma. That's what that is.
The grandkids talk about it. The sister of the husband talk about it.
Mm-mm.
Don't do that. Like we will look, come on, man. Yes, men did it back then. We didn't have social media, of course. Men do it now. We ain't got social media. Men are still getting away with it. It don't matter. But it is not the majority. What I'm saying, like, come on, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't disrespect your grandma and granddad like that, bro.
I mean, hey, I'm not equipped to deal with what they was dealing with back in the day. I'm equipped to deal with what I'm dealing with today, and so that's why I prefer that.
And I'm barely equipped to deal with that. So that's why I've been single for so long.
You hear me?
Is the upbringing of kids? Is the upbringing of kids better today than it was back then?
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. I want you to answer. I want you to ask that question. It's funny how women forget that how a lot of them women were sleeping with the milkman, the mailman.
That one.
No. Don't run from this smoke. Don't try
pool
to
boy.
Go ahead. What you say? 30K?
I said the Iceman, the pool boy, the lawn care people. When the men go off to war and then they have to hide the fact that that's not their kid.
So it don't sound like anything much has changed. Except for technology.
Well, you know what's crazy? Even though that was going on, because I've seen families where the mama, well, you have to realize now that I'm older, the mama stepped out on the granddad. It's a child that granddaddy take care of. He don't spend no time with. He don't really show no affection to, but he buy him shoes and clothes. That's not his child. He just doing what he's supposed to do as a man, because he probably did the same thing and stepped out too. But it regardless of what you saying, Black families stayed together. The Black dollar circulated within the Black community. We had a village back then. So regardless of what grandma did and Big Mom did, what granddaddy did and what grandma did, we were more together back then than we was now.
I mean, and that could be the case. But what I'm saying is what Big Mama and them dealt with back then, I'm not equipped to deal with that. She was.
You're right though, and which is why women, like, not saying you, but women are waiting till they mid-30s and 40s to settle down.
Yeah, because guess what? That same guy that you gave your prime to in your 20s, he was in his whole phase. So what am I marrying?
Yeah, but you know what though? Big Mom got arranged marriages. Y'all just picking and choosing who y'all want. So now you got to deal with the accountability, saying that your coochie pick wrong.
Hold on. Let me get you right now, Rose. A lot of those men work 16-hour days. They got up, didn't see their kids in the morning, and didn't see their kids till that night. So they didn't have no energy to be sleeping with nobody else. They was at the factory. I'm telling
Trey,
you,
put the camera on little Malcolm. Let me see him.
Jesus.
But go ahead.
Look.
But go ahead.
Look, most of those men didn't have much time to do anything else besides work and bring home the bacon. They wasn't even paying the rent and the bill. They was giving his wife the money and the check. So every man couldn't cheat like that. They couldn't cheat at all sometimes.
Please, they wouldn't have had 3 and 4 families at the funeral.
But you speaking of anomalies, you're speaking of exceptions, and exceptions don't make the rule, Rose. So when you use it, why do women deflect when it's something like that? Why do y'all deflect to the negative when bringing up something like that?
Well, she asked me why I didn't want to deal with that back in the day, and like I said, that's the part I'm not equipped to deal with. I can't.
Have you sat back and listened to older women that lived back in the day talk about the way the days was back then? Only thing they really complained about was slavery, or not slavery, but segregation. They didn't complain about nothing else.
Let me ask you this. Y'all do know DNA testing didn't come out to 1982. Y'all do know that, right? Yeah. I know I educated y'all. I know Trey educated y'all. Now, how many people you think, how many kids do you think men had kids that thought they was their kids, but it wasn't their kids, but we would have never known?
In my family.
I'm sure.
It's crazy.
Damn. Pineapples, I don't like
y'all
this.
Forget about that though. Y'all forget about that. Y'all forget about that. And then Rose just literally said, in my family. Can you give us some details, Rose, if you don't mind? You ain't got to say who.
I mean, so this young lady had 3 kids by this man. And he only know that one for sure is his. But of course, he never got a DNA test. He raised them like, they were his own. And we just noticed like the kids look different. One of them looked like another man, but they had similarities of the mother. So people just never questioned it too much because they didn't want to make a big deal out of it because they like this person still gonna be who they are to the family, and that's that.
Yeah. Wow.
You think that's why they banned mandatory DNA testing? Because it used to be you can get it in the hospitals. You think that's why they banned it and made it to where you got to pay for it now? Knowing most men,
they still don't do that when you have a baby.
No. They've been stopped that. Like, it's not mandatory.
I think they only do that if you on welfare. They'll let you do it because they got to know who to put the child support on.
Yeah,
but otherwise you got to pay
outside, because either way it go, if I go down to juvenile court to get a DNA test, if the baby mine, I gotta pay for it, or what they do now is you gotta pay for it and send it off $400-$500. Men not finna do that.
Yeah, I'm with Becca. It depends on the state because I think it's different here in Illinois. But just to know that exists anywhere, that's crazy.
In New York, though, you have 7 days before the baby and the mother leaves the hospital to get a free paternity test. Because I live in New York and I got 5 kids. That's
you was telling us you got restraining orders with no proof in New York. I don't know.
What? You don't need to have proof. All woman
I
gotta
did
say is
some
you did
research,
something
but
to
I
her.
ain't
Y'all
gonna
be
talk
so
about it.
hard on it, man.
Jesus.
I'm sorry. I'm bringing no receipts because stuff y'all be saying be out of pocket. I
You
need
can
to
say,
know.
Rose, it's the internet. You can say whatever you want.
Apparently.
I got
I'm
a
the king
question.
of Egypt, man.
Is it considered offensive if the man wants a DNA test?
Yes.
I think so.
Why?
I think it should be mandatory at birth.
Why is it offensive?
It would be offensive to me because I feel as if you're saying that I've been sleeping with somebody else. Because the only way that the baby it would potentially belong to somebody else is if I've been sleeping with them. So obviously there's some doubt in your mind that I probably was sleeping with somebody else. So I'm offended because I haven't been.
You know what's crazy, Rose? You like to speak in exceptions. Most women get offended because they know the baby not here.
That was my point. That was my
Because
point.
Yeah,
I didn't
I
say
always
if the
married.
say,
baby is
I
I
didn't
here,
say
always,
married.
you're
I
wrong.
have
You're
a slogan.
wrong.
I say, offenses for the guilty.
Ooh.
But yeah, go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yes,
wouldn't be
Lord.
offended
Yes,
because if
Lord.
I know that's his baby, why would I be offended? Like,
Make them
and
feel
I
like
think men should be able to have the same amount of certainty that a woman has that that's their baby without
I mean, I feel like I would want to know too,
consequence.
but yeah. I'm just
Because
saying. I'm just
we
saying if
we see
if he
how
questioning it, like he gotta have. I hope he got a reason why he questioning it. But yeah,
like we
just
see how
Well,
many cases where the man actually is not the father. So I think given those cases, I don't think anyone should be offended because I think he should be able to have 100 or 99.9% certainty that that's actually his child without any recourse.
the other reason too is that there's been cases where, yes, that the couple think that's their kid, but there was a switch up in the orderly room.
at the hospital.
Oh yeah, I've seen cases like that.
That's crazy.
So that's the reason why I asked that question. But if you're saying that you're offended, it's like, hey, we got to make sure this is our kid. But if you're offended by that, that's interesting.
Well, I mean, if it's for that reason, we want to make sure we leave the hospital with the right baby. I can understand that. But if you're questioning me, the only reason that you will be questioning me is you think the baby could possibly belong to somebody else. And the only way the baby could possibly belong to somebody else is if I slept with somebody else. So then I'm going to feel like you're accusing me of something that I'm not doing. Yep.
30%.
30%. Yep. That's the
30%.
number. 30.
And that's of the men that's getting tested. That ain't the men that don't know or not getting tested. 30%. But I'm saying if oh my God, because you just internalize. If a person come to you and say you're gonna never mind, bro. Like it's crazy. Cause that's why men don't come talk or express themselves like that. Cause you ain't gonna do nothing but internalize and sensationalize what I say. I could just want to know if the baby's potential. It doesn't matter. If you believe it's mine, why make a discourse about it? Why make a point of contention about it? If you find
I'm
out
the
it's
type I
mine,
want to make you look stupid.
because we know
Leah
400%
had a
the
test,
baby.
so you can be looking stupid.
Yeah, we
Because
know
we got to
100%.
pay for it.
We know 100% the baby yours. We don't know 100% the baby ours.
Why you want to pay for a child that ain't yours? So let's say 16, 17, 18, college. That's not my child. Now I'm just sitting here with you. You lying to me the whole entire time. No, let's find out. What you mad about?
All
I
right,
said
real quick. All right,
There's a
next
reason why.
question. All right, next question, y'all. So look,
Let's
would
find
you
out.
marry?
What you mad about?
Who got YouTube on?
Yeah, somebody echoing.
All right, next question. Would you marry someone who said I'll change after the wedding?
no.
No, absolutely not. No way.
If
I
they
don't even trust
directly
you.
said that, no.
Hell no.
Men don't say that, but women say that all the time.
Oh no, men say it. Some of them have. I've definitely heard men say, maybe not to the woman, but to their boys. Man, you know I'm gonna leave these hoes alone as soon as I, tie that knot, or I'm a. I don't heard
Here we go.
Hey, I can't even.
Yeah,
You
you
ain't lying
need to
about
have
that. I
worked
gotta
on
keep it
that,
gangster.
baby.
I gotta keep it
Number
gangster.
one,
You
when
ain't
they
lying
said they
about
gonna
that.
change. That's it though. That's it.
Cook Becca.
Hey, she ain't lying about that one. I was the same
You
way.
heard it from all you boys. You know.
Yeah, I mean, but you will. Hey,
Y'all done heard it from all your boys.
I'm guilty of that one. I'm gonna keep it gangster. I'm guilty of that one for real.
Yeah.
Trey, you guilty of that?
100%.
Wolf with the shrug. So serious that man, I had to cut. How many of y'all had to delete y'all naked picture private files after y'all got married?
Hold on,
I still got mine. I still got mine.
What I say?
Look,
I got mine, but
I didn't. I know this gonna be strange. This is gonna be crazy, but I don't like that.
Okay. You don't want no naked pictures.
I don't want no, because I'm gonna see you naked in real life. What am I want pictures for?
Okay. Well, that's good. You're not taking pictures either. I'm talking not just sending.
No, I'm not sending no pictures either. What type do I do?
No. I mean taking pictures in real life.
Know what you mean?
Like you in front of somebody, y'all getting it in, you taking pictures. You're not even
I
doing
don't do
that,
no
right?
cameras, no recording.
Oh, you mean video?
No, I don't do none of that. Dude, I don't do videos. I don't do videos. I don't do pictures. I don't do none of that.
I heard a couple people that made groups.
No cap. I'm trying to get a highlight reel. No cap.
I still got all mine, right?
See?
He deleted that for that.
I ain't got
it's memories in my mind. Like I'm gonna keep it.
No, if you want to do all that, that means you done it before. I'm gonna put you in the thought category.
Oh God, I had 100 yards receiving, 200 yards rushing, 3 sacks, and 4 interceptions. I want a highlight reel.
I know I can't stand with. Oh my God, that's another thing that's a turn off. I hate when people get to asking for pictures and pics, and I don't want to send my nipple. Like, no.
I heard of somebody married, and he asked his boys. They created a group email so they could upload all their naked picture people, so they could delete it off their phones and keep it on their email account.
That's some sassy, man. Hey man, what is going?
You must know the same person or multiple people doing this.
The way I do something like that is, hey, you know this little bit? You know her?
hey, you good over there, man?
Yeah, what I do? I'm straight. What I do?
I should have known you had picture because you a porn addict.
Every night.
No, that's not healthy for your brain. Can we talk about that?
No.
We're not gonna get on that subject again.
He said,
here we go, man.
He said he watch it every day. That's his work.
That's bad for your brain. We'll stack.
See, and that's what's messing up the people too. Is all that corn, all that corn that they watching. That's what's messing them up.
Listen, I do, and I work out a lot.
He be working out, but not at the gym.
Wow. You know what? I'm gonna leave you alone. But if you read, you need to. A man needs to release himself 21 times a month to be healthy and not get colon cancer. That's with the female or without.
Porn literally messes up your brain chemistry.
You can't do that with your wife or with your girl or whatever.
No, you gotta
He's healing right now.
Listen, sometimes you ain't got no girl. Sometimes
he can't. He's hold on. He can't. He's healing.
Yeah, he don't need to be in this right now.
Hey,
I ain't saying shit.
Oh, you talking about the time? He talking about when he's single. The times he's single.
Everybody stop.
Mm-hmm.
He's healing, so we gotta.
What happened? I missed it. What happened to him?
Meditate. Listen, everybody meditate. He's healing. We gotta help him.
Yeah, Wolfstacks, you did that to yourself, brother. Certain things you gotta keep to yourself.
I just keep it real, man. You gotta be transparent. I keep it real.
Yeah, keep it real.
No, for real though. Y'all really gotta look at the
damn sense.
He don't keep it real, sense.
All right, next question, y'all. Should dating reflect how you plan to behave in marriage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
Well, at least the foundation.
Should dating reflect how you plan to behave in marriage?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It should be like
I think it's a training. Yeah.
Y'all don't say training. Y'all might get triggered.
Hey, bro.
Yes.
Yeah. For the most part, it's like the free trial.
Yeah, because if you're training, you are setting the standard of control, surrender, submission, and domination.
Oh, I knew she was gonna have a look on that one.
Yeah, I'm trying to put all the words together in one sentence. Hold on, Karen. Control, surrender, train, groom, pray, dominate, step on top of. You trying to put it all into one in the dating stage so that they can't play with your ass in the real relationship. Cause them niggas, you get them niggas an inch, they gonna take that mile. Goddamn.
You gonna be lit, bro.
Samson, are you okay?
Hey, YN say he gonna keep his girl in the headlock.
Yo, Poppy.
Y'all didn't answer the goddamn question. What is wrong with y'all? Got 4 women up here.
Yes,
and a porn addict.
Yes, it should absolutely reflect. Yes, I think so. Yes.
No, okay.
Hey Rose, I would love to be your bridesmaid at your wedding to see, are you really the way you present yourself to be, bro?
Hell no.
That's your
Hell
bridesmaid.
no.
I would love to be your bridesmaid.
You could have said Usher. How you gonna be a bridesmaid?
I want to get an up close understanding, like, because she be giving us so much pushback, but then when you ask her a question that's direct, she give a answer that men would like to hear.
Cause she cap. She's trying to find her man in the chat. It's cap. It's all cap.
Dang, what I do to you?
I'm guessing Samson's date didn't go too well. The way he coming at Rose.
Yeah, what happened on that date? Jesus.
I ain't gonna lie, Karen. I got a story, but I'm gonna wait.
Dang.
But yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt the question. My fault, Trey.
No, you good. I'll wait on her to give an answer. Okay,
can I get my answer?
Go ahead, Beth.
All right. So I do think it should be similar to marriage, but not exactly, right? I think it should be a progression of like intimacy and responsibility. So, you should start off general, getting to know people for who they are, not, putting too much expectations on them and all of that. And then progress to responsibilities and expectations as it moves closer to engagement. And then I think engagement should actually be the time where you're trying out quote unquote marriage. So I think that's when the full-fledged, like, responsibilities thing can kind of kick in.
So let me ask you this question. Mm-hmm. Are you turning on and off your femininity?
No. But I think there's certain things that are wife things that, you're doing that you shouldn't do until you're technically engaged to somebody versus things that girlfriends do. I think there's lines of demarcation.
Can you give some examples, please?
Yes. I would say, okay, here's a good example, like picking up someone's dry cleaning or straightening up their apartment, or if they have kids.
They told me I got to make appointments.
Or helping out with their kids and things like that. That's stuff that I wouldn't do until an engagement.
Absolutely. Living with them. I'm not living with nobody until an engagement.
That was
okay. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna answer Trey's question and tell you how y'all tripping. Right? A man doesn't know you're a wife until you act and behave like a wife. That's how women get chosen to get married. She's already doing those things, picking up my dry cleaning, cleaning my apartment when I had a long day at work, or just running me a hot bath. Like, that's what you do. And that's what men do on the opposite end. You like, babe, I need to get this bill paid, or my rent ain't paid this month. All right, come stay with me for a little while. I'll pay your rent or whatever you need me to do. I got you. You have to be in that mind state and that mindset before you get married.
And you can see the mind state or mindset when we go on dates, how I talk, how I carry myself. You know that I clean up based on how my house looks. So if we get together, your house will be clean as well. You will know I will pick up your dry cleaning based on how I pick up my dry cleaning. So you only have access when we're married. I mean, engaged or married.
But the thing is, I'm gonna say it, and I say it all the time. Women still give up too much before the marriage.
Well, that wasn't the question.
No, it isn't the question, but it just went with his point. Like, y'all, you know what?
So are you helping my point? Because He's saying
I'm helping your point though, yeah. But at the end of the day, women still give up too much. Mary, I'm gonna say
No question though.
When you say too much, are you referring to the box or what are you referring
yes,
to?
marry before you carry. That is the only way.
Right. So that's why I said if you live in if a certain way, it ain't gonna matter. But anyway, I don't go
Let
there.
me ask this.
I'm
Wait,
already
wait,
getting your vagina. Once I get your vagina, I'm getting the best of you anyway. And if I got your vagina when I was broke, you think you're gonna get the best of me when like you see what I'm saying? Like I got the best of you when I was mediocre. I might either stay mediocre or get better and leave you alone.
Okay, question.
So vagina's just vagina.
If you already taking your dry cleaning and picking up your dry cleaning, what's the harm in taking or picking up his on the same run that you're doing yours?
I can do that occasionally if it's convenient for me, but I'm not making it a consistent thing. No.
And I guess the thing is that's an assumption that one, y'all live in within the same like area where y'all going to the same dry cleaner, right? So if that's the case,
I'm not going across
then,
town to
you know what I
different
mean? That's a something that's a matter of convenience, which I
Hey,
wouldn't have a problem with that.
how y'all listen? How y'all plan to get married? Listen, let me tell you something. If I'm dating a woman, I expect.
We know Trey. We already know she.
But you're also
She
gonna
can't even
feel
come.
that
She
But
can't even
since
come
you
say
said
hi to you
dating a
without her
woman,
cleaning up first.
You petty.
Because I just feel like if you doing all this stuff while you dating, then what's the point of getting married? Again, this the same. I don't know.
No. See, this what y'all gotta understand. It's okay to be you. If you're a woman that listen, if you're a woman that like to clean, it's okay to clean. If you're a woman that like to wash dishes, it's okay to wash dishes. It's not that you're giving a man too much. If that's who you are innately, you're a domesticated person, then guess what? When you come visit me, it's okay to be domesticated. It's not that you're performing. Be you.
No.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, I've done that. I've went over my boyfriend's house and yeah, a little OCD. It was some dishes. I washed them because I didn't want to sit there with them dishes in the sink.
That's what I'm saying. So some of y'all have the wrong mindset when it comes to this.
But
I mean, and we can do those things, but I think those things at a dating stage comes at our
Hey, y'all, the
discretion.
stream yard tripping. So if it drop, you just come back up. I don't know what he's doing, but go ahead.
Yeah, I think at a dating stage, those things come at our discretion, right? If I have a man if we're just dating, I'm not expecting him to pay all the bills in my house. That comes when I'm with him and we're together. Or if he just wants to pay the bills at my house and we're engaged, but we live in two separate things. So when you have a wife, she's obligated to do those things. Until then, you will just see the potential of what I can do.
For sure.
And then again, now we looking for we got Superman because he paying his bills and mine. Because again, that's the what percent? Because he can pay all his bills and then he paying mine and whatever I got going on over here, that's already a what percentage of that? Because you already, you're not finding too many people that's doing all that, taking care of two separate households for what?
10% of men that can do that. Only 10% of men can do that.
Exactly.
But to
Yo,
Rose
what's up,
point,
Blue?
though,
So
I'm gonna always get on Rose. Hold on, but to Rose point though, what you like a lot of women do that. It's off-putting because y'all are withholding this. You're not gonna do this. You're not gonna do this while still letting me break your back in half. It don't make sense to me. I never understood that. You won't submit to me. You won't listen to me. You won't do certain things. You won't do this and that. But then you also get mad because I'm tired. I don't want to have sex.
it's called out of order.
What I say the
what
other
up,
night,
Blue?
bro, if you are having sex with a man, he is kind of like you should be. You already being submissive anyway because that's the most ultimate submission a woman can be for a man. Letting a man be inside her and he's releasing his energy in her. But then y'all won't listen. Y'all won't do this. You said I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do that till I get married. You telling me this while I'm already having sex. I already know how it's gonna be when I get it. When we actually put a ring on it.
And that goes to your point. I think you said we giving too much. So that's something that needs to go on the list of giving too much.
I mean, I say married before you carry.
Hold on
I say married before you carry.
Yo,
hold on,
Ain't nobody gonna listen to me when I say it.
one second. Rod Neal, what up, fam?
what's up, Blue? What's up, panel?
What?
Yo,
Hey.
so this is me. Jumping in real quick, and
I got
Blu-ray
you.
know my story.
That's why I made everybody stop. Go ahead, fam.
All right. So this is just me talking about this. 17 years in the game. So I say this. I definitely got to know what you own for real before I would have even thought about buying the ring and getting on the knee. And I know a lot of y'all like y'all talking about a lot of surface level stuff. I got to see how you gonna show up for me, particularly when things ain't going well. So, like I know this is just an anecdotal experience, but like for me, like when I remember like when me and my wife was dating and my sister passed. I'm looking to see how you show up. If a situation where if something don't go right to where I get laid off or something, how do you show up? I ain't even saying you got to help me with the rent, but how are you encouraging and all those things like that? Like, those type of things matter. So those are the type of things I'm looking for, right? So I know like as far as sex and all this other stuff like that, yeah, that does matter. But I'm looking to see how you show up, how you treat me when things don't go well, and how you gonna work with me to ensure that we bouncing back. Because if you're not doing stuff like that, if we not helping, instead of you always looking to me to help improve your life, are you helping me improve mine? Because if you're not helping me improve mine, then what you here for? I don't need you. So I got to see how you show up for me at the end of the day. Because if you ain't
Rose, get
showing
back
up,
on the
then you
camera.
know what I'm saying, get
Hold
gone.
on, Rose, get back on the camera. That man been married 17 years. I'll see if you're gonna have a rebuttal to that, young lady.
Man, I can't hear Blue. I gotta restore.
What's your rebuttal to Rod Neal? He been married, been in the game 17 years. He said he had to see something before he married that woman. What you think about that, Miss Rose?
And you can see something. You can see I cook on the regular, because guess what? We gonna be talking. You know that I cook. I'll probably bring you something to your job. You just can't come in the house and kick your feet up and want to eat on a consistent basis. If I cook one night and it's a date night, you can see that I cook very well, because I'm gonna lay it all out for you. You gonna get a picture of what you would get if we were living with each other and we were married. We were sleeping with each other consistently. You have that in-house, those in-house benefits. So
So
I'll
you're
show you
not going
bits
over
and
there and
pieces.
cooking at all?
You not making a
Yeah,
plate?
That's wild, hundred.
yeah,
So
no, and
Rose,
some
how he know you gonna be there for him when he fall on his face?
right, and that has to be, that time has to be, the opportunity has to be presented for me to show you.
That's crazy.
So
Rose, do
I
you
would
know a man
so
will marry you 10 times faster if he sees when he failed and you with him before y'all get engaged and married? Like, that's just what most men want to see. You my wife before you my wife. That's what make me want to marry you.
That's crazy.
yo,
It's
and so
not.
let me
We don't
add
know what
this.
you gonna do.
So let me add this too, right? So again, like when uh when we graduated college and stuff like that, we was living in separate towns. And so I was doing most of the driving. So I was driving 2 hours and stuff like that to see her and stuff. And so and when we went out and stuff like that, most time I paid, but it was cool was when she'd be like, "Hey, babe, I see you done drove, you drive down here just about every week to come see me and stuff like that. So I got it this time." Or, you know what? I see your work. I see what you're doing. So let me take care of you. Let me cook for you and stuff like that since you here and stuff like that. So again, I'm looking to see how you show up. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm already sacrificing and you ain't even at least trying to meet nobody nowhere, and you and you trying to put all these stipulations in again. I'm trying to figure out what am I here for if you're not gonna do nothing. So again, I'm using those as examples. Like I got to see how you show up when I'm doing stuff as well. So like
No,
I
and
need to see what you're giving.
Like I
yeah,
can't imagine somebody sending me a picture of them out on a date. Like versus taking me out on a date when you say you're gonna send a picture of what you cooked.
Yeah, that's crazy work. You want to be a wife, but don't want to be a wife.
who
We
said
don't know
that?
if you.
Yeah, I
We
don't
don't know. We
remember
don't
that.
know.
I don't remember her saying that.
No, you say you'll send them a picture.
Of a food?
Yeah, that's what
Eh,
you said. Maybe that's not what you meant, but that's
Nah,
definitely what you
I
said.
don't remember her saying that. She said she'll take him a plate.
Like if he at work or something, I'll show. If I'm
Mm-hmm.
cooking, he at work, I'll take it to him. Or if it's a date night, you come over, I'll cook for you. Or sometime, but like I said, those things are at my discretion, and I can do those things for you. But when I think when you're a wife, that's an obligation, and that's on a consistent basis. And a lot of men want all of those benefits on a consistent basis, but I'm not your wife. And if you
but we
wanted
have
that,
no idea if you're going to do that though, Rose, on a consistent basis. Just because you
I,
brought me some lunch every now and then, we don't know if you're going to be consistent with that when you get married and you take them vows. We have no clue.
Right, and guess what? I don't have a clue that you're going to be the provider and the protector that I need you to be because I'm not used to living with you. So how do I know that? It's a
But
risk either
we
way.
will. The
Don't do
difference
that in front of me.
before we get married. You trying
Huh?
to ration it out.
You said
The
what?
difference is we're going to show you before we get married. You're trying to ration that out. You're trying to ration out wifely duties. We don't
How are
know
you
if
going to
you're
show
going to
me?
be that.
Wait.
How are you going to
Through
show me that?
experience. Through experience than dating. The
In
same
what
way you
way?
got the opportunity to show me that you would do the same things for me. Like you telling me that you only gonna cook for me every now and then instead of cooking for me whenever. Let me know that I don't know if she'll cook for me like that. And when we get married, I wouldn't know.
But that's the same thing. I wouldn't know either because you can only show me at certain points of time when we're living two different lives in two different houses.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same.
Give me an example.
I like I said, I don't know if you're going to be able to if you're going to provide for me consistently. I'm not used to you paying my bills 24/7. But
Well,
when guess what?
the one thing you can check out and see how I even plan stuff even for my own life. I mean,
Right, and
and
you can
how
see how
and my decision making, right? So as you're dating, you're learning these things about people over time. And so as you get to a certain stage in your relationship, you should be able to see as far as my decision making, how I take
Exactly.
care of things, how I take care of people around me. That should be able to tell you whether or not I'm a person that's able to provide and protect and stuff like that.
But
And
why
so
wouldn't the
you
same apply to her though? If
exactly
everything you just
because
said could apply to what Rose is saying,
and that's what I was about to say.
without
You
No, it
you
don't.
just named things that don't
It
have to
doesn't.
do with her, right? And when she just said that she named things that don't have to do with y'all, literally you
So,
Look,
did the same thing.
you know what
right
the problem
is
because
is.
there a higher
A
value
lot of
on
y'all.
cooking a meal than your body?
Hold
Giving your
on,
body to someone?
wait.
what you
What
say,
Becky
Kim?
just said is cap.
Is there a higher value for cooking a meal for a man on a consistent basis than giving a man like your body on a consistent basis?
No, and that's why I said to Waso's point, like that's something that should be withheld until that given point in time as well. But do
Yeah,
I
but
but do
but
I
you
think that cooking for a man, depending on how he feel about you cooking him a meal, that can be looked at as a more intimate moment than intimacy itself sometimes because a lot of men really value that. Like they're speaking their love language. And that's why when they get
Hey,
them
this
chicks that they just mess with on the side, they sleeping with you at the house, but they'll go to her house just to sit there and eat and talk to her in peace and probably won't even think about smashing.
Why you always using the worst
okay,
possible
so
denomination to
maybe
think,
we should
bro?
ration out how we protect y'all. Maybe when we go out on a date, we shouldn't. If a man was to slap the shit out you, excuse my language. If a man was to slap the taste out your mouth while you with me, maybe I should ration out if I'm willing to go to jail for you or not, since we ain't married.
Yeah, and then you will
Hold
ration
on,
yourself out
hold
because I'm
on,
gonna tell
hold
you
on. Hey,
something.
hold on. I'm telling you right now, Karen gonna leave you. So I'm just letting you know.
I had a
Yeah,
statement.
But I mean,
He
okay,
definitely said she out.
You go. Listen, you go to jail for protecting Karen. She's going to leave you. I'm gonna let you know
yes,
that
So
right
yes.
now.
okay, so we know I'm not gonna marry her because it says through sickness and health, do best to us part, for better
Hold
for
on,
worse. So we know
You
I ain't
just
gonna marry Karen.
hard.
I
You
had a quick
just said.
statement too.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, y'all. Hard. You literally just said y'all not married yet.
No, I'm saying based upon what she's saying, we should do the same thing. So if we hypothetically was to go out and somebody was to slap the taste out of her mouth and I'm standing next to her, maybe I should ration out if I'm willing to protect her because I don't know if I'm gonna be her. We ain't married yet.
Well, hold on. Well, Tiara
can I
said.
ask a
Hold on,
question?
Tiara. Hold on, Rick. You can ask a question.
Mm-hmm.
Tiara and Karen said she don't want you to get violent, sir. So they just want you to.
Oh well, they cool with getting slapped then.
No. Listen,
No.
they want you to articulate to de-escalate the situation. Go ahead, Karen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no,
Karen, how do I de-escalate somebody slapping the taste out your mouth in front of my face?
no, but let's be okay. Wait,
This is
all right,
not
let's
the
be
topic at
honest.
hand. I already had this discussion for 4 days. I am not doing it. Y'all can have that conversation with somebody
But
else.
that's a real question though.
But
Why
no,
you
it's
want
not
your woman
because
to
the
get slapped
reality
so
of
bad?
it is that we're talking about a rare incident. Like for real,
That's
let's
not
be
It's
honest,
not.
rare.
right?
Oh
It
my
is. It's
god,
That is
super
not
that's
rare.
not
rare.
rare.
Okay, of all, I'm
It's not.
sorry.
Somebody getting disrespectful when you go
How
outside,
many of
Becky.
you have had to
When a
fight
man walk
for
outside
a
with his woman
woman?
on his arm, somebody
How
bound to
many?
get disrespectful. Somebody
How
bound to
many?
try you. It happens every day.
I'm sorry. How many of you have actually been in a fight over a woman because of another man?
Me, I
When
walked
was the
up to
last
5
time?
Okay,
dudes.
hold on. Okay. Now, how many of the women have actually had a man have to fight over them because of another man?
Not I, and I used to be
Once.
Me never.
out
Tiara.
on dates a lot.
Look at Rose looking all smiley when she said that.
I think Rose
Never,
likes when a
right?
This
man
is
turn
crazy.
handsome.
So honestly, I'm no offense.
Honestly, she asked me an example though, and I'm giving an example. It's not
You
it's
can
not
Okay.
talk
our
about
fault that
let's be honest.
that's what a man. She said protection. That's protection. So
But
what you want me to do? Want me to ration out my protections? Want me to do it? Okay, well this
But the
okay,
need
we
to
rationing out protection then.
the need to protect a grown woman in today's society is a minimal event, right? That's what we're saying.
This
What?
is
Now,
crazy work.
it is a
This
minimal,
is
it's a
crazy work.
minimal event. Literally, right? Think
Oh my
about
God.
it. It's a minimal work, right?
Becca, you date men, right?
Yes.
Have
They
you
have
ever
not
been out?
had to protect me.
Have you ever been out with your man and another man tried to holler at you?
Yes, and I told him no, thank you. I'm with my man, and kept walking.
What did the man do? He stopped.
Yo.
He was like, "Oh, all right," and
Let me
that was
ask you
Yo,
this.
this
Let
is
me
most
hold
of
on.
this is
the time.
hey,
Hold on.
this
Rose.
conversation disingenuous.
It's disingenuous. Rose.
It's
Have you
not.
ever been out with
It
your
is
man?
because you just minimalize somebody walking up to you and slapping the taste out your mouth.
No, but I'm
Why you
saying
keep
it's a
using this
rare
example?
event.
No,
Hara
she
is
just
saying that
answered
it's a
his question.
rarity.
She said she's never experienced that, but it
But
happens.
what if you did?
No, but what I'm saying is I go out by myself way more, right, than having been out
She's
with a
taking
man.
this
Okay,
hypothetical
at this
literally.
age, no, I'm talking about reality, right? At this
She
age,
can take it
most
real
women
literal.
on this panel have been out more by themselves, right, and have to defend themselves more than when with a man. All these women on the panel, only one person one time has had to be defended, right, while with a man. So what I'm saying is that while it is still something that men do, right, they're usually defensive against other men, and it is a rarity. I'm not saying that
Should
it's
we
about
ration it out or not, Becky? Should we
If
ration it out or
it
not until
happens,
we get
well,
married?
me
Yes or no?
personally, I'm just gonna say, I'm actually more on Karen with the you ain't going to jail on my behalf, right?
Should we ration it out? Yes or no?
I'm just saying, no, I don't think anything should be rationed out. What I'm saying is that
But that's
we're
what Rose
talking
is
about.
saying.
No,
I just
she's
think
that's
talking
what
people
about
need to
Karen
make
something
saying.
that
That's
wise
what
is.
Karen saying.
decisions. You
Rose
need to
all
make
for
a
you snatching the
wise
dude eye and
decision.
pushing his face up.
Man,
Listen,
somebody
listen.
slap the
But,
shit out of
hold
my.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
If I'm with a friend,
Nobody
not
gotta
even
get
just an
slapped.
intimate woman, if
Jesus.
I'm with a friend that's a woman and somebody try to harm her, not even slap her, if they attempt to harm her, it's finna go up. And if any
Listen,
man with you don't do nothing for you, you don't need to be with that dude. Y'all tweaking.
You ain't
listen.
lying.
Hold
I
on, hold
agree
on.
with that.
I'm
I'm gonna
glad I
see
was
this
never
right.
in
I
those
heard. Hold on.
situations.
I
And that's
heard
what
something that Rose said, and Rose thinks like many women think. You're not willing to put in 100% for that man before you get married, and then wonder why. Damn, why I can't get married to nobody? Because
Yeah,
as a
because
man, oh, wait, Rose, I love you too, Rose. Listen, as a
We know.
man, shut up, Billy. Please leave me alone. Don't be mean, y'all. Don't be. Listen, as a man, you are charged with giving 90% before you even get engaged. Then when you get married to her, then you got to give the last 10% you have. I've never heard a man say before I married that woman or I got engaged to her, I didn't give her 100%. I've never heard a
100%
man
of
say
what?
that.
100% of what?
Of
100%
him, of
of
him.
him.
No, but
Okay, so you saying a man is gonna pay 100% or even go 50-50 with
Where's
her on
mom?
her bills before
Why
he
did
married?
it go to money? Why did it
because you
go to
said
money?
providing,
Because
and
that's
that's
the
what
first
men
thing
do.
that
Because at the
y'all.
end of the day, if I
I didn't
love
say
you,
money.
hold on, if I love you, I will die for you. That can happen in the talking stage, that can happen in the dating stage and the courting stage. That's me giving
Exactly.
100% of my life to you, and you not even my wife. What is you
You
talking
also
about?
got to think. You also got to think
It's
bigger than money
crazy work
because
for real.
you should be thinking more about the provision, not so much just the money. I know y'all get hung up on the money and stuff, but I actually agree with Buddy when he said about y'all expectation because in a lot of situations y'all
Ouch.
expect a whole lot but want to give very little, and then
Oh,
expect it
I
to
agree
work
with
out,
that one.
and it's not gonna work out that way.
You heard in Rose's voice.
I hate to
And
break it to you, it's not
and
gonna work out that way.
and I can understand that, but that still stands. No, you're not getting certain things if you're not my husband. Can I be on your insurance when I need to go to the
Oh,
hospital if I'm not your wife? Can you have any say so if I'm sick and in a hospital and they need to know if you need to pull the
Wait,
plug
we
on
can't
before
we
I'm
can
on
we can't
schedule?
put you on our
You're not
insurance
in
if
a
you ain't our
position
family
to be
members.
my
We can't
You
use
can't
that
husband.
as
even.
an
You can't.
you
Domestic
can't put
partner.
somebody on your insurance that ain't your
Domestic
family.
Hold
partner.
on.
Yes, you
Hold
can.
on. Give
Yeah.
30K the flow. 30K. Go ahead.
I got 2 questions. The first question is, it seems like we're going to extremes just to say that it's the majority. Now, my question is why? Why are we picking extremes?
Ask him
Correct.
30K.
And that's why he brought up the provision. I get it. I get it.
Right, because it's all extremes about, oh well, now can I be on your insurance, when in most cases, unless y'all living together for real like that, you're not legally doing that. You can't, you're not legally doing that. So we jumping off the ledge, because if we first talking
Yeah, that's
about getting to
ridiculous.
know it, if we first talking about getting to know each other and building up to a certain stage, why we jumping and shacking up and doing all this other stuff in the first place
I
before
waste
you even
water.
got married? So if you already talking about that, you already doing it wrong. But I digress.
Well, that
That's
was
why.
my point, is that it should be in stages, right? There's the we're talking stage, which is it affords you some things. Then there's the we're dating stage, which affords you more, right? Then there's the we're engaged stage, which affords you even more. And then there's marriage, which affords you the most. Y'all had a problem with the fact that y'all don't get 100% before the engagement/marriage, and that's where this
No, no,
conversation.
no, 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 no. Don't say
I don't.
y'all, because I
Well,
didn't say
some
that.
people, you're right.
I don't
I'm
have a
sorry.
I
problem with
said
it.
But
I
it
said
doesn't
stages
even sound
after
like
that.
they were getting something equivalent for
They
what
got
they
mad
were
at me because
asking
I
in
didn't want to make
return.
an appointment. So
Hey,
I'm
Becca, Becca,
telling you.
Becca,
So that
Becca.
that
Quick
brings
question.
me to my second question, right? And I'm glad that that was brought back up. So the second question is the reason why the 100% is not given because there's multiple people involved? Like you're dating like 3 guys at the same time or 3 girls at the same time?
No, it could just be
Whoa.
one, in my opinion.
Mm.
It could just be one. You're
Yeah,
still not
no.
getting
Who
husband
got that
treatment.
much? You
Yeah.
ain't
So it's
that
not
much
it's not
energy.
divided in any way, shape, or form.
No.
No. Mm-mm.
Okay.
But this is the thing. If y'all love this man, he's a good, great man. Why not show him a window into which y'all could be when y'all do get married?
He can
What's the
get
That's
the
problem?
window.
Oh,
That
that's
that's
wait, I'm
that's
just,
no.
I'm just, I'm just asking. What is the problem with showing the best of yourself and ups and keeping that until y'all get married?
I can show him that. What he will
I
see
believe
is
you,
me
Rose. I
picking up
believe
my dry
We
cleaners
know.
consistently. Now you know
Oh
that I'll
yeah,
take a
shit.
trip to the dry cleaners consistently when your things are there, when you are my husband. You can see
We didn't know
that.
that you do that
You can
consistently.
see you can
We
see
didn't know
that I cook
consistently.
every day when we're on FaceTime and you see me in the kitchen cooking for my house. Now you know if we live together, I will still be cooking
Hold on, y'all.
consistently.
Hold on, y'all.
So
That's
So
a
wait,
now
hold on.
that
Before
that
you
compliment.
go,
goes.
can I say something myself? Because
Yeah,
Yes.
Karen, go ahead.
I feel like I understand what Rose is saying, but I feel like this is why a lot of times people are in a situation where they like, well, she don't do this. She don't, not saying Rose, but like, after they get married, it's like, she don't do any of the things I thought she was going to do. Well, it's like, you don't know what she really was doing prior to y'all getting married. You don't know what she was doing. Like, she might not even been cooking every night for herself.
Facts.
So, like, if they're not doing
That's
it
my point.
beforehand, there's definitely no guarantee that they're going to do it after.
That's my point, Karen. There's no guarantee. Rose making up like, oh, well, you know I'm gonna do it for you. No, you might do it for you. Don't mean you gonna do it for me.
It's the
No, but
same for
You
you
might do it
though.
for
It
your
worked
boo.
both
Don't mean you gonna do it for
ways.
me.
no, but
Okay,
I
it
think
Well,
worked both
Karen's
That's
point was
ways.
cool, but
that
I'm willing to show it at a point. I'm willing to show it. If we go out together, I don't care if it's the first date. Bro, somebody get disrespectful with you and it get too crazy, it's finna go up.
Yeah, and I'm
And
willing to show it at a
Off pure
mm,
principle. No, not even just for you. Off pure principle, because how I was raised. Off
right.
principalities. Show me how you was raised by your mother how to be a wife before you get married.
And you can see that. But what I'm saying is you will
Yeah,
not get full
that ain't
access if I'm not your wife. That's
Rose,
crazy
what
as
you
hell to
name
me.
a man like? Look, I asked this question. I asked this question the other night, and this is up. This is bringing it up because I say it's off-putting. Women should be withholding certain things. If you taking vagina off the table, what are you gonna put on the table that's of equal or more value to make a man stay?
Ooh.
Respect, his peace.
Let me
I
ask you
feel
this.
like that's more valuable because, like I said,
But another woman can give
Rose,
you
you
that.
can't articulate none of that.
Listen, Rose. Okay, now
And he gonna be hungry.
All
let me break it.
all that abstract shit she just said.
Let me break it down. Rose, what you just named,
Abstract.
another woman
Oh,
said she can. Another woman will say, "I can
Yeah,
give you that."
abstract.
So let me ask you this: what can you give a man that he can't go find in another woman, or that he can't go outsource and buy?
and it works the same way for you.
Answer
Anything
my
that you can give
question.
me, another man can give me as
Rose, you
well.
gotta
The
answer
only
the
Come
thing
question.
on,
Hold
answer.
on.
I
He
feel
asked the
like,
question.
hold
This
You
is
Rose,
the
answer my question.
deflection.
You
This
answer
is
my
the
answer the
question. I'm
question
answer
deflection.
yours.
first. You
You
gotta
answer
answer
my
the
It's never
question.
a
question.
I'm answering
direct
yours.
answer.
You answer my question. I'm gonna answer yours.
I feel like one of the things you can get, you can probably get that, but the intent behind it when I give it is very genuine. And it's because I really want to give it to you. I really have your best interest at
And
heart.
what's that?
Another chick can do it, but she'll have ill intentions and ill motives. So
But what
that's
I'm saying
different.
is, just answer my question. I'm gonna answer yours. I'm
That
gonna
was the
answer.
answer.
But you never said nothing. You just said what I can give, another woman can give, but it won't be intentional. What is it?
The only thing that, can I answer this? The only thing that any woman can give a man that another woman can't is who she is as a person. You cannot duplicate someone's soul, spirit, mind, all that, right? That's literally the only thing that a woman can give a man that another woman can't, because you can always find other women who are going to do everything else that you're going to do except for who you are on the inside. That's the answer.
You
There's
know,
nothing.
I would say,
That's some
I
Disney fairy tale
you know
shit.
what,
Yeah,
honestly,
this is wild
and
hunters.
I know y'all may not,
This
I
is
know the
crazy.
fellas may not agree with me on this, but I partly agree with what the lady said. And here's why: because if what I need you to be is the best authentic you, and yeah, another woman could come in and do it, but what the lady's trying to say is basically, if that's not their character, they're not gonna keep it up. And so what we'll end up doing is, she may do a short term, and then once she fall off, we're gonna be like, well, you used to do this, but you don't do this no more, right? And so what I need her to be is the best authentic self, so that I know that she gonna give me that all the time. So now
Real
I
quick.
got something to really to hold her accountable to, instead of her being fake and then
So
me finding out later.
So, Rob Neal, I understand what you're saying. This is the thing that's probably going to trigger a lot of people. And what Watson Series, what he's actually trying to say is this. Yes, this person is talking to me, but there's other women that's going to try to compete and say, well, he's going to see that I'm better than her. That's what he's trying to get to. So yes,
Well,
if he's
in a
showing her a 10 of
relationship,
12,
you always gonna be competing regardless, right? Against the next
correct.
person, you're gonna be competing against the person's past. You're gonna be even if you get married, you're gonna be competing against yourself, because you're gonna be seeing if you're gonna be the best version of yourself each and every day, right? So I'm not the same person that I was 17 years ago when I got married, right? I'm competing to be a better version of myself all the time. So you always competing against something. There's always going to be something to compete against. Now, the problem is, a lot of ladies don't like to compete because they think they should be the only thing.
there
So
we go.
ladies also need to get out their head that they shouldn't have to compete, because you competing against this man, what he used to, somebody who may be better than you, or whatever the case. And you also competing against yourself too, ladies, because you should be getting better each and every day as well, when you choose this man each and every day. So really, everybody competing. But if you ain't up to competing, then you need to get out the game, get out the way for somebody else.
I disagree. I disagree with that.
Okay,
I'm gonna
that's
say
cool.
why. I'm gonna tell you why I disagree.
Okay.
I agree. You got to
Grandma and Papa did not have to capitulate to nobody. They was satisfied what they had when they know they had a good person. If I love you enough and you bringing me what I
What the
need on
Rose
a
say?
daily, yearly
We
basis,
just
hold on.
I got you. I got you. My
I didn't
bad.
cut no, I didn't
My
cut
bad.
nobody
My
off,
bad,
brother.
but my bad,
I'm not
homie.
upset. I'm just saying, if you love somebody enough and they bring you exactly what you need to survive and get through life, you do not have to compete with no other woman. I promise. Oh, come on, man.
Okay, but we just had the conversation about how everybody, like, not everybody, but how Paw had a family across the street. And we just had a conversation about
I just
how
was about to
grandma
say
was
that.
lifting up that skirt, and then
Mm.
so not everybody was happy,
That's not
right?
every man, though. Every man wasn't
Right,
I
doing
just
that.
right.
I
Don't
just
worry.
Everybody
He
said,
was
stir cap a
miserable
lot,
either.
come on,
so
man.
Everybody
he just
wasn't miserable
talking.
either. Everybody.
When a man cheats, it's like one person washing hands in
Here
different
you
bowl.
go.
one person washing hands in different bowls.
Blu-ray cutting up, man.
But when a woman cheats, it's like different persons. Hey! Washing hands.
Jesus.
In one bowl.
Blood of Jesus. Blood of
Different person. Washing hands.
Is that a lady in the blue hat?
In one bowl. It's okay. Now you know the difference. I will always be here to assist.
Right on, Professor.
Hey, but on real, y'all, hey man, it was good talking to y'all though. I do got to drop.
Hey, before you leave, I just wanted to ask you a question because
yes, sir.
Trey been in the game, Trey been married, past history. He Wolfstack's been married, and you still rocking. How long should women actually wait to show their real value to a man? And how long should a man actually date a woman to see if she's not just acting, she's not just showing a mask? How long should a man really date and vet a woman before he actually commit to her?
I think it just depends on where you are in the stage. I can only speak on my anecdotal. I met my wife young, was 20 years old. Now we went on and off, right? And stuff like that. And then we, got back together and stuff like that. And then got married at 27. So in a situation like that, I had a chance to see a lot. Now, if you're talking about later on, like what most people are doing now, then it's different because a lot of times now you're not meeting the best authentic. You're not meeting the most authentic person when they get older, right? In my opinion, I think you meet the most authentic person when they're younger because most times, especially like when I met my wife in college, most times when you meet each other, both of y'all on the same page, you can't really front because don't nobody really had nothing. You trying to see what you're trying to be when you trying to grow up, right? But as you get older, people put on masks. They got more trauma to sift through and a whole bunch of stuff. You know what I mean? So I think it just depends on what that person's actually, and your own traumas too, right? So as you get older. So I think it just depends on what stages you both are. If y'all able to work with each other, it ain't no set rule to be like, to me, to be like, oh, well, you need to be able to know where she at in like 4 or 5 months, or where, or vice versa, right? But again, I do think you can tell whether or not they are, wasting your time. I mean, you just got to pay attention, just not get caught up in, how she looked, all those things like that. I think that's where we get in trouble a lot of times, worrying about surface level stuff and trying to look past some things. I think we all and
where the applause hand? Boop, 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 boop,
Yeah,
boop.
and listen, Rodney is my bro. I love him. Hey, I respect everything he said. I'm not looking past no looks. Ain't gonna happen. Sorry.
No, I'm not Blue. I'm not saying it don't matter. I'm just saying that
Not gonna do that.
We can't get hung up in that. We gotta look further. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
I didn't say it.
I'm not Rodney. Hold on, listen. I respect what you're saying, my brother. Listen, but I'm just saying for me, I gotta speak for me, right? You not finna be arguing, getting on my nerve. And I can't look at you and you change my mind just from your presence. I can't do it.
See, that's where that's another issue too. And I'll go into this because the one thing I don't do is I don't do a lot of arguing. It's one thing I'm not gonna do. And I can say probably the last time we had a real argument for real was like 14 years ago.
Now, but do you understand what I'm saying though?
Yeah, I understand. That's why I'm not gonna do no arguing with you.
Wife all in their face, breast hanging, booty hanging. They not even attracted to their wife no more. I done seen it.
I hear you.
If you gonna be my wife, I'm gonna be attracted to you from the beginning to the end. I have to be. You're gonna have to be in the gym, just like I'm in the gym. If I'm out here looking good, you gotta match my energy.
I hear you. It's okay to be attracted to your wife and still not be arguing with her. Because I'm not gonna argue with you.
But I got you, bro. But what I'm just saying, if I'm not gonna get what I want, I'm just not gonna get married. Period. That goes for
fair.
That goes for that. When I'm talking about a wife, we talking about somebody I'm gonna spend the rest of my life with.
But again, I agree with you. But that's the part that you need to be able to see and vet out before you even,
I agree.
get married.
But
Right?
we're not getting over the looks. So that's all I'm saying.
Oh, I just said that it need to be more than the looks, Blu-ray. I didn't. I never said it wasn't important.
Yeah.
I
So
never
we're
said
gonna
it
have this
wasn't important.
conversation about what happens if her looks go bad.
Listen, I'm vain and I know it, and I'm not
Oh
afraid to admit
Lord.
it.
Well, here's the thing, right? And again, I can only speak for me. Again, when you've met, well, again, when you've been with somebody or somebody been a part of your life for basically 23 years, and I'm 44. So when you've been a part of somebody's life for 23 years, you gonna see some things change. Kids happen, everything else.
I
Not,
got you.
I understand not every woman's body snap back, but she do her best. And so I don't hold that against her. As a matter of fact, I can stand to lose about 10 or 15 myself, right? But I'm still attracted to her. I think again, you gotta be where you are. So Blu-ray, he got a different standard than I got on that because of where he is on fitness. And I understand it and I respect it. And so that makes sense. But
Well,
but again, I think when you spent, with
But
me, almost
Ryan, you
basically a
think I don't
lifetime,
care?
I'm gonna look at it differently though.
But Ryan, you think I don't care about character? I am very judgmental.
I didn't say you did.
I
Why
just
you
say
would?
you know. Nigga, listen, I'm judgmental. Do you understand me? It's ridiculous how
Very.
judgmental. Very judgmental. So I need the looks with the character.
He want it all.
If I can't
They
have
go
it,
together.
I'm just gonna be dolo. I'm cool with that.
No,
Okay,
they
Ray,
they
I have a
This
question.
conversation lets me know
Yes,
more and more I'm gonna be dolo.
Rebecca.
This is beyond me.
Okay, looks wise, you stated that they have to be fit, right? Are there any other requirements that you have for looks, or do you have a type that you seem to date the same
I got
woman
all
looks wise?
I got all type of types. It just depends. I just have to see her. That's all that is.
do anybody got any more questions before I dip though?
Sometimes
That's
people don't
I will
be.
make sure I address in.
Let me
No,
shut
that
up.
was good. Thank you, Ray.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, it's
nah, I
good. It's
appreciate you,
good chatting
bro.
with y'all, man.
All right,
Y'all
Ryan.
Hey,
peace
Appreciate
out.
it,
good
family.
talking to you, brother.
Yeah,
Peace.
hey, yeah,
Appreciate
Ryan.
it,
You
brother.
don't want I holler at you later because I don't want to contaminate you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You gonna live your good life.
Please.
I'm good, fam. Y'all
Nah,
be
I just
good.
messing with you, fam. I appreciate it, bro.
Look, I want to answer Waso's question,
All right,
right?
hold on real
I
quick.
was
1 second.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
Hey, Rod Neal had gave the $9.99, $10. They love saying the men were cheating back in the day, but act like grandma wasn't lifting up that dress too. Papa knew that wasn't his son, and he still took care of him. Oh, y'all didn't like that. Go look at Rose's face. That forehead glistening. All right, my boy T.O. said, in France, paternity tests are illegal unless it's approved by a judge. Man, listen.
That ain't right.
That means it's a lot of people taking care of somebody's son that's not his. All right. There's nothing. Frederick Howard with the $5 said, there's nothing new under the sun. 1950s had hyenas and hoes. Yet women today are Jezebel's great granddaughters. Oh my God.
For sharing.
That was different. All right. And Frederick Howard came back with another $5. Say Queen, aka Queen, and implunded.
Rose hate all real comments.
Sir, do you hear me read, sir? Or ill-behaved girl / woman. All right, let's get back to it. Anybody got any comment before I change the subject? Because I do have another question.
Yeah, Rose hate all real comments.
look. I was gonna say this, Trey, to Waso's question.
I mean,
like,
go ahead, shoot that.
Damn it. Look, you're never gonna know, bro. You're never gonna know. Even if you're doing everything right, coming home from work, asking how she feel, helping her wash dishes and cook the food and help her with the kids. When a woman turn that switch off in her mind, bro, she's leaving. Even if you did nothing wrong, bro. There's just
Wait,
certain
hold on.
women.
What was the question? Because I'm trying to
The
understand what you
question was
answered.
he asked, how do you know? How did you last 17 years and how did you know it's gonna last that long?
Okay.
So my answer to that is you don't know. Most of the time, most men are satisfied with the woman that we with. I don't want to meet nobody new. I like you. I know your body. You know my body. I'm cool with that. She might gain 10 pounds, lose 10 pounds. We cool. But a woman, when she has her mind made up and she's ready to go, she gonna go.
Vows or no vows?
Anybody got
Which is
responsibility?
rare because
She
everybody I
been
know they
cooking
won't
today.
leave. They won't leave these niggas, and I know. Right.
All right, real quick,
That's
we're gonna
because they
move on.
like them. That's
We're
why.
gonna move
They
on, y'all.
actually
So,
like them. They won't leave.
Mm-hmm.
all right, next question, y'all. Who usually has more power in modern relationships? The person who cares more or the person who cares less?
In modern relationships, I would say almost say the person who cares less because because like we just said, people be staying with folks doing all this extra stuff with people. They think they think that they care and the person like them or whatever the case is, but they be delusional.
Anybody else?
I would say care less. I mean, that's the reason why individuals have friend zones and rosters, benches, and starting five and so on.
Is that shade?
I felt it got
I
cooler in
felt
here.
like it was
A whole
shade
lot of masculinity on here.
because I know somebody on the panel who fit that.
Y'all
Whole lot of masculine energy up there.
That's cool. I take that
He
Is a
because
said you
hit
got a
dog holler?
P5 like this T-Mobile back in the day. Like this MySpace and you got top friends.
I'll
So
take that 30K. But yeah, I think
Mhm.
the person that cares less, absolutely.
Okay. All right, is leadership
So
about the
I wait, hold on. I feel like the person who cares less has definitely has more leverage because the person who cares less can they can just walk away at any time.
Mhm.
See, they
all right,
preparing to walk away. They ain't preparing to say I do. We talking about getting married.
Yeah.
all
The
right,
one that cares more seems like they I don't know, they trying to make excuses. They be making excuses of why they should stick and hold on. I'm like,
all right, watch this. Is leadership about decision making or responsibility?
it's actually a mix of both, I think.
Ask that question again.
Is leadership about responsibility or decision making?
I,
I would say decision making.
are you saying which one is it more of?
So which one is
You
it?
said either or.
Is leadership about decision making or responsibility?
If I could pick, I would say definitely responsibility.
Yeah, I kind of.
Yeah, because either way, if it's a bad decision or a good decision, it falls on you.
Okay,
Yeah.
But
I can
then it
roll with
goes
that.
back to what 30.
Most people in the comments saying both, but I can understand
I
why
see
you
you,
say.
Rose. I said both, but I like how you put that, Rose.
But then it also with Rose answer, it goes back to what 30K said when it comes to decision making, because you got to make great decisions so you won't have that bad decision. Hey, that's I kind of say both though.
You
Like
can't separate them.
It's definitely both, but Rose made a
Mm.
hard case for responsibility because you got to be responsible for them good or bad decisions. As a leader, you got to take it with your chin up.
Facts.
And I think it goes beyond just decision making in some cases, right? Like if you think about, I'm always reference the Bible. If you think about the Bible and the first thing that God told Adam to do, it was about responsibility first, and then he gave him the decision making to name all the animals. So I would say responsibility comes first and then decision making can come after. And that's what you learn growing up, right? Is that men or boys are typically given responsibility and then they're given the freedom to do decision making as they grow and get older.
That's true. That's a good point. I like that, Beck. I actually like it. Young lady, look at you. All right, real
He
quick.
niggas all that.
How long is too long to date without commitment?
Ooh. When we say commitment, are you referring to like exclusivity?
Yes.
Exclusivity or
Yes.
oh.
that's basically settling down.
I feel like shit. As soon as I start having, if I decide to start having sex with a person, it better be exclusive. Sure.
It better be.
So yes. Otherwise, then I don't want to be bothered. So if that's what I'm gonna decide to do, I'm not about to be. It ain't about to be multiple people.
But that's a conversation, though. You just can't expect it if you don't have a
Yeah,
conversation.
and it is gonna be a conversation. It is.
Wait, what's the question you said? How long in dating before?
How long is too long to date without commitment?
Okay, how long is too long to date?
So commitment is like getting into the relationship, right?
Yes, basically, yes.
Okay, so if both parties are moving with intention, I say a couple of months. If y'all are being intentional. Now, if it depends on where y'all at in y'all lives as well, because I mean, I wouldn't expect that same time frame for somebody who's still trying to figure out life. But for people who are established, intentional in dating, I would say within a couple of months, a few months or so, where you stop dating other people and y'all are exclusive.
Same time you start fucking.
I don't think it's no
Well, I
time at
mean, I
all.
wouldn't suggest having sex with anyone you weren't in a committed relationship with anyway.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. And most people can't.
I think the perfect person to answer this is Rose.
I knew somebody was coming. I had to think about how I was gonna answer this because I knew y'all was going straight to my roster, and y'all ain't playing fair tonight.
I was just being silly. I was
Yeah,
just being silly.
hey, Wolf Stacks, yeah, you never had a chance, my boy.
Go ahead.
Not one shot.
Should have stuck it out with B.
I remember a couple of shows ago, I think I asked a similar question, and the answer was 2 to 3 months. Right?
Yeah, I was on that same show.
So the dating phase should take up to 2 to 3 months before it's considered too long. Is that still the consensus, or?
So I think we were talking about being exclusive before we
Read
we're
that comment, Rose.
exclusive.
Read that comment.
Rose a Rastafarian. Yeah, the 2 or 3 months. I think we were talking about before we become exclusive. So we're talking about dating before getting married, because y'all definition
No.
You said commitment. He literally said commitment.
I would say a year. And I say that because if we're going into something serious, I want to be able to see you, like Trey said, in kind of different seasons in your life. When you're upset, when you're happy, when you're broke, when you're up, when you're down. And I don't think you can see that in a couple of months.
Facts.
So the dating phase is a year now, 12 months?
Yeah, I think if I honestly had to answer, I would say a year. Yes, if I'm taking you serious and I know that, my attention is just all on you, we have to be consistently dating just each other for a year.
I say 6 months because that's when you start catching the butterflies in your stomach around 6 to 8 month mark. And me personally,
that's the honeymoon stage.
The honeymoon phase is when you first meet.
Yeah, I wait till the honeymoon phase. I kind of break the honeymoon phase by pissing her off. I want to see how she is when she mad.
Toxic.
It's not toxic. I need
Wait, how long into the talking phase are you breaking the piece?
I mean, after about 2 or 3 days of me talking, I'm just gonna stop talking.
Oh no,
that's toxic. Yep.
I mean, that's what I do. But I've been in a relationship for the last 6 years. It worked.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
So when y'all this 12-month period, y'all are still dating multiple people during those 12 months?
What I said was no. Like and I said because if I'm intentionally dating you and I know we're going somewhere with this, I know we're moving into a real committed relationship and potentially marriage, and I know that I like you like that, I'm only giving you that type of energy for that year. Because I need to be focused on you, because after that year, I'm basically telling myself after that year that I want us to be together on like being exclusive and potentially being married in the future.
Okay, so There's the talking stage. How long is the talking stage?
I would say just the talking stage, maybe a couple months. Because I feel
Okay, and then y'all move to dating. That's a year. And so now after that year, I guess we're looking at about 15 months now. After that year, now y'all are in a relationship. So how long would you expect to be in that relationship before it moves to the next level, I guess, as engagement?
I don't know.
Sound like a 3-year process to me.
Isn't that more predicated on a man though?
Say that again, Trey.
I mean, yeah,
Isn't that more predicated on man, the engagement aspect once it gets to the point of being engaged?
And
Yeah, but aren't you going to date? Aren't you going to be in a relationship longer than what you dated that person? I'm just trying to see like the real trajectory of how long it goes from talking, get the number to like we could potentially get married with this time frame.
Shoot,
Was
if
it like
it's-
a 5-year
if it's-
process?
Shoot, if it's God, it could be 6 months. It could be a year. It could be 15
Not if they
months.
dating for a year. That's not even the
No.
relationship part yet.
Because at the end of the day,
No, I'm talking about the marriage. But go ahead.
because if you at the end of the day, we just said let's just go with the number 15 months. How do you plan to keep a man's mind tied to you for 15 months? Well, he's actually going to be consistent like that.
Look, at the end of the
and then when is the sex going to come in? Is it going to come in during the talking stage, or the year, or the 377 days of leading up to the 15 months? Because like when are you gonna, and then when are you going to start applying real pressure of when? Because I say it's talking stages, dating, then courting, and courting being a committed relationship. That's how I look at relationships.
So what
Talking,
does that
dating,
timeline
courting.
look like to you?
I mean, it just depends. Now that's something you got to peel back layers. I know some people who got married within 30 days of knowing each other. They've been together. They died, like they've been together and still together. I know people who waited 10 years and then got married and they together. It depends on the situation. But if we talking realistically, I don't know, man. I tell men, bro, you got to vet a woman long as
How long did it take you, Watch So Serious, to get married?
Almost 18 months.
Okay.
That's it.
Yep.
I knew what I had. I knew what I had when I got her. I trapped her with my son so she wouldn't leave. I knew what I had.
Oh, toxic on toxic.
Oh, God.
Okay.
That boy said he trapped her. God damn.
He wanted. Well,
Hit
no,
it with
I've
the
heard.
young Jeezy.
Okay, can I answer the question? Because I think 3 months in general, right? I think 3 months of talking, you getting to know people, you seeing what it is, right? Exclusivity comes after that of dating, 6 months to a year, depending on age, of course. After that, engagement, a year, and then marriage. So that's like 2 years and 3 months. Or no, that's about 2 years in total.
Okay. I got another question real quick. Is boredom a relationship problem or a maturity issue?
Maturity issue.
Maturity issue.
Maturity issue. Yeah.
Being bored?
Come on, Rose. Don't get it out. Get it out, Rose.
Nah, it could be a relationship problem. And I say this because when people have dated for an extended period of time, especially guys, I feel like guys get a bit too comfortable with their girl. They stop dating her. They set a certain tone that they can't maintain. So now she gets bored because she was used to you doing things that you no longer do. Because you got comfortable and you forgot other guys still look at her. She go to work, go to the gas station. You got comfortable and you got complacent. I don't disagree with y'all that it can't be a maturity issue because most women will be like, oh, I got a good man. He come home. You know, we go on dates. He work hard and they're bored because there's no thrill. There's no edge. There's no arguing. So it can be that. But I think the majority of the time, it's a relationship issue.
Wait, hold on. You said the last word you said was there's no arguing, so there has to be arguing.
Because some women think that if they don't have any like arguments or they're not putting up any type of fights. They like that thrill. They like that edge. They like a guy that's a little rough around the edges. I've seen it. I'm not talking about me personally. I'm saying what I've seen a lot. So if he's not the type that
That don't sound like a wife.
Oh, that's resistant.
it could be looked at as well, Tierra. Yes,
That
but
that's a woman that raised that rebels in chaos,
She
bro.
ain't a
Because
wife.
women that are actual wives, they are okay with y'all routine. Getting up every day, you go to work, he go to work. You make breakfast, he make breakfast. Y'all do the same thing over and over and over. Y'all probably go out maybe 3 or 4 times a month on Fridays. Grandma watching the babies up, babysitter watch the kids. That's what longevity is. It's literally the same thing over and over and over. And you have to be okay with that if that's what you want.
I mean, those are more so of the core values of the foundation of a relationship. That's what that routine is. But I'm saying, like, are you still dating your girl? Do you still give her quality time, taking a few hours out of your day and one day of a week to just sit down and just talk to her to see what's going on in her world? Do you spontaneously say, baby, you ain't got to cook tonight, let's go out to dinner? Are y'all going on trips with each other? Do you take her to events with you? Things of that nature. That routine that you're talking about, Stacks, that's a routine that everybody should have. That's the foundation of the relationship to keep the house going.
Rose, can you explain the reverse of that? Like what a woman should be doing for the man in order to keep it interesting and thrilling?
Yeah, she should be definitely maintaining the house, whatever support he needs while he's out, especially if she's a stay-at-home wife and mom. She should definitely be making sure that when he comes home, everything is perfect and the house is at peace. When he leaves, she should be making sure dinner, if he prefers dinner, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, that stays at a routine. She should be making sure, if she know that what he likes intimacy wise, that she's doing that, and she keeps that spontaneous and a little bit of edge as well.
And then sprinkle in a little bit of arguing and bickering here and there too.
Oh Lord, no.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that's why some women state they get bored, because when a man is just too good and he's just too peaceful, some women don't like that. That's why they start arguments over crazy stuff. And he be looking
Trey,
like
play that African video. Play the African video.
he be looking like, what's going on?
To keep a man happy, play it. That's perfect time.
To make a man happy, respect him.
Bam.
To make a woman happy, respect her. Buy her flowers.
Okay.
Wash her clothes. Take her shopping. Give her money. Surprise her. Assist her in the kitchen. Pray with her. Be her therapist.
Jesus.
Be her playmate. Quarrel with her once in a while. Finally, when you can no longer make her happy, introduce her to a man that will make her happy.
I'm mad when they'll do. They like Jesus. Too funny.
Trey, you're muted.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, next question. So, should problems be handled privately or publicly?
Should what?
Problems be handled privately.
Privately.
Oh.
I'm going to say privately, but we got too many
I would
examples.
definitely say privately.
Why would you want to be handling problems in public?
Now,
I'm gonna say privately, but unless the only time I feel like it might need to be handled publicly is if you disrespect somebody in publicly, don't try to come apologizing privately.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure.
Yeah. I once knew a couple who handled all their problems in real time, and it's very uncomfortable.
Empathic. Yeah.
Is it uncomfortable for you or is it
Very
uncomfortable for them?
It was uncomfortable for everybody in the room. You felt like you were in their bedroom. They were like talking to each other, like in the middle of things, and it wasn't like quietly or anything. They were like having a regular level conversation, and the room just kind of got quiet, and nobody knew what to do. Like,
Are they still together?
Yeah, they
I mean, it worked
That's
for
how
them.
they handle things, but it felt so like kind of weird as for everybody. Like, and there were other married couples there that was like, I don't know how to feel about that interaction. And everybody just like, okay, somebody bring up a random topic. Like, it felt weird
Hey, Rose, for who?
for everybody.
Sam.
Oh, okay. Cause we got a full. Somebody gonna have to drop this. Sam trying to come up.
Oh, I'll get off. Y'all have a good night.
Oh, you finna go to sleep, Karen?
Yeah.
Hey, I bet Karen will go to sleep. I bet you still see her comment. How much you want to
See, now I'm not gonna be able to comment. You're not gonna prove me right or wrong or whatever.
Okay.
Y'all have a good night.
All right,
I'm not
Good night.
commenting. I may or may not hear it, but I'm not commenting.
I mean,
All
I
right,
would have got down.
you be good. Samson, where you at? All right, try to come back up.
I know I'm
Samson.
about to go to sleep too because I got a meeting in the morning.
Oh, okay. See, our
Hey,
school's
Trey,
open.
You said, is our schools open?
Yeah.
Yes.
I forgot y'all get snow all the time. Our school's still closed.
Right. I'm like -10 is regular right now. I'm like, they're not shutting the school down. We gotta be like -46. Oh, I wish so.
All right. Let me see.
Hey, Sam, so you gonna swing that jawbone, or we chilling tonight?
I don't know. It depends on what I hear, bro. It depends on.
He fired up from his date. He's swinging it.
Yeah, what happened on your date, real quick, man? What happened?
Wait, what you say, Rebecca?
I said he's swinging it after that date. What happened?
It was a good day. It was a good one. It was good.
You didn't tell us what happened, brother.
Oh, we went to she wanted to go to Steak 48.
What's the hype? Was it actually worth it?
It was worth it. It was
Did she
worth
leave
it.
a tip?
Nah, she didn't do nothing. She didn't do nothing. That shit was high as hell.
Did she ever reach for her wallet throughout the day to try to pay for anything?
I think she tried to pay for some. Yeah, she tried to pay. We went bowling, and she tried to pay for like the game, for the bowling game.
What'd you say?
I was like, because it was like they was just like you only can play one game because they had booked the whole bowling alley for this whole company or something. So he's only gonna let us play one game. We weren't gonna be able to do much. So I was like, I don't want her to waste my money on that. So,
okay.
Yeah. But yeah, went bowling. We did a little 3D ride. Shut up, Becca.
I like Black Boy Joy. You go ahead and smile, boy.
I'm always smiling. Cut it out. No, we went to bowling with this little 3D ride thing, and then went to went to State 48. And yeah, we was talking, chatting it up. She seemed real nice. She seemed real cool. I think we only had like one disagreement. Other than that, everything was cool.
What was the disagreement y'all had?
She was trying to turn me into a bitch, and I ain't no bitch.
How's that?
No, she was just like, I forgot what the topic was, like how we got there. No, I do remember the topic. So, she was bringing up a hypothetical, basically saying, forward thinking, if she got pregnant, and we both different distances and all that kind of stuff with different it's hypothetical. Wolf Stacks, chill. Was like we long distance. She lived far away. She don't live in Florida, so she lived far away, and she was just like, if this were to happen, because she has a child, I want a child, but we live far away. We have long distance, so she was like, if this was happening, and if I got pregnant before marriage or anything like that, how would you want to go about handling it? So she was asking, trying to figure out my thought process, basically. And I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Y'all know there ain't no cap in my rap. This is what I said. I was like, well, we're not married, and I want children. That's my primary reason for wanting to get married anyways, because I want to have kids a certain way. I want to be present in my children's lives. I want to be a present father. I can't necessarily do that when you got
other niggas around my kids or in the house or anything like that. So my only pathway to do that is to be married. So I was like, well, I would have to definitely, you know, make an honest woman out of you eventually. But then at the same time, she has a kid of her own. So it was like, okay, she got a kid of her own. She got her own life. She got her own situation where she lives. And, you know, me, I don't have no kids or nothing like that where I live. So I was like, all right, separate situation. So I was like, to alleviate stress off of you, and because I want the kid, I would take the kid. I was like, I would take the kid while you figure that whole situation out, where you want to live, where you want to stay, you know, where you want your daughter to go, all that stuff. While you figure all that stuff out, so it's not that stressful on you, I would take the kid. She ain't like that. She was like, you don't think a mother would want to be attached to her kid? You know, it's my child. Like, I just got the child. You don't think I would feel a way about you taking the child? I'm like, yeah, but I think you would be more stressed out if I let you keep the kid with you. The person that has the most flexible schedule in life right now would be me. And I actively want to be with my kid. So that was like a point of contention. She want to hear that. And the reason I say she try to turn me into a bitch is, you know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
Straight up. Well, what does she want?
What happened? It just blacked out. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, we
All
can
right.
hear you.
Nah, so the reason I said what I said was because we was going back and forth about that, and then she was like, "You need to take that bass out your voice when you talk to me," and I was like, "Huh?" And then she was like, "You know, when you talk to me, like, you know," she was trying, you know, basically trying to check me. Basically, she's trying to check me, and she didn't like how I said it. She didn't like how I said it. Hold on, because I'm about to forget. Hold on, I'm about to forget because it just happened. So she was like, damn shit. She was talking to me about it, and then she said, no, she said, I'm remembering it wrong. Hold on, we got back up. So she was like, no. That's what she said. After I said all of that, she was like, no, I don't agree. I'm not doing it. No. And I was like, well, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm talking about looking at it from the bigger picture. You're gonna be going through all of this. You're gonna be going through all of that. I'm looking at the bigger picture, trying to take stress off of you. She want to try and hear that. I was like, all right, cool. The reason I said she was trying to bitch me out was because then she wanted me to respond the way she wanted me to respond to her. And I was like, I'm not gonna respond the way you want me to respond. I'm trying to be honest with you. I'm not gonna respond the way you want me to respond. And she was like, okay. I said no. You should try to shut it down.
So you know he's for the start.
Trash. That.
So why did she say take some of that bass out your voice? Was you yelling at her? Did you raise your voice? Like, was it get heated? What happened?
I mean, yeah, but I wasn't like if I was yelling, the whole restaurant would have stopped. But like she said her piece, I said my piece. I wasn't like over the top of her, banging on her head. But yeah, voices was raised, but I wasn't like on her like that. But she was saying, take that bass out your voice, and she was trying to sun me. And I was like, I ain't no bitch. I said what I said. I was like, if you want a bitch, you can go get a bitch. I'm not a bitch, bro. And then she was like, she said some shit later on in the day talking about yeah, because I said, after she said take that bass out your voice, I said, okay, I guess I conceded the whole thing. After I conceded the whole thing, I said, yeah, okay. And then I said yes. And then she was like, say yes, ma'am. She's like, yes, say yes. And I was like,
shit.
So I said it again. So I reiterated. I was like, and I said it later on in the day. I was like, you hear how you was talking to me? And I was like, bro, you want a bitch. That's what you want. You want a bitch. I was like, you need to go get a bitch. Like, I'm not that. I've never been that. And so in her defense, she did say, she was like, you know, she might come off a little masculine, but she said in her masculine, she's working on that. She said she's working on her masculine ways.
Hey, go here on your own.
But she was like, she's working on her masculine ways. But she was like, she's working on her. Wait, hold on, y'all gonna make me laugh. She's working on her masculine ways. And then she said, but she's always been like that. She's always had to be the top dog. So that's why she's moving the way she was moving, masculine ways. So I said, okay. I was like, but you got to understand something. I've always been a masculine man. I ain't never been no bitch though, ever. So you talking about changing something. But I'm talking about not changing that because I'm never gonna be no bitch. Like that's never gonna happen, like ever. So you talking about changing something you need to change. Because ain't no nigga gonna be with another nigga. That's gay.
Well, did she apologize at all?
Yeah, she apologized.
Okay.
She apologized. She apologized.
Yeah, Samson. She said she's going to probably change that masculinity that she's working on when she gets married.
Right. She'll do it when she get married type shit.
Well,
go ahead, Ro.
Well, so she said she didn't want to do that. Leave the baby with you. Y'all in 2 different states. I mean, I cannot kind of understand that as a mother. If I have a newborn, I'm probably breastfeeding. You know, the doctors require you to do a touch with the baby every so often. So I can understand her not wanting to leave you, the baby with you full time while she goes to another state. So what was her? Well, she had a rebuttal, of course. So what was she saying that she would
What
rather
was her plan? Yeah.
Well, she was basically saying similar to what Rose was saying, you know, especially the attachment that a mother is going to have with their newborn on top of the breastfeeding aspect. You know, the child wanting to be breastfed and make the child more healthy and everything like that. So she was talking about that and how that's important, which I did give validation to. All I was saying was, again, not saying what she was saying, her points were incorrect. I'm saying I'm looking big picture. Big picture is you already have a child that's your priority. You have a life that's your priority. You have a job, you have a career, and a kid. So a newborn is going to add on to that stress. I don't have those other things that you have going on. So I'm going to take stress from you. I'm going to take the kid while you figure all that stuff out, figure out, you know, where you want to go, where you want to live, where you want to stay, where you want your daughter to do, all that stuff. And then we come back to the table, we be all good.
Samson, no. I'm sorry, brother. You're tripping. No mother is going to have a baby at a hospital and then go to another state while her baby is with you. I know you're the father, but no mother is doing that. I've never seen a mother doing that. What I would say is, because she actually, that's a very good point. So she should not do that. But what I would say is, why wouldn't she just come? Why wouldn't y'all just make sure that y'all are in the same state before giving birth? Like she can move
Because
with
that
you, or
was the whole point of the hypothetical. She's in another state, I'm in another state. It's going to take time to figure that out, to plan that out, to figure out who's going to go
What
where.
is somebody doing in the background? Y'all don't hear that? Like somebody
That's
need to put
Poppy.
their phone on
Poppy.
mute.
Blanco.
It's me. It's me.
Go on mute, Blanco.
Somebody needs to put their thing on mute. One of the people that aren't talking, because yeah, there's a lot of something going on while they're talking. Now
Okay.
it's quiet. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Can you hear
Yeah.
me?
I would
No,
definitely say she's not tripping. No mother is leaving a newborn
I
baby
didn't
with
say
you.
she was tripping. I didn't say
Well,
she was tripping. I'm going to say it one more time for everybody in the back. I said I was looking big picture. That's it. I was looking big picture based on all the stuff that she had laid out. That's all I was saying, based on all the stuff she had laid out. Because frankly, if we do it her way, she's gonna be stressed out anyway. You're gonna talk to me about how stressed out you are. Men are problem solvers. I'm solution based. I don't do all that extra. I'm trying to find a way to solve the problem. If I see the problem coming and I can find a way to fix the problem before it could be a problem, why wouldn't I try? That makes no sense. So if I'm based on this hypothetical scenario, all I was doing was the best thing I knew to do in the meantime to help the situation until you can figure out where you want to stay, what you want to do, what you want your child to do, and all that. That's all I was trying to do. But
okay.
at the end of the day, it's a difference of opinion. That don't mean you get to try to bitch me out in a restaurant. I don't give a fuck what you want.
I agree.
I don't care about what you talking about. Don't matter.
I agree.
Everybody disagree. You don't hear me talking about some yes, sir, no, sir. That's how you talk. That's how you talk to me. Do it like that. You don't hear that. That's
The other thing that Samson said that was easily glossed over is that he said I will make an honest woman out of you, which means I will marry you. But that was glossed over, and then it went into all the other stuff that she said.
Well, I think 30K, that was after the fact, because you got to think, like, right now the baby is already here. She lives, works, and she has another kid. Her house is in another state than him. So it's like when you leave a hospital, you got to make a decision. Is the baby going home with her or with him?
Well,
also,
well, go ahead, Becca.
No, and also I think one, never have raw sex with her. Would be my first suggestion. Suggestion number 2 would be like the aspect that she has another child, depending on how involved that person is. I would highly suggest she not do that if she was planning on trapping you, because I know people who thought they were about to move with their new boo, husband, whoever, and the judge says, absolutely not. You and your baby father live in the same county. Guess what? This kid is staying in this county where it's been residing with both of its parents in his life, even if their arrangement was every other weekend. You have to actually get permission to move out of state for most people. And it was something I'd highly suggest that before anybody talk to someone who don't live in the same area, if you really do end up with this girl, that's something she's going to have to talk to the other person if he's in his child's life, because I've seen it go. I've personally seen it up close and personal where someone had to move back into state, or the judge said, I will arrest you and send out a search warrant in another state. So it's like this hypothetical, while I get it, she asking, I do think it's something to seriously consider, because I done seen people in situations, real life, and life got messy. And a lot of judges nowadays, they not just giving no woman, no kid to move out of state. It's not happening in 2026. Trump's America.
My thing, my issue is when he presented the scenario about what's best for the child. I can care less about you breastfeeding all that, even though breastfeeding all that is very important. Please don't get it twisted. But when he presented the scenario that's best for the child, that shows me red flags that in the long run, she's not going to make the best decision based on whatever the scenario is. So the fact that you don't want to make the best decision for the child, that's a red flag for me, period.
And I was looking at it from the standpoint of she had already let me know like about all the stuff that she has going on and her having a kid. So I'm looking at it from the standpoint of if I didn't go with my plan or some version of that, and I just let it play out, and we just gonna figure this out while you have a newborn, your child, and everything going on at one time, it's gonna stress anybody out. No matter how many times I come to visit you or not. All I was trying to do was cut it off at the head and try to eliminate as much stress as I could. That's all. That's all I was trying to do.
Do you think moving, maybe since you said you're more flexible with your schedule, maybe moving in with her, moving to her hometown with her, and y'all care for the baby there until y'all?
That's still gonna take time, and that's time that she gonna have to sit with said baby, new baby, her child, and her stuff that she said she has going on.
It ain't gonna take you long. You got flexibility. You know, you don't have.
It is gonna take me long
to move there temporarily.
I got to either decide if I'm gonna sell my crib or not sell my crib.
No.
And then I gotta wait to get the crib sold, and then I gotta move, and I gotta move all my stuff. That is gonna take me time.
No, I'm just saying temporarily, like, you know, from the hospital, maybe a month or so, you stay there with her, you know, until y'all come to a concrete solution of what y'all want to do.
Now, of course, 2 live screens.
Now, of course, that, you know, any permanent decision making is gonna take time. But I don't know.
That's still me. That's still me. Like I said, that's still me. Like visiting. You know what I'm saying? Like even if I stayed there for a month, I gotta go back. You know what I'm saying? I'm still visiting, and that means the majority of the time, the majority of the stress from the child that we made together would be on her. All I was trying to do was solve the problem. That's it.
I get that, but ain't no mama like separating a baby when.
Wait, do you work remote, Samson?
I do. That's why I said my schedule is more flexible than what she got going on. That's all I was saying. But I can't up and move. It's gonna take me time to just up and move. So I was like, instead of me going back and visiting, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm saying, like I said, the majority of the stress would fall on her. It would. Like that's unavoidable. All I was trying to do was take care of that part. That's it.
So y'all broke up over the hypothetical argument?
That was a date, man. That was a date.
Oh.
That happened on a date.
That was a first date.
That was a date, man.
Was it a first date?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
Red flag.
Red flag.
And she got masculine like that with you, bro?
She a red flag, Becca?
Yeah, no. Even asking that question on the first date, unless you hit or whatever before, I ain't gonna get all in your business.
I ain't hit nothing. I ain't hit nothing.
But asking that kind of question on a first date, I'm sorry, if you hypothetically knocked me up before we had sex, where would we reside?
But it had to, what's the context? Because it had to be some type of conversation that led to that. Nobody's just asking that randomly.
No, she didn't just ask it out the blue. We was just like, we was talking about things that we was like looking for in
She was ovulating.
We was like having conversation about Blanco. We was talking about
Yo, you wild.
Yo, Blanco, right? I think this way, because that's a wild way to go.
We was talking about different things. We was talking about relationship things we wanted to see in a relationship.
Okay.
One things we wanted to see in marriage. She asked me one of the conversations that had leading up to it. She asked me, what are the reasons or why would I, like, what are things that I would be interested in, like, looking for in marriage? Like, why would I want to get married? Why? Like, what's in it for me? Like, what's one of the reasons I would want to get married? And I said, honestly, the only reason I would do that is for family. And she was like, that's it? And I was like, yeah. Because, I mean, for me to get a family the way I want a family, I don't want no other nigga around my kid. I want to be around my kid all the time. I can't do that and not be there. So I might as well be married to you, and I could be a present father, which is what I want to be. I want to be an active and present father. That is my goal. That's what I want to do. So that's how I want to do that. So we were talking about stuff like that leading up to that.
Okay, so she's wondering if y'all have a baby out of wedlock, how would that go? So that would be a legit question, because if y'all traveling to see each other, she could get pregnant before y'all get married and y'all staying with each other. So that like I said, that would be
that's a legit question,
right? So that's a legit concern. I don't see how that would be, you know, a strange question for a first date if y'all talking about marriage and kids and all of that, because sometimes you have to think about those hypotheticals. So I would just say
a strange question.
Wait, hold on. So, ladies, you're saying that you're thinking that far on the first date, and you will ask that question?
Wait a minute. Yeah, based off the nature of the conversation, he said they were talking about marriage, you know, dating to potentially be married and having children, and she would probably, somebody has to relocate to somebody's state. But if you're traveling and you're dating each other and you're intimate with each other, 3 months down the line, she could potentially come up pregnant. So it's like,
No, I'm asking, is that something that y'all will ask on the first date?
No.
That question, like hypothetically speaking?
Yes.
Probably so, yes, because I would want to know how will we handle that situation. Because if you the type of person where, when we across that bridge, when we get to it, that's when a lot of things get out of hand more than they have to. So you have to think about those hypotheticals, because now you're long distance dating and you're intimate with each other, but you're long distance and anything could happen.
Okay, the other ladies, is that something y'all would do too?
No.
But
that's a strong conversation for someone who, did y'all even kiss before y'all had
Baby, I'm premenopausal. I ain't about to have no more kids.
Did y'all hold hands? Like what's gonna happen up until
Right.
But the thing is that.
Wait, hold on, Samson.
Go ahead, Samson. Go ahead, boss. Go ahead.
Yeah, we held hands. Yeah.
Y'all kissed before this conversation?
No, after.
See, that's what like, bro. We skipping a lot of steps.
Who asked that question? Her or you, Samson?
She asked that.
Yeah, and then because you said she got a kid already, right?
Correct.
And this is in case that y'all was breaking up. You said that you would keep the kid, right?
No,
not breaking up.
And you don't.
No,
go ahead.
It wasn't. It wasn't about breakup. The hypothetical was like how Rose said. We was talking about all the stuff about marriage and all the different conversations, and then the hypothetical was if she was to get pregnant because like we decided to get serious or whatever, and then if we end up having sex and she end up pregnant, we live in two different places. So the hypothetical was if she got pregnant out of wedlock, how would that look? Basically, how would I go about that if she got pregnant before? Yeah, that was hypothetical.
And she told you take the bass out of your voice, huh?
That is correct. Absolutely.
Hold
Why
on.
do you think?
A girl told
Why
you
do
what?
you think? Why do you think?
Take the bass out of my voice, man.
Why do you think that happened, Samson?
I guess you
Because
feel
he
like I had
had
too
that
much
little
bass.
He was
hit.
I
getting
guess I had
loud.
too much bass in my
He
voice.
was getting a little
Right.
loud.
Right. His voice changed
Well,
at some point in
hey,
I'm gonna
Tara.
tell you.
If it was really loud, I would have shut that restaurant down. Steak 48. Like it wasn't like
Yeah, right.
Nah,
No,
you know
I
what I'm
yeah.
saying.
understand. You know,
She
I'm
It
was
just
was
being
teasing
too
elevated.
y'all.
It wasn't
masculine,
like I
bro.
was on
Red flag.
banging
The
over the
reason why that queen told you take the bass out of your voice was very simple, brother. Do you want to know why?
Tell me, sir.
You are light skinned, my guy. I'm sorry, man. A woman gonna treat your light skinned niggas like a girlfriend. I'm sorry. I'm telling you the truth. All right.
Happy.
That's what she told you. That's why she told you, hey, nigga, you better talk to me like Maria, Christina, and Chanik would talk to me, nigga. You're a little too light to talk to me like that. Because I'm telling you, that doesn't happen to a dark skinned Negro, brother. Hell no. Then girls know better. They know better, nigga, to even say something like that to a dark skinned guy.
Yeah. Out of pocket.
And people know that I'm telling the truth, bro. I girl never told me to take the bass out of my voice, bro.
Hey, maybe I am too light skinned. Maybe you're right.
Yeah, you gotta go get tan or something, bro. Like
What you say when she said that?
When she said what?
Take the bass out your voice.
Said you want a bitch, and I ain't no bitch. My bad. Was I not supposed to say? Did I say that incorrectly? I should have said that?
I'm trying to think. What would my reaction be as soon as she say that?
Because I might have a delivery problem. Should I not have said that, Mike?
I would have laughed.
I mess around, get up and leave. She got me bent.
No, what
I
I'm
would have laughed.
Make me or some shit.
Even if she drove with me, she'd get left there.
I would almost be like not believing that she just said that to me. Like I would have to.
There was a who are you talking to? Who you think you are? Who are you talking to? Who you think you are? That happened. That happened. That exchange happened. But at the end of the day, I was like, I ain't no bitch.
But what I'm trying to figure out is, right, so there's a cause to every effect. What did she say that made you change your tone and take it up a couple of octaves where she told you to take that bass out your voice? Because obviously it wasn't there at one point in time, and you said something and your voice changed that was probably a bit kind of
all I did was I didn't poke nothing out. I said what I said. I gave her the solution. She didn't like the solution, and after I said all those words, her answer was no. She looked me dead in my face and said no.
I ain't talking about that part. I'm talking about
Which part?
It was something that it wasn't what you said. It was probably how you said it, because if your voice remained the same all through the conversation, ain't no one
say it remained the same the whole conversation.
And you leaving that. That's why you leaving that part out. I'm not saying she's
How did I
right
leave
for
that
saying
out?
that.
When did I leave that out?
Well, Rose, I thought it was like assumed that he said that in a aggressive manner or like a stern manner because
I told the story
got to
3
speak it
different
out.
times, and I said I didn't yell loud enough. We in Steak 48. I said that multiple times. I said my voice was raised, but it wasn't that damn loud. I'm in Steak 48. I would have shut the shit down. I said that 3 times.
That I didn't hear that part. I didn't hear.
Did
you
I say that, y'all?
Yeah, he said that.
No,
he did say that.
He did say that. I heard him say the part that he said.
Not listening. That was part of her problem too. Don't worry.
Man, she just a pseudo masculine woman, Rose. You trying to find you looking for a needle in a haystack. The obvious reason is she disrespectful.
I didn't say that she wasn't. I said she's not right for saying that. But what I'm saying is, what prompted her to say that? Did you raise her?
He disagreed with her.
No, that wasn't it. He just said right now that his voice did change. It did go up.
I said that 3 times.
Hold on. It just wasn't loud enough to disturb the restaurant. But if you're in an intimate
Rose,
setting,
it don't matter. It
Rose,
don't
you
matter.
don't talk like that to no grown man.
I don't want y'all to do that to me. I let y'all talk. What I'm
Go
saying
ahead.
is,
I'm just letting you know it don't matter.
I'm saying I'm not justifying it and saying she's right. She's totally out of pocket. What I'm saying is I was trying to figure out what prompted her to say that. So if you're in an intimate setting and she's sitting next to you, of course, if you raise your voice louder than what she's used to you talking to her, she's probably gonna say something about that. Maybe she felt uncomfortable and she felt you were being a bit aggressive. Still, the comment was out of pocket, but we're leaving parts out.
Rose, and
I didn't
I
leave
don't.
nothing
There's
out.
no
Everybody heard me say it.
Rose.
Samson.
Under no circumstance should a woman ever tell a man to take the bass out of his voice.
I
Right?
acknowledge that. We passed.
Only another man can tell me that, and that means that we have to fight. That's like saying "suck my dick," telling me to take the bass out my voice.
Is it?
Yeah,
that's
take
pseudo
the bass
masculine.
out
That's
your voice.
fighting
Like, what?
words.
100%.
Y'all,
Take the
this
bass
is
out your
crazy that y'all acting like
Samson.
y'all just naive to this.
No,
Just
I
take that bass out your
honestly,
voice.
Samson, let me ask you this real quick.
It's
'Cause it
even
seems-
worse because that's how your mama talked to you when you're little and you're trying to get. But with your mom, that's exactly how she's gonna tell you. You better take the bass out of your voice right now before I whoop your ass.
And she said
She
it.
I heard my
She said
dad
it-
say that. I heard my dad say that.
She said it in like a serious manner, like she was trying to like go there with you in a restaurant, like argue back and forth, or how did she say it?
She was checking his temperatures.
She was trying to check my temperature.
Hey, Samson, real quick, just so that I can get some validity on
He
this.
told this story 3
So
times.
when y'all went to the hypothetical, right? Just so that we have some balance in this, did she also change her tone and then you changed your tone too, or did you change your tone first and then she changed her tone?
After she said no, and then we disagreed, her tone changed, but her tone didn't raise. My tone raised after her tone changed, and then I was disagreeing with her, and then in the process of me re-explaining my point on that hypothetical, she told me to take the bass out of my voice.
She called him a bitch.
Pretty much.
Hence me saying, I ain't no bitch.
Thus him saying I ain't no bitch.
It'd be different if she said like, "Yo, like we in public, like lower your tone, please." Like that's. She said, "Take the bass out your
bass
voice."
out your voice.
Because I said this shit like
who
3
you
times.
talking to?
Wait, did she say who you think you're
Hold
talking
on.
to first?
No, I said that after she said take the bass out. I
Based on
said
your voice. You said who you think
and
you're
then
talking to. Okay.
and then we went back, and then I said that. Yes, but I'm saying, after all of that, I could see the whole thing. I said, okay. She was like, I said, okay. She said something. I said, yes. When I said yes, she said, say yes. She was like, yeah, that's how you supposed to say yes. And then she said, say yes, ma'am.
Oh yeah, she thought she was a bitch.
Thought I was a bitch.
She must like dating young men.
It's the reason I said.
Rose still thinking in her mind it had to be something you did to make her, no, man.
I ain't
That's
saying
all the story.
I'm just
You always got to ask the tone level throughout the conversation, not what the man did, because that's why I asked. I said, did her tone change first? And he said yes.
Hey, Samson.
Yes, sir.
This is what you should have told her.
I said whatever the fuck I want. Who gonna pop me? Nobody.
There ain't nobody at home to pop. You single. You can say what you want and go home by yourself.
But yeah.
Yourself a season.
I said.
Yeah, I would have.
So what happened after that? Any good things? Would you take her on a second date?
We don't care.
No, I do care. I want to know the answer to this.
Thing.
Hey, you think she
Really?
did that just so you can?
Oh my
Hey, Samson, you think she did that just so you can check her because she wanted to get turned on from you checking her?
No.
If
no.
if I didn't pick up on that, so maybe I'm wrong.
I'm just missing.
Samson, what happened to your relationship after that? Where did it go?
It was the first date, so
No, it was the third date, man.
So no more dates, no more seeing. No, you ain't fuck, you ain't crack.
It's today. Today he just got back from
This happened today.
Oh, it's happened today.
Yes. He just got on the platform.
We held hands. We talked about it in the car. We talked about it again because it ended up happening again in the car. She ended up saying it again in the car.
Oh,
she ended up saying it again in the car. She's like, "Me, watch how you talk to me. Take your bass out your voice, woody woody woo." And then I said it.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
Exactly. Walk out. I would have walked out the first time.
Why she said it in the car?
That's a good question. Why did she say it again?
Yeah.
Because we was revisiting the conversation again.
Who started that conversation again? The second one.
I don't know. It might have been me.
Oh, okay.
I kept saying that. I said, your problem is that you want a bitch. I said, that's your problem. I know I kept saying that. I was like, your problem is you want a bitch. And I ain't never been no bitch. And I ain't never gonna be nobody's bitch. I kept saying that. And so she was like, no. She was like, yeah, because when I did say that, my voice was raised. It was raised when I said that in the car. And then she said, take that bass out your voice. She was like, you need to watch how you talk to me. And then she unbuckled her seatbelt like she was gonna pop on me or something. Like she unbuckled the seatbelt. And like,
I told pseudo masculine shit, G. Pseudo masculine. She want a bull dagger. Get her out of here.
Samson, how did she get to the date?
My nigga Samson walks out with a dike.
You drove her to the date?
I would have left her there.
Samson, in this situation.
One at a time.
Samson, in this situation, when she told you to take the bass out of your voice, you should have left. And at best, maybe get her an Uber home because maybe she's your responsibility. I get it, be a gentleman, but
hell no.
I wouldn't fault him for doing that, you know. But you're not getting in my car. This is the last time we're going on a date. Like you, because this is the problem with telling a woman like I'm not no bitch, right? I'm not no bitch is good, but you can say that to a man, but like to a woman, I think it's a little bit different. I think
you saying I shouldn't have said it?
No, I think when you like for example, right when Anton and Corey Holcomb got into that situation, I think Anton was pretty much telling you like, yo, I'm not no bitch. Like I'm not necessarily here to fight nobody, but I'm not no bitch. Yeah. I think when it comes to dealing with a woman, you got to be a little bit more dominant than, you know, like I'm not no bitch. Because I'm not no bitch is like I'm not going to take a step back, but you got to take a step forward. Like when you're dealing with a woman a little bit, she got to know that like, yo, I'm the man and you are the woman. I'm not telling you put your hands on her, nothing like that.
No, I wasn't like that, but it's like I reiterated the point. I feel like she understood the point because she did apologize, and I did say after she apologized, I was like, I don't want no apology because I was still hot. So I was like, I don't want no apology, and then I said I'll think about it. We did hold hands, and then got her back to the crib. She did apologize again. She apologized like 3 times after that, and then we did kiss, and then she went to the crib.
And it's too early for y'all to be arguing too.
Right. I'm like, this is escalated quickly.
And Becca, to your Becca, the point, the justification of the point, the crux of it was I've always been masculine. You got to give me some time, you gotta have some patience because I've always had to be like this. And you basically asked me to flip it on like a light switch. And then my rebuttal to that was, well, I've always been a man. I've never been no bitch. So you can't be talking to me like I'm a bitch because I'm not one. That was basically where the conflict was.
She got
it's too early.
This early, I gotta be like that. You ain't gotta be no man. You ain't no man.
This early, she should be extremely feminine. Even if she's a woman who's just always been aggressive and stuff like that. When you first meet a woman, they're gonna fake it for you. They're gonna act like they this, they're gonna act like they that. So it's early in the game. If she like you, she should be faking feminine right now, which is natural. A girl get feminine. Queen Latifah will get feminine around a nigga she think handsome. She put that leg up, that leg will go up. She start being soft real quick. But yeah, like this early on, she should. It's way too early. Do you like rough women at all? Like you kind of like the little toxic?
Nah. She was a baddie.
Huh?
Was
she bad? Let me see.
Put it in.
Oh shit.
I don't think I got any pictures though. I ain't got no pictures.
What's her gram? Put it in the back check.
Back check. Yeah. We're judging you.
Well, I mean, y'all know me. I ain't gonna try and do nothing. I don't know if y'all niggas like Blanco or something like that gonna try and
Blanco made a flip. Blanco, what would you have done in this situation? Tell the truth.
You don't want to know. You really don't. You don't want to ask me that question.
You been throwing drinks, brother.
Our girl tried me one time, and I kicked that bitch out right in the highway, fam. Right in the highway. She got the fuck out of my car.
Bro, I would have left her at the table, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
But however, I went around and pick her up because her mama called me. I went around and pick her up after like 10 minutes. Her mama begged me to go pick her ass up. You know what I mean? Samson, question. Where you stay at? I know you say Florida, right?
Yeah.
Like, Orlando, Jacksonville, Tampa Bay?
Outside of Florida, yeah. I mean, outside of Orlando.
You should have drove your ass to Clearwater, nigga. Drop that bitch over there and tell her find her way home. I swear, yeah. Yeah, like, yo, go put 40 in pond 3. I'm gone. Yeah, bitch, you gonna try me like that? I'm sorry, I'm gone.
You need a nice girl, man. You need a girl that's nice because you a nice guy, but you're not a pushover. But you a nice guy. You just need a girl who's not even gonna take you there, man.
Facts.
See, that's my problem. My problem is when I am nice, but when I get,
he got a temper.
Hey, where did you meet at, bro? Where you meet at?
We was just talking like on Instagram type shit.
Oh, you met on IG?
Yeah.
Samson, if she not ugly, DM her to me. I'm gonna look at her. But if she ugly, I can understand you don't want to watch. She don't want to show nobody. But
I want to see her.
What's her Instagram? Put in the back chat, Sam.
Hey Samson, quick question. So when y'all was holding hands, like how hard was her grip?
She had a hard grip. She was holding on to me pretty tight.
30.
Yeah, that's a red flag right there. She was trying to dominate you on the handshake too. That's a problem.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Pseudo
I don't even care if she ugly. I know the game. You ain't got it. You know what I'm saying?
I seriously doubt that Samson would be take to a steak. I've been in Steak 48. They are the sister steakhouse, Steak 44. It's the same steakhouse. I seriously doubt this nigga gonna take a woman to Steak 48.
You stop following me, Mike.
You said what? Who told you that?
He said,
Did I ever follow you?
I don't have none of y'all IG. Put in the back chat. I don't have none of y'all.
I would never take an ugly woman to no steakhouse, man. She got Chick-fil-A, nigga. Drive through.
Send me a DMs. You said I blocked you?
Ain't no way. I can just pull you up.
Now, when people get to calling folks ugly and stuff, I be wanting to see what they look like. Wait, the folks be acting like they look so good.
I do.
Yep.
I follow you still, yeah. I'm about to DM you.
In a minute.
I know I look good. Nigga, Oh, hold on. I had another question for y'all there. Hold on. Let me get the other question. I'm sitting up here. Let me see. I bet. Let me go and get these questions. I had a few more questions I want to ask y'all. All right. And I know let me read this question. Let me highlight this person when I read it real quick. Hold on. Hey, Samson, watch this question. Watch the facial expression.
Okay.
Does having options make commitment harder?
Does it, Rose?
No, it depends on what stage you are at. If you are in just a dating stage where you're trying to see who you want to commit to, absolutely not. Now, if you know this man is intentionally dating you at this moment in time and he's working towards a relationship and a potential marriage, of course you should not have anybody else on the side. You should not be giving anybody else time and attention. But until he makes it clear that he's trying to commit to you, keep them options open.
Terrible advice, but go ahead. Anybody else?
Terrible.
You gotta realize something, Rose. People
No, just answer the question. Cause it's like beating a dead horse with me. Just answer the question.
Of course, having options make commitment hard. I will say yes.
Yes,
Once
because
again, to put some validity on my statement. Once again, the friend zone, the bench, the starting five.
I think it makes commitment harder. Especially if you the type of guy who like you've always been like a player, or somebody who's got women. You kind of, and I guess I'm like the closest person to somebody who's like, well, I'll never cheat, but I'm the closest person to somebody who like just doesn't have a desire for the most part. But as a man who used to get women, like sometimes you do have times where you see a woman and you like, yo, I know I could get that. Like, I know I could get that.
Yeah.
It's like playing basketball. You play ball, you always want to hoop a little bit, but I think it'll make it harder for the average guy for sure. Absolutely.
Anybody else?
I mean, I say it's gonna make it harder because people who got options refuse to settle.
I can dig that.
You still got the same starting three, Rose? Or you narrowed it down?
It's down to 2.
She got
and may the best man win.
She got what's her name in there now?
And they know about each other. They know they competing for the same woman. This is crazy.
Hell no, they don't know that. Nah, they don't
Number
know
one,
that.
number one.
They don't know that, Rose.
One of the guys did ask if I was dating other people, and I was honest with him, so he knows.
Rose, how long did it take them to get to this point?
He a sucker.
How long did it take them to get to the last leg of the race?
It ain't the last leg. I'm just waiting on that particular guy that know he wants to move forward with me to say, hey, like, I want us to start working towards a relationship. I'm intentionally dating you. You're getting all my time and attention. And I'm going to do the same at that point.
Is there one guy that you giving more attention to than the other?
Yeah, she not right. You lying to the one guy?
No, the other guy just never asked.
So are you going to tell the one guy like, hey,
so withholding information?
Are you going to tell the one guy, hey, you in the race, but I'm waiting for this other guy to like, and if he don't choose me, like I'll fuck with you. But does he know that you waiting for this other nigga?
That's not the case, right? When we started talking, we just started talking, going out on dates, getting to know each other. He never inquired about was I talking to anybody else. The other guy, he did ask, and I kept it real with him. So I let him know what was going on. It was up to him to deal with it or not. If he can't handle the fact that I'm talking to somebody else, we ain't got nothing else to talk about. So, like I said, yeah, I'm waiting on that one guy to just say, hey, like, this is what I want to do. This is how I want to move forward. And then we'll go from there. I'm not being exclusive with nothing and nobody that ain't made it clear.
Do you like both? Do you like both of them?
Yeah.
She gonna say yeah, but she just told us who she liked.
This is disgusting, man.
What happened to the third guy?
Both of them? You like both of them for real?
What disqualified the third guy?
Hold up.
I just felt like he wasn't really mature enough to potentially enter a relationship. We wasn't on the same page as far as how we would view dating, our parental views, the meaning of marriage. It wasn't a good look. I don't think we were.
So he's pretty much out. What about the other guy? What about him? What's up with him?
I mean, I like them both. I mean, we go on dates, we talk. I feel like we are compatible. We have most of the same views.
So you compatible with 2 niggas?
Like,
yeah, Trey.
Y'all.
No. Answer the question.
I mean, I feel like I'm still trying to figure the compatibility percentage out.
You just said
but I do
it's
think
a percentage, okay.
Right, but I do think that we share some of the same views when it comes to dating and raising children and certain values and morals. So yeah, but like I said, I'm just waiting on that one to make a move.
You don't like them niggas
Is
enough.
that the same one that know?
Right.
The one you like the most is the one that know you talking to somebody else?
Nope.
Yeah, because he did ask. Yeah.
And he's still around?
As the one that knows, has he taken you on a date recently?
Yeah, we hung out maybe about, I would say 2 weeks ago.
He just wasting money.
How'd that go?
She letting him. She letting him waste money.
How'd that go? Did you fill up your gas tank too?
It went great. He didn't do that, but he called me one day when I was going to the nail shop and he sent me some money.
Oh my God.
And then
I don't like him. I don't like
actually
this guy.
had seen him, and then he gave me a little bit more money from my pocket.
I don't like him.
Oh no,
Okay, so
she
you
just
got-
got a sucker. That's what he is.
I hate him.
You got wait,
So
so you got that.
ultimately,
So you got that money from that guy. But the first guy that not necessarily that compatible with him. Did he do anything for you? Like pump your gas or do anything for you, give you any money either?
He gave me money at one point, yeah, not much sort of gas, but yeah, he always asked me if I need anything.
What you say when he asks you?
I always say no. Even with the guy that gave me money, he told me because I had needed new tires on my car at one point in time, and he said, "Well, what day are you going? I'll go with you." So when he went with me, I was prepared to pay. I got out the car to go take my card to the cashier, and he was there with me. So when I took my card out, he was like, "Nah, I got it," and he paid for
Okay.
it.
Yo, this is not her fault. It's these niggas' fault. Like
Facts.
these niggas
I
should
agree.
not be still doing this long. The one
Yeah.
nigga paying for the tires, the other nigga paying for the food. Like they
Send him
playing.
500 just
And he
because.
know. And he know.
Send him 500 just because.
Well, let's hey,
last night. We just
Hey,
talking about
Rose,
this last night.
hey, Rose, since we both outside, let me ask you this question. And I want
And
you to
that's
be
why I
honest.
cannot blame Rose.
I want you to be honest with
You're
me,
a
Rose.
sucker, lick a sucker.
Rose,
Hold on,
I want you hold on.
real quick. All right, we got $9 over here on Poppy Blanco side, $10. Remember, y'all. Remember, Joe Biden love y'all. We got one more. Right here, Square Biz says, Rose, I am ready. He sent $5 just to say, Rose, he's ready.
Ready for what?
That might have been at you for the
Oh,
last
brother,
couple
keep moving on.
days.
She act like she don't know the context of what you saying. Move on, brother.
What he ready for?
Well, he might
Anyway,
send another. He
Bro,
might send another super chat. We gonna see.
Rose, it's no one where you at?
it is, yeah.
Did anybody shovel your car or you did it yourself?
Somebody did it for me.
Who did it?
My brother.
Okay, all right.
When it's
Oh,
coming,
spoiled.
I have a question. So, since you are both, me and you are both outside, you heard about my experience. I've heard about yours. If I had two women that were giving me money that you knew, I didn't really like them niggas like that. I had them niggas for like months. They were just giving me money, doing stuff in my car, buying me Jordans. I mean, getting me Versace robes. What would you
PlayStation
say
5.
about what would you say about me if you heard that story? Like, what would you say about me?
I would say, why haven't you picked one yet to be your girl and let the other one go? Why haven't you initiated anything serious? Because apparently they're around for a reason. They like you, you like them, and it seemed like there's a two-way benefit. So as a man, why haven't you initiated anything?
I mean, he's getting Jordans. Like, why would he change anything?
I'm getting stuff. Why I have to make a decision right now? I'm
He
getting
got new shoes.
I mean, if you want to have a relationship and start building with somebody, yeah, you should have, you know, initiated something serious and left the other person alone.
If I've been doing this for maybe, I don't know, a month or two, would you think that I was using them?
Using them? Are they offering this or you're asking?
They're offering. And I'm saying I don't need anything, but I just want to do stuff for a brother. I'm a nice guy.
So I wouldn't say that you're using them. They're offering to get you stuff. I don't think that's using. I think using is like, I think of begging, like asking people for stuff when you say using. If you're not asking for anything, I don't think you're using them.
All right, real quick. He came back and he said, sent $5 again. He said, Munt, chill. Your heart won't what it wants. I'm your brother now.
So, question, Rose. How long are you gonna let them play this game with you for?
Who's playing the game? Who's playing the game, man?
Until either one of them initiates something serious, like he's
Oh
standing on
God.
business and he letting me know that he ain't playing about me and he want to be in a relationship, or until I feel like, you know, something happens and I just feel like we're not compatible and we should no longer be like even talking.
So this can go on for another 6 months or another year.
I wouldn't say it would go on for that extended
The,
period.
So if it's
the
6
answer
months,
is
then what are
very
you gonna
simple,
do?
bro. Until the one guy shows up and make her feel the butterflies, man. Simple as that. She don't like them two guys like that. Simple as that. I don't know why you complicate this. The question her. She don't like none of them guys. They just there to when she bored, when she
You ain't
hungry, when she needs some goddamn new tires, when she need her goddamn nails done. Then guys do not move her. Simple as that, bro.
you ain't had a dude, Rose, like recently that make you feel the butterflies as Blanco illustrated, or make you feel nervous at all or anything? Like no
I
guys.
mean, I do like them, but listen, I'm not trying to add to the roster. Like, we got it down from 3 to 2. I'm not trying to add nobody else. So I'm just hoping that, I guess, whoever I like the most, whoever I'm feeling the most, just, you know, initiate something, because I'm not gonna initiate it myself. Like, I'll maintain,
How do you
but yeah,
differentiate? How do you differentiate between liking someone and liking what they do for you? How do you separate those things?
well, I feel like liking someone, I'm looking at his character, his personality, you know, how he treat people if I'm around him, you know, how he acts in public. Do he walk on the outside of the street? You know, is he giving protective vibes? Is every door open? You know, engaging in our conversation. Now, liking something that somebody does for me, I look at those things too, but I don't think they're equally important. And I would say that because I can get my own nails done. It seems like guys, when they know that you can do something for yourself, it makes them want to do like that for you times 10.
Cap.
Nope.
Like, I've
Yeah, I don't
never.
know where you get that from.
Hold on. Cleo and Jamie Foxx got a whole song. They wrote a whole song about it. I
Yeah, that's
love her because she got
bullshit.
her own.
We
Like,
hate that. We hate those
hold
songs. Oh, they
on.
nice songs,
Do
bro.
you
It
do
seemed
you know
like
want to know why that song is go like that to gas your head up
And it
for
worked.
you to buy the
but
rest?
let
And it
me tell
worked.
you something. I date men, y'all don't. Y'all might not do it, but I'm on the people like me are on the receiving end of it. So it does, because I don't ever even hint around me needing money, because I don't. They just give it to me.
So you
And
think
then
that if you had less money, they wouldn't be as ecstatic to give you money?
They would do the same thing because
I
they
don't.
simps.
They are prepaying for the pussy. That's all they doing. They trying to speed up the process. That's all these niggas doing. They want that spending money.
Well, I've already made it crystal clear that I'm not sleeping with
Oh,
anybody
Jesus Christ.
unless we are in a committed
Jesus.
relationship. I've made that crystal clear, and they both know that, but they still decide to move how they move.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
sense.
and I agree with you, Rose, but you also know that guys will stay in the friend zone because I call that friend zone right there for 6 months, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years in order to get what they want. You know that, right, Rose? They know at some point you might get horny. They're gonna keep and they waiting to get that call. The chances of they getting the pussy is very slim to none. I agree with you because I can tell you don't like them guys like that. I can tell. And you know that, and you know I'm telling the truth.
Y'all remember
She like Roku though.
Y'all remember that period in time?
Whoa.
Y'all remember that period in time where everybody was making songs about like strippers saying go get your money and like you know go put yourself through college, you go girl, like Drake and Wale and all them niggas.
Yeah.
I hated that shit. They just be talking, bros. Don't they just gassing girls' heads up because they know y'all gonna spend that money. But
It's marketing. It's all
Jaheim.
marketing. My homie is in the industry. They are rap managers, some of them rap too. It's all marketing, bro. They do that because they want to put the woman to be a consumer too. Like when you go to the concerts, how do you think Chris Brown get to charge his women $1,000 for a feature and $2,000 for a video? You got to market to them because they spend that money like no other.
You can make a lot of money if you just make a song. You just find all of the things that women do, and like just find a way to tell them they don't have to be accountable for it. You can make a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
Like, just tell them all
Look
good
at
things
Derek
about them.
Jackson. Look at Derek Jackson, bro. Like we don't have to go that far.
Yo, he's still a thing. That's crazy.
He is still a thing. I just discovered that recently. He still got like a large following. I'm like, what the?
You know what I read? I read a post about him like 2 days ago. He tripled his audience, and you know what his audience is? Women. He tripled it, bro.
Wait,
yes,
after cheating and all of that, he's still.
Yes,
Man, the women want to hear what they want to hear.
Women, listen. Women only get standards for the internet, but it's never been a problem for men cheating. They actually like you more, fam. The more you cheat, the more they stay. As soon as you get rid of your hoes, guess what? She living too, nigga. So you might as well continue cheating. Once you go down that path, get you a new hoe.
Look at
she gonna cry. She gonna cry. She gonna call your phone. She gonna call your mama. She gonna do everything except what? Leave. Okay.
Look at Desmond and Christy. Ain't nobody mad at Desmond no more. That shit was one day.
But that's also because women are trying to take Christy's spot, or do you think that's really what it is? It's because now they think they got a chance.
I think women tell themselves things. Women will do the work for you. You don't gotta say like, yo, you know, it was different. You know, you don't gotta tell them about the situation. They're gonna tell themselves. They're gonna get themselves an excuse on why you still a good guy and all that type of stuff. So all you gotta do is not say nothing. They're going to think about, you know what, Chrissy was an annoying bitch.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. She don't want you. She don't want to lose to the side piece, so she gonna stay. And as soon as a man give up his side piece, guess what? Man, fuck you, nigga. You corny anyway. It's your side piece leave you. I'm gonna leave you. That's just what it is, man.
I've been with women who like they just wanted me to lie. Like a woman to catch you red-handed, and she'll just be like, "What are you doing?"
What do you
mean?
What
Did you hit it with a huh?
What do you mean? What am I doing? Like, she'll see some text message and be like, "What is this? What do you mean? What is this?" You read the thread.
Were they from Philly?
What any woman I ever dealt with was from Philly, Jersey.
Yeah.
Hey, Mutt. When I was staying with my mama, my house used to be the back door used to be a revolving door. Women knew I was talking to other women. I was never in a relationship.
They know.
And I used to ask them, why y'all? I used to ask them. I asked one girl, like she popped up one day, and I had another girl over. But of course, you ain't finna do all that in my mama house. It's a wrap. So of course she came back a couple of days. We were talking. Said she was like, you know what? I just didn't like the fact you didn't tell me. I said, I told you about her. You just didn't tell me she was over. And I asked, I'm like, why are you even dealing with me when I'm doing it? She said, because you don't put your hands on me.
Damn.
And another thing they don't know is, I'm gonna let you know on the secret, Queens. All right, most of you have been side pieces.
He put you on game. Put him on game, Blanco.
Most of you have been side pieces, directly or indirectly. But you have been side pieces. Make no mistake about it. All of you.
They don't want to hear that, Blanco. They don't want to hear that.
Well, I mean, that kind of plays into the narrative of when women say most men cheat. Y'all be like, no. But
How's it cheating if y'all dating multiple people too?
Women have been a side piece is not multiple dating. That is, you have someone who you're in a committed relationship and you're dating someone outside of that, or you're talking to someone outside of that, or doing it to someone outside of that, versus y'all are just casual or whatever call it, and multiple people are talking to multiple people and there's no secret about it. So there's a big difference. One involves lying if you're a side piece, the other is open communication. To a serious point, a number of women will, if they know about it, it's whatever, they'll be like, all right, fine, you talking to whoever. Not knowing someone's in a committed relationship is manipulative.
You know, a lot of times, you don't want to like a woman go and try to tell your woman what you're doing. They just really trying to get them to break up with you so that they can be with you.
There you go.
They don't really want to like. They just hope that she got enough pride and self-respect to break up with you so that she can have you.
And it's Mom, it's usually right before you wife the friend. It's usually her friend gassing the other friend, say don't no getting into a relationship with you, because 3 months later she's the one want to be writing you up. That's exactly what happens all the time, bro. That's exactly what happens.
A lot from men.
No, it happens all the time. I fuck a lot of girls that were friends. I know exactly what it is. I catch them later. Oh, darn. Hey, man. Listen, as long as they know, I mean, if it is my girlfriend, that's a different ballgame. I respect the code, but I'm talking about when I'm just messing with a girl.
Yeah.
When you're just messing with somebody 2, 3, 4 months, I can bet you my last dollars that her friend's going to make her way around me for the most part. It's going to happen.
I got a question for the ladies. What is the girl code like when it comes to, like, let's say you meet a guy and he got it going on, right? But he's in a relationship. He's not married, but he's in a relationship, right? But y'all hit it off. You think he's the perfect guy. You think y'all got amazing chemistry. Is it against the code for you to try to secure that man for yourself, even though he's in a relationship, but he's not married to that woman? If you see anything that's like, oh, I don't think that they'll last. Like, is it against the girl code for you to try and get that man for yourself?
Absolutely. Because the same way you got him is the same way you're gonna lose him.
He wasn't married though.
It don't matter. He was in a relationship still. And in a relationship, you know, people call themselves being committed, even just at a boyfriend, girlfriend level. So I feel like that's up to him to completely leave that situation alone first. And if he wants to start something with you and be, you know, committed to you eventually, let him initiate that, because women tend to rush things. Like, a man is gonna never move too fast for her. And then sometimes that back and forth stage with what they already have going on goes back and forth. He's forever gonna play, like, he's gonna play both sides for a very long time.
But what if he's not going to cheat on her, and you don't want him to cheat on her, but you still want him for yourself and you want him to leave her? Is that still against even if he's just like, you know what, I don't think I want to be with her anymore, you know, maybe you know, I've been with her for a long time and I don't plan on marrying her. Like, if he told you he didn't plan on marrying her, how would that change things?
I don't think that would change anything, because he's still in a relationship with her. Whether he get married or not, like, that doesn't change anything. He still has association with her. So
But if he tells you as a man, like, yo, I'm with this woman right now, but I do not plan on marrying her, but I want to get married. A lot of people maybe they live together. Maybe, you know, maybe he is just now realizing this, you know. But what would you know? What y'all do in that situation?
Yeah, I'm not. Like, there's no reason for me to even indulge in that situation, because to me, he lives with her. He's with her in a relationship. To me, he's basically a married man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all all agree?
What? No, I think for me, it would be like, okay, he's expressed interest. He don't want to be with this person. Then, as a man, make the moves and do what you got to do, and then, you know, holler at me, right? It's like, if you're a man or even a woman in this situation, you gotta do what you gotta do, because you've already decided this is, if your ultimate goal is marriage as a person, right? And you express, yes, you want to get married, you gotta bounce and make it known. Like you just saying it ain't gonna do nothing. You gotta be about it, right? That's just like somebody telling me, oh, I'm a drug dealer and I want to get out the game. Well, holler at me when you get out the game. Right? It's like, make the moves you gotta make. And you know, don't just talk about it, be about it. So I think that's something where it's like, later down the road, if he actually make the moves and y'all want to talk, that's whatever. Or, you know, for anybody, it is like, all right, you recognize that it ain't gonna work. Now you gotta go do what you gotta do.
Now, Rose, is it against the girl code if he breaks up with her for you?
Ooh, that's a tough question. If he breaks apart for me, I still think that's one of those things where how you got him, that's how you gonna lose him, because he didn't leave that relationship because he just didn't want to be in that relationship. He left for me.
He thought he found his soulmate.
I think it's against the girl code? No, but I would still feel away though. Because you're leaving a situation because of somebody else, not because
that's a majority of men, though. A majority of men are actually only leaving. I'm just saying from experience, what I've seen with family and friends, I've seen a majority of them leave not because one, they're staying with the person that they're with because they don't want to be alone. A lot of people have never been without talking to anybody for any period of time. It's actually kind of rare to find someone who's like, my phone is dry, I'm not talking to someone, I'm not taking nobody out on dates, I'm not entertaining no one. I have yet to personally see it happen.
I've seen it, but
it's rare though.
I got one more question, y'all, before the night over. Can you outgrow someone you love?
I think so. I definitely think so, because I look at a lot of relationships that were formed in like the teens and early 20s, and now they're 30s and 40s. I think when your expectations, your demands, your wants, they're going to change, because a lot of people like myself, things that I wanted in my 20s, I want different in my 30s, and I'm probably going to want different in my 40s. And if we're not growing together and we don't align in our wants and needs and standards and morals, then of course we're going to outgrow each other because we're not growing together.
I think that's a poor excuse to leave somebody. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's like a retired excuse. I mean,
that wasn't the question for leaving somebody. What was the question again, Boo?
Hold on.
Can you leave someone? Can you use the excuse of
can you outgrow someone you love?
Right, you can outgrow them, but you got to understand, people still stay in those relationships and marriages, and guess what? They're miserable because they're not.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Right. Yeah.
But when you hear the word outgrow, 9 out of 10, she left that person. Oh, I don't think men use that kind of language. I outgrow her. When I hear outgrow, it's usually a woman explaining why she left her husband, boyfriend, fiance, whatever. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, you're right. But what I'm saying is, even if they don't say it, they still feel it. They still experience it. They know they shouldn't be in that relationship anymore. They know that's not the woman for them because that woman is not catering.
Even a marriage, Rose?
Even in a marriage, I feel like you can outgrow somebody. Absolutely.
Also, the vows don't mean nothing because y'all can outgrow.
So
you're telling me you was with this person for 10, 15, 17, 20 years, because that's what I hear a lot on the internet a lot. 15, 20 years. Some way, somehow, after 20 years, I outgrew my husband. Really, nigga? Like, really? Did that even make sense?
Right, but it depends. It wasn't that what power was about. Power was literally about allegedly a man outgrowing a woman because she wanted him to stay the same and he wanted to progress past where they came from.
Did you say power?
But most guys don't live in the woman.
Did she say power?
Across the
board. TV shows, bro. When we already know the media.
No, that was a good analogy. That was a good analogy.
No, but I'm not saying that happens to men and women.
We understand it's a TV show, but the storyline of what she's trying to convey is on point.
Right. So I think it just depends on what do you mean by outgrowing, right? Do people change their moral standards, right? I've seen it where here's one of the reasons I've seen people who are two different religions get married, and then somewhere around the late 30s or 40s, one person becomes more religious, or they both become more religious and they're separate things. And now there's a clash, especially when there's children involved. I've seen, differences of lifestyle. Literally, some people in the game, got out the game, and the lifestyle changed, and then it was like, well, what we gonna do now, right? And I've seen that for men and women who were wild sexually in the beginning, threesomes, all that. They get to their late 30s, they don't want to do that no more. The man like, wait, hold on, we was wild, and what was wrong with that? I've seen people have open relationships that want to close it. Like I've seen a number, and this is people I actually know. I've seen a number of things where you could quote unquote say people have outgrown each other. I think for the most part, though, like men don't use the verbiage as someone said. But I also think when people say men don't leave, I think men do stuff to get women to leave them so they don't seem like the bad guy, is what I've actually seen, unfortunately, in a number of situations. They'll let their cheating be. There's been men who have never, they may have cheated, but they never let that cheating come to their doorstep. They pick a ratchet. They have a baby on somebody. They do things. Even we just brought up Christy and Desmond. Desmond told Christy he wanted out of their marriage, and she's like, no, let's try to work it out. He went and cheated on her. And he knew, and she filed expeditiously as soon as she found that out. Just so he could say, well, I didn't leave. He could have just left her when he said he wanted to leave instead of going to cheat. He could have said, 10 toes down, I understand you don't want to break up this marriage, but I'm telling you I'm done and I'm leaving. He didn't have to cheat on her. Nobody had to do that.
The thing is that most guys stay even when they're not happy because most likely they're on the hook. They either want to be paying child support, huh?
They stay and cheat. They ain't staying faithful.
Because y'all need to stop that cheating thing is kind of lame. Y'all need to stop with the cheating thing because men and women cheat at the same rate, literally at the same rate. So don't make it seem like it just. And actually, hold on, time out. Actually, women cheat more than men. If we want to keep it 100.
Blanco, and that's fine, but we're saying they still cheat, whether it's men or women. They're gonna.
But they don't leave because they're going by the religious thing that y'all like to preach. Talk about you want a God-fearing man, right? I could have swear that you're supposed to stay when it's good and bad, right? What happened to you endure the whole relationship? You see, y'all don't even.
Leaving, was it? It was just, can you outgrow?
No, I don't know what Blanco listening to.
No, because when they outgrow, no. And the reason why I'm saying that, darling, is because when they outgrow situation, when the outgrow quote come out, it's literally when you already left the man or the man left the woman. That's what I'm
I got what you were saying,
y'all say
bro.
those words,
they know what you talking
when y'all
about.
say those words, their relationship is over. Y'all already left the man for 6 months, a year, and people is asking you, hey, hold on, what happened in your relationship? Yeah, no, listen, that's what happened. What happened in the relationship? Oh, I outgrew my man because I got a promotion at work or some dumb shit that grows in your brain and you want to say it to the panel. That's what I'm already saying it this way.
That's what it is. All that vow stuff they was talking about, them vows don't mean nothing because they outgrew somebody.
Nobody said.
What reason do you have to? What reason do you have to use that quote? I outgrew my man.
But let me say this, y'all. Let me interject, and I'm gonna kind of be the middleman. In a relation, well, not even in a relationship, but in life, people are gonna grow, right? So when you find somebody that get married at 18 and 20, in the process of being married, you get in routine. You're gonna evolve for the good or the bad. So that's what they mean by outgrowing. It's just an aspect of them evolving and growing as an individual. That's all they're talking about, and that's all they mean. And sometimes people, when they evolve apart. They don't evolve together. And so that's where the conflict comes in at. And then, sometimes if you don't go through counseling or if y'all don't really have those serious conversations that bridge the relationship back together, it's bound to head toward divorce. It's not even a question about it.
Oh, yeah. So basically what I'm saying, like I said, them vows don't mean nothing.
No, they definitely mean something.
No, it's not that they don't mean.
Not if you getting a divorce over outgrowing somebody. They didn't mean nothing. Right. You took vows in front of the Most High.
Listen, I understand.
Now, I'm not talking to you, Trey. I'm just talking to the sisters.
Well, I'm just speaking in general, but I understand what you're saying. But I'm not gonna say they don't mean nothing. But I think just people, if it comes to the point where they try to work it out and they keep trying to work it out, then it's not right, but it happens.
It's not right, but okay, I got you.
Real quick. We're not saying it's right. We're just saying the reasons why it happens.
Real quick, like actual hard like direct examples, what does irreconcilable differences mean then?
That's a good question.
It means something different from everybody.
For everybody, because honestly, I know people who I know someone who filed that, and the real reason was actually cheating, but they didn't want to put that on their marriage certificate.
It's just like, it's just like you got some dude. I mean, you got some people. It's just like you got some people that accept cheating, and they'll take somebody back. You got some people, if you cheat, it's a deal breaker, right? You got, and that goes for men anyway. That's just like me. You don't even have to sleep with a nigga. If you text a nigga, I'm done. If you answer a phone call, I'm done.
Trey top
My
his
nigga.
every night.
Well, I swear to God, bro,
That's a man for you. That's a man though.
But the
I
same
agree.
person that said he got to cheat on his girl to make sure she love him for real.
Yeah, life ain't fair, baby. Life ain't fair.
Hey, Becca. Hey, Becca. What is the other? What is
They showing how these vows don't mean nothing. What's the brother name? Poppy. I'm leaning with Poppy. The Poppy talking on tonight.
Call that man Poppy, man. Call him Blanco, man.
Man, this is language, bro. I ain't on that.
Call that man Blanco.
Man, that's that man name on there. What you
No,
want me
it's
to
not,
do?
man. He need to change it, man.
Anyway,
He need to change his name. That's his. He wrote that name, not me.
Yeah, Samson, go ahead and I'll say what I said.
What you about to say?
I was gonna ask Becca. So from the standpoint of cheating, because I know how y'all feel about cheating. If the situation, because most situations have a causality. If the causality of the cheating has anything to do with something that you're not doing as a partner and a wife, we've already established, all of us on this panel have established that cheating is not okay. We're not saying it's okay.
Right.
We have all said it's not okay.
It is okay.
You, Blanco, stop, because
It is okay for the man and dead ass.
Blanco,
get you a couple of girls, bro.
That's what he believes. That's okay, Samson. We are grown enough to. That's what he believes.
And this is
keep going.
And this is why that queen told you put some bass on your voice, because you on this one-on-one bullshit, bro.
Blanco is single.
Wait, can you let Samson finish? Go ahead, Samson.
I was just gonna say if that is the premise and that's the causality, the girl, right? Is there any justification for the cheating? And if so, if the answer is no, there's absolutely no justification for cheating in that circumstance. What is something that a man can do to punish his woman if she's not holding up her end of the bargain in a marriage or relationship?
Okay, me personally, what one, I say cheating is a no offense, personality flaw. It's a morality issue, right? So to me, it's never an acceptable thing, right? Now, now for me personally, I think removing your presence is actually the best option in that case, right? If
now, when you say remove your presence, are you saying leave the relationship, or are you saying leave the house and go to the hotel and stay there for a couple of days? What you mean when you say remove your presence?
Like, so the first step for me would be, of course, discussion, right? Therapy is going to be my first issue. Like, you know what I mean? Discussing the issue with the person, saying, look, I'm not happy in this. I got issues with this. We need to go to therapy. If they decline therapy, then be like, okay, well, in this instance, I'm going to have to remove myself from the household, right? I'm going to get an apartment or do whatever. And when you're ready to work on this, you holler at me. And if you're not ready to work on this, set timeline. If you're not ready to work on this in 3 months, 6 months, whatever your timeline is, then we're going to have to talk about like permanent separation, which is going to lead to divorce. And honestly, standing on business and doing what you just said, like you was going to do, is one way that a woman be like, oh my God, he really moved out. He really did this. He really did that. And if they want to actually be with you, they going to snap back real fast. If they don't, if you remove yourself and someone doesn't respond with your demands, right, and their legit demands, they likely don't want to be with you. And that's why they stop doing the things that they know were deal breakers for you. If just assuming that you haven't done nothing, right? Let's just say that you actually real solid and you doing everything you supposed to doing, you still all those love languages, you still stroking all of them. You like, yeah, and you stroking it, right? You doing everything you're supposed to do. You paying the bills, you protecting, you providing, you know, taking her out, y'all spending quality time together, all of that, right? If you're doing all of that and you really know you're doing it and somebody stops doing something and you try to work it out and they're not compliant, they want to leave. But there's the good girl, bad, you know, good guy syndrome. Oh, I don't want it to be my fault. That's just me personally. But I'm like, cheating is below me personally, right? I'm not going to debase myself to prove anything to somebody. And if I'm really not happy, like I said, I'm going to go through the steps and then remove myself. And we can just call it quits if you want to call it quits. Because obviously, if I'm telling you what my needs are and they haven't, like, it's nothing crazy, and somebody doesn't want to comply, what else can you do other than remove yourself?
All right, so I have a question. Because we keep going to the cheating thing when it comes to the men, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, does the word cheating, does it have different definitions for everybody?
I think so.
So what is cheating?
I thought it was if you doing any type of sexual act,
right,
with somebody that ain't your wife.
No, you didn't think that, Sam, because that ain't true.
I didn't think that. What I think cheating is.
It ain't gotta be no sexual act. It could be anything. Now.
No. That's some shit ass will come up with. Don't put that on me.
Wait. Well, okay. When you say sexual, do you mean sexual in nature? Like, oh, y'all sending sexy pics? Does that count as sexual?
Shit, sexy.
Kissing, holding hands.
Of course.
All that shit.
I'm just clarifying.
If you a wife and you sending a picture to it,
all of that,
or
you ain't a wife.
Are you a husband that you sending a picture to another lady?
I said
Stop
if you a
projecting,
wife,
Rose.
look at Rose on the defense. I
Please
said
stop
if you a
projecting.
wife and you sending pics to somebody, you cheating.
We know that when the man
you gotta
cheats,
relax,
it's wrong,
Rose.
bro.
Don't be trying to redefine cheating and then try to throw that on me.
Yeah, I say that's AI.
No,
I say that wasn't me.
Anything that you're doing with the opposite sex that you have to keep away from your partner or hide, that is cheating. Because women, we don't have to be in the bed with somebody to cheat. We could be getting just a guy to listen to us consistently. It's an emotional tie to him. That's cheating. You're only supposed
like
to
work husbands, right?
Yeah, that could be considered a form of cheating. Absolutely.
So
If
when
you know you taking y'all taking y'all lunch break together every day, strategically, consistently. He calling your phone, make sure, hey, you made it home. Hey, you on your way to work? You want me to bring you something to work? Y'all laughing and talking. I done seen wives get grabbed by the waist at work.
Oh
she
no!
walk past, grabbing her by the waist, make sure she.
Is this the same woman that said women don't be cheating like that?
I didn't say that.
You sound like a very experienced stuff right there, Rose. Like, damn, like, that sounds very specific.
So I work at a hotel, so I'm around a lot of couples, and I'm around a lot of married men that travel. I don't see their wives with them a lot. I see the side chicks with them a lot. So I see these.
You a snitch, Rose. I don't trust you.
I mean,
you can trust her to tell on you, Blanco. That's what you can trust.
Trust her to be what she is.
I get you fired. Make no mistake about it. You fuck my home, your ass gonna be working at McDonald's, nigga. I promise. I got points on that. I got points on that hotel. Let's see who they're gonna pick, me or you. They can replace you.
The reason why Bogger, you wild. But the reason why I brought that up, right? Because we go to cheating, right? But when we say a man cheat, the assumption always is that he went and slept with somebody. It's not, oh, he was talking to his work husband, but they didn't do anything sexually. But then you're like, oh yeah, that too. But on the other side, because I've seen that, especially at my job, the work husband thing, like, is that considered cheating? I consider that cheating. So it's like we can't sit there and act like, oh, when men cheat, yeah, this, that, and the third. Like, that's crazy. Like, also you giving attention to another person, just like what Samson was talking about. Like, if it got to the point where, like, hey, the guy's doing all this stuff, but you're giving your attention to some other man, is that emotional cheating?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's emotional cheating.
Absolutely.
That's the wild part. That's why I was asking this question. My fault, Blanco. Go ahead.
I think cheating for a man is paying the next bitch rent or paying some sort of bill over there, like a car note or cell phone bill. That's it.
Oh God.
That's cheating. That's for real. I'm trying to educate you girls. Man, if that man paying bills at the side bitch house, that's flat out cheating. That's it.
Oh, Blanco, I got a question for you then. So how you feel about dudes that just give women money on dates? Just dates. They go on dates and you just $200 here, $300 there. And his justification for that is he got so much money. He don't know what to do with it. He just it's nothing to him. It's small change. And these women be investing in him. So because they invest in him, they do little things like that. When he takes them on dates, he just toss them $500, $600. He just throw the money out there. And they don't sleep together. Nothing. What you feel about
He's trying to impress the queen, and he's trying to he prepaying for the pussy, man. That's all he's doing, bro. Think about it. If he do that with Rose, he's gonna turn around and do that with who else is over here? Okay, I'm on the phone. I can see. Let me see. With Becky, he gonna do with every girl. So you're not special if he give you $200. So every time he take a girl on a date, he just prepaying for the pussy. Now she's wide open. She's gonna call her best friend. Oh my God! Guess what? Tyrell just gave me $200, girl. He's the winner. Yes, finally. I've been fucking with his bums. Guess what? He's setting you up for the bend over very soon. He's gonna do the same thing that the next guy do.
That's how you feel? All right.
It's weird. It's weird a man giving a woman money on the first date, bro. Like I respect the game because I'm like, listen, man, somebody got to do it. As long as it ain't me, I'm good. You know what I mean? As long as it ain't me, I'm good. If y'all want to go ahead and do that, hey, go ahead. The game is the game. And I wouldn't blame the women either. That's a lick.
Man, these men be playing a dangerous game, bro.
Yeah. Being like giving women matter of fact, hold on, Samson, hold on. You got that from that. It's a guy that going viral for that. They call him Papi Chulo, bro. He be on Ali channel. He does that. He does that kind of shit. I don't believe him,
You didn't see our stream last night, Blanco?
No, I was moving around last night.
Yeah, we did a whole show last night about him.
Which one is Papi Chulo, Trey?
Light skinned dude. He's like in Miami.
Nah, he ain't light skinned, but you know what I mean?
He want the one with the dreads, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we did
the one that said that stepfathers are a great thing to the society. When he was on the panels with 8 at the table and all that.
He said he only hangs out with women. Only women. The only people he hangs out with.
And you know what's crazy? A lot of women will say that's a good thing, but they'll never trust a man like that.
He just
pandering.
Feeding his fan base, bro. That's all he's doing, bro. He's kind of like going back to Derrick Rose, baby. Like, yo, when I got to the internet like about 3 years ago, bro, on YouTube, man, like it only took me 5 minutes to know what the fuck he was doing. I'm like, nigga, you capping at this point. When he was calling fat, ugly women beautiful and they deserve a doctor and all this shit, like, nigga, you lying at this point, nigga. You going with the lying so big, nigga, that now you put it in my face, bro. Like, you capping, gang. Like, come on, bro. And guess what? Derrick Rose had like 3 hoes, nigga, plus a wife. That nigga was out here on demon time.
He was smashing.
And guess what? He was doing God's work. I commend him for that.
Yo. Hey, he's wow.
See that BS Blanco be on.
You know why? You know why? Because look, hold on, time out. Hold on. Derrick Rose is the prototype of what most women said on all this dating show. Tall, dark, and handsome. What makes you think that you're going to be the only women messing with that man, yo, with a pocket full of money?
That's what I never understood. When
women,
women,
Hey,
when women,
Blanco, you need to make sure you hold him accountable though, because when his wife put out that video and he got exposed for cheating, he didn't have no bass in his voice at all, and he dark skinned.
But not D-Rose.
But guess what, Samson? Guess what? I don't know if you heard that part. The wife knew she was part of the game. She knew.
Derek Jackson.
Derek Jackson.
Not
You know
Derek
what?
Rose.
You know what?
If you
Man, I was wondering why you kept saying D Rose.
Not
but
D-Rose.
baby, if you think about it, right? Think about it. Most women that jump on, and I'm talking about on the internet, right? They describe literally the same man over and over, right? Guess what? It's only a very small amount of niggas that fit that description, right? What make you think that you're going to be the only one? If all of you are literally like trying to get with the same guy, he gonna put you in the rotation, fam. Can you blame him? Can you blame him, Rose?
Blame him for what? Cheating?
Yeah. Because he wasn't always popular. You gotta remember
options.
Wait, no, you gotta remember though.
He was married, right?
He was married before he became famous. He was not popping until he started on social media and started to get notoriety. Yeah. And then he started the cheating. He was not initially doing that because he did not have the attention.
Do you think he not one of the ones?
Do you think he waited till he got some fame and money to cheat on his wife?
You think he was waiting to do that?
Nah, she right. Nah, she right about that. She not lying. She right about that.
He was cheating before. I'm sorry.
No. But Trey, let me ask you this, Trey. Let me ask you this.
That nigga didn't get no motion until he started getting attention from women on social media, my nigga.
Yo, Trey. I'm pretty sure. Trey, take the money away. Take the money and the internet fame away. And put Derrick Rose in your local neighborhood.
His name Derrick Jackson.
He keeps
What is his name?
What
is his name, dude?
Jackson.
Okay, yeah, my bad. Right. Yo, listen. Put that nigga in your local neighborhood, bro. No money.
Would think he's corny like Russell.
No money, no fame. Don't you think women still would give him the pussy, bro? A lot of women.
Yeah, for sure. Now, yeah, for sure.
All right then.
No.
That's my point.
I'm talking about back then, he wasn't. Think about Russell, right? Russell without the money and without the
we wouldn't know, baby.
Hold on.
We wouldn't know if he was cheating.
The reason we know that because he didn't have no motion, my nigga. What you mean?
What you mean when we already said niggas that ain't got no motion be the ones piping everybody?
Bro, listen, bro. Listen. I'm going off his track record, bro. He even said it himself. What are y'all talking about? I listened to the that's just like Moneybag Yo, right? That nigga I seen who that nigga took to the prom.
Yes, Mario did not have hoes.
That nigga didn't have no motion, my nigga, till he got money. Like, come on, my nigga. Y'all need to stop playing, my nigga.
Motherfucker.
Come on.
Mario did not have motion, but he was cheating on her though. He wasn't cheating on her with baddies, but he was definitely cheating on her.
Understand, nigga. I'm talking about the quality of women that he had.
Yeah, he was cheating on her with the women that was basically like his baby mama.
So I'ma judge you based off that, nigga. Just because you got money now, that's just like his girl now just cheated on him.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all didn't know Moneybag Yo girl cheated on him?
Ari with
Ari with Lil Baby.
Ari is though. Respect that.
It don't matter, nigga. It don't matter. He supposed to be. He shouldn't have chosen. And then he act, and you know, I'm not gonna say he act like. Let me take that back. But I'm just saying that dudes get to a certain level and feel like they untouchable, and that ain't the truth.
It's mostly like those you know how they do on YouTube with the couples channels, and they start off strong because they start off humble, and you know they got the couple thing, and they going, they making the videos, and they grinding, and then usually the demise ends up with one or two of them getting the money going to their heads, and one of them end up cheating, and then they have to do a video about that, then they end up doing separate channels. And money change
don't matter. It don't matter if the man got money or not, bro. Like, think about it. Like Tom Brady. Tom Brady is the baddest man on planet Earth when it comes to that football field, man. Most white girls find that man good looking, 7-time champion. He got all kind of records. And guess what? His beautiful wife gave out that pussy to a nigga that fucking is a karate instructor, nigga. Think about
That's
that.
facts.
That don't
Jiu-jitsu,
matter.
jiu-jitsu.
That money shit don't matter. That nigga was a winner on the field, off the field, 300 millions, the baddest motherfucker on the football field. And guess what Giselle did? I want this karate nigga to fucking drop kick on my pussy. Bye, nigga.
He didn't do
Bye.
the right. He didn't have the right kind of highlight reel. I bet he
Blanco,
had
it was jiu-jitsu. We had to
the same thing. It doesn't matter. He's a karate ass nigga, man. A nigga that teach karate to kids. This nigga even got a full-time job, nigga. This nigga was throwing kicks at 3:00 in the afternoon.
Nah, he was a trainer.
And you know why Trey that
personal
happened?
trainer?
Because
I thought he was her personal trainer.
no to the kids. No, it was to the kids because he been teaching them kids for like 8 years.
Well, I know he was
the
training
time.
somebody at their house for sure. He was a
Yeah, the
jiu-jitsu
kids.
trainer. But the thing
The
is
kids.
this, that she wanted Tom Brady to not play that last year, and Tom Brady was like, I want to keep playing.
But Trey, that's the
Next
excuse.
thing we know, voila, magic.
That's the excuse, Trey. She was already giving out the pussy to the karate guy.
I can believe it.
It's the excuse. It's all you got to understand the queens, bro. The queens always gonna have an excuse in their backpack, and they're gonna use it. That's what the whole.
Blanco, that was publicly known though. That was a public thing about that. That she wanted him to retire and focus on their family and not play that last year. That was public.
Yes, I
Shit,
give
she
you
wasn't
that. But you
focused on the
telling
family.
me, but you telling me she couldn't wait for football season is literally 4 months. I know it's training camp and all of that, so you got to add another 2-3 months, right? You telling me that it was too much for this queen to wait 6-8 more months?
Evidently, that's what it was.
No, nigga.
You think
That
she did it on
karate nigga was making her pussy moist, and then she used her little what is it? What is it? She put pressure on the man so he can quit. He say no because she knew he was going to say no, man. I love my football. And guess what happened? She went and messed with the karate kid. That's what happened, bro.
Giselle. So I mean, the truth of the matter is that I personally think her choice in person was on purpose. I think that was a big FU to Tom. She's one of the hottest supermodels in the world, and she had been for a while. And I think when Tom decided to be Tom, she was like, okay, and I'm gonna show you I'm Giselle, and I'm gonna hurt your feelings. And she purposely chose someone like that. She could have actually moved on with somebody, substantial, but I think she did it on.
Well, she was already she richer than Tom Brady, so
correct. That's what I'm saying. I think she did it on purpose. That's why everything about the occurrence gives. I'm going to hurt. Vindictive. Correct.
So she
But
outgrew
she's still
him.
with that dude, ain't she?
No. She been had money, bro. She had money before she met Tom Brady.
Correct.
Yeah, I know she had money. I said she's still with the instructor though.
Yeah, that I know of.
Yeah.
So I don't think it was vindictive then. She just really liked dude.
He put a baby in her, bro. Homeboy put a baby. She like 40 something.
Oh, so that ain't vindictive. She just like she was getting. Yeah.
I ain't know they were back together. I ain't know they were still.
Hold on, they had a baby.
I think.
I don't think they had no baby.
No, Google it real quick. I could have sworn I heard that. I'm like 80. I'm 85% sure. He put a baby on her, bro. Yo, homeboy, secure his future, man. That's what you do.
Nah, I don't remember that.
That's what you do, nigga. Hey, fellas, get you a rich bitch, nigga. That's how you fix their problem.
Had a baby.
You don't want to lose. You don't want to lose your shit.
Yeah, they got
get you a rich bitch.
They got a baby.
There you go.
So it ain't that, Becky. She just was. She went for the dude. That's just who she was. She rocked with.
Dang, I did not know she had a baby. Dang.
So she outgrew Tom Brady.
So to his point, it don't matter about the money.
Money, bro. Money. How can I explain this?
She gonna go.
Most women don't care about money like they claim on the internet, bro. However, I would tell my son, I would tell my nephews, my cousin, hey, fam, make sure you have your money together because at some point, whatever girl you get with, they're gonna pop a baby for you, and you wanna have some bread for the baby for the kids and to take care of whatever's around. You see what I'm saying? But most girls don't care about money like they claim, bro. That's a lie, my nigga. You know how I know? Most guys that fuck on them are broke, nigga. That's how I know. 90% of the niggas that be inside their pussy are broke or paycheck to paycheck ass niggas, bro. That's how I know, bro. They just say that he need to make 200,000 every 2 week bullshit because it sounds good. It sounds good on the internet. You see what I'm saying? Oh, my pussy's valuable. I need a $200,000 nigga. Man, shut up, bitch.
Yeah, that's the ones they want to be
You don't even know what
seen
that nigga
with,
look
but
like.
behind closed doors, they getting cracked.
Bro, okay, let me ask you a question, fellas. How many times have women asked you how much money you make in your entire lifetime? I don't get those questions. I just don't.
I've never been asked.
Exactly.
That's a good question. I can't
I've
think of
never
too
been
many
asked.
times.
What's the question? I couldn't hear.
How many times a woman have asked you that you that you have messed with, how much money you make or what you got on your bank account? How many times any woman asked you that?
Never had that specifically. You getting real specific. No, I ain't never had that.
Yeah, never. I've never had that.
Only time a woman asked me that she was like in that I knew her. She was working on the blade, like she was in that. She was out there like that, like she trapping. That's what they call it.
Well, I'll be
Oh,
honest.
that's a prostitute.
I've never been.
Yeah.
I've never been
Sugar
asked
daddy,
that.
tricking and all that. Yeah, I'm not doing it, but that's all the time. You why you asking me that?
I've never been
Yeah,
asked
but don't
that.
get it twisted. They got different ways to know what you're working with because they ask you what do you do. You see what I'm saying? So they ask you what do you do and then
But
go
they
to
don't get
Google
too
and Google the
specific
thing real
though.
quick.
Nope,
Yeah,
I'm asking directly.
Exactly right. But money is important,
Blanco.
but not. Go ahead, boss.
My ex-wife, right? When I met her, I thought I did construction. And when I pulled up to her mama's house, her mama was like, that nigga don't do no construction.
Yeah, that's what I do. Like when I was
I pulled up in that 550 coupe. She was like, oh hell nah, he don't do no construction.
I used
Why
to
you
tell
really
women,
didn't own a construction
why would I
company?
not?
You know what I'm talking about, Becca? Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I used to tell women like the job, the hustle or job that paid the less. That's what I do for a living.
I got a question, Becca and Rose. So do you guys feel like, I know y'all talk about honesty being the best policy, but do you feel like if you make a certain amount of money or you in a certain tax bracket, if they ask those questions, not the exact question that Blanco asked, but they ask questions along the line of your career or what it is that you do specifically when it comes to monetary value, should you answer those questions truthfully if you are in that different tax bracket?
If it's a woman that you're dating and taking serious, yes, because as adults, I'm damn near asking credit score questions, income questions, all type of stuff, because eventually we're planning to have a life together. This ain't why we 19 and 20 and 21 where that type of stuff don't matter. We ain't talking about getting matching J's. We talking about getting cars and houses with each other.
But Rose, if this guy got his shit together, 9 out of 10, this man got a good credit score. You don't have to ask that at all.
Nah, that don't mean that, Blanco. That's not true. Nah, that's not true, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, Blanco. I know a lot of niggas that got good money.
So you're telling me, okay, I'm talking about what is more probable. When a man got his shit together, don't you think he gonna have more gonna have credit score and all that shit? Like,
but when you say shit together, what do you mean, Blanco?
Yeah, what you mean? You can have a crib and all that. Your credit could be messed up.
Nigga can have a
listen. Let me tell you something, Blanco. Growing up, all my niggas, we was in the, we was in the street. We had plenty of paper, nigga, but no credit score.
No, I give you that. Trey, I give you that. However, that's the minority of men. Most men is not on the street because I'm from the street too. You see what I'm saying? We using cash. We're using cash. But however, you talking from the minority point of view, right? Most men are got a 9 to 5. You're gonna have some other men that got their landscaping company, plumbing company. You see what I'm saying? What's what I'm saying? I'm going to assume that Rose is talking to a guy that got his shit together. Am I right or wrong, Rose? The
You're
guys that
correct.
okay, the two guys, you guys, what they do you know what they do?
Oh, the guys
You
that
hear me,
I'm, yeah,
Rose?
yeah, absolutely. I know
Yeah,
their career field, absolutely.
And you know both their
there you
credit
go.
scores too.
No, not the credit score is their career field.
I'm gonna
Hold on,
say,
but
damn, they
I
taking it
don't
too
Are they,
far.
because
hold on, Rose. Don't go, hold on. You go moving too fast, man. Shout out to my nigga Ali. You're moving too fast. Do they own home?
one of them do, one of them has an apartment.
Okay. Do they drive nice, decent car? Nice, decent car.
Yeah.
Is the finances in order from what you're seeing?
From what I see, yes.
Have they been in the particular job for 3+ years or career,
Yes.
whatever they got going on?
Yes.
For the most part, that guy right there going to have his credit score in order. He's gonna have a nice little saving. For the most part, is it 100%? Of course, no. Nothing is 100%. But for the most part, 7 out of 10, those guys going to have the low credit score bullshit that you ask in order. There is no way around it.
No, that's not true because
Okay,
I know
I'm
some
willing to
guys
hear you.
they could be driving a really nice car and they paying
Mm-hmm.
$2,000 a month on it because their credit is burnt. Like their
rate. Mhm.
APR so high, their mortgage could be high. It could be anything. That doesn't mean your credit score is together. Like I know people that have all the money in the world, but they don't know how to manage their money.
And I'm willing to concede to that. You see what I'm saying? But 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 when I ask you those questions, for the most part, that mean that you just described and you told me you say yes for the most question I asked, they're going to have that together. You see what I'm saying? And
No.
credit score, you should be hanging on credit score, darling. You can literally boost your credit score in 9 months. Literally. With 3 credit cards. That's all you need. And pay your bills on time. It's not that hard.
You can, but the fact is, most don't know that. A lot don't know that, and they haven't done it yet. Because if they did know that, they would have done it.
So to that statement, how come you don't know their credit score?
And that's what I was about to say. Because Har brought up a good point. I don't believe in asking questions prematurely. If you're not in a relationship and intentionally dating, and at a certain point in time, I don't believe you should be asking him like how much he makes, what's his credit score, or know too much about what's going on in his house, because really it's none of your business. So I just think that's the question.
I respect that.
Yeah, that's a premature question.
But you found out in your own way, right? Just because of possibly like what Blanco was saying, like, hey, he has his own house, he has a car, and like what he's wearing, where he's taking you out on dates, stuff like that. Correct?
Yeah, I would find out certain things in my own way. Yeah, I got to do my research.
You had me, then you lost me.
Yeah, I gotta know. But
I knew where Blanco was going with that.
at the same time, it's just certain
30K.
things that you're not going to be able to find out. Like his credit score, you're not going to be able to find out unless you ask him or he shows you.
If his credit score, if he showed you his credit score was bad, you would stop talking to him?
I wouldn't stop talking to him. I would help him because I've been there before. Like I had, money. I wasn't needing for anything financially, but my credit score wasn't where it even should have been for anything. So absolutely, I would help him.
This is why I show up in buckets. I'm sorry.
You know what's crazy, bro?
What's that mean?
You know
I drive
what's
up in a
crazy?
bucket.
What's a bucket?
Yeah,
Like a broke down
old car,
like a broke down old car. Hey,
we call
not
it
necessarily, bro. The funny part
they
is
judge a man by the type of car he drives.
hey, I show up on a
no, but
motorcycle,
that
bro. I get
that
judged
don't
all the
even
time.
that don't even matter, fellas, because you know what? I happen to have a car business. You know what I mean? And I usually buy just Hondas and Toyota Camrys, right? That's what I be driving to this girl house and shit, bro. 2014, 15 Hondas, bro. Fresh out of the option, nigga. That don't matter. Okay?
Thanks.
Don't let these queens gas you up, bro. No, they just saying that because I guess it feels good for them to say that. I pulled up on this queen's house on a 2015, since the same car that I just bought 30 minutes ago at the car option, the police option, or the private option, or this. It doesn't matter. That she got the paper tag, nigga.
And you got some guys that rent fancy luxury cars just to drive up on a female as well. My thing is, if you gotta play with her mind as to what you have and what you don't have, that you're entertaining the wrong type of woman. You need to leave
That's
her
not
alone.
playing.
That's not playing. We're just trying to make sure that person doesn't have the wrong intentions.
Exactly. You got good character. You ain't paying attention to stuff that don't matter.
That's not what I meant, Rose. I mean, what I'm trying the point that I'm trying to highlight is that don't matter. If she like you, you can pull up in the AMG 63 or a 2015 Honda. That's the only thing I'm trying to highlight.
That's the same point he 30K making though. Like, if she really rock with you, she gonna rock with you for the right reason, not because of nothing, because what you putting up in.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to trick you. This adds to my business. I buy these cars all the time. So I got to drive them to take them home and get detail and all that shit. And you called me, Rose. I pulled up on you on the same car I just bought. Like, who else gonna drive it? I'm gonna get to your house. So you're gonna start talking. Oh my God, he got a 2015 Honda. Yeah, I got 7 of those at the lot. I got like
I
7
don't
of
believe
those.
you, Rose.
Why?
Material things come
I'm
and go.
just talking.
I get what you're saying, Rose, in terms of presentation, but I mean, in terms on the man side, like you're saying, hey, we want to make sure that we're not dating the wrong person. So we have to see if this person likes us or they just like what we can possibly provide for them.
I can understand that to a certain extent. I can.
You should judge a man by the plan that he got, where he going. You know what I mean? When you go on a date, Rose, with a guy and Becky, right? You ask the guy, where you going? He's gonna tell you, I want to be here in 3, 5, 7, 10 years. Another way is how he treat his kids. Another way how he treat his mother. Our mother is the closest pure love that we all got.
I understand that, and I do ask those questions. I just think at this age, a lot of guys do want to come at you with what they're potentially doing, what they about to do, what they finna do. No, where are you at in terms of that timeline according to that plan? Be somewhere, have some motion already. We're not 19 and 20 anymore. So
I agree.
I think we were talking about that too, dating potential. I'm not into dating potential anymore, especially
from the
because
city?
I'm already coming potentied.
Rose, you from the
But in
city?
your case, but in your
Rose,
case,
you know Bernie Mac from Chicago, right?
I know my sister was very close with his niece.
You know they was flat poor. His wife stayed with him.
But Rose, in your case, the two guys that you
when did they start dating?
That's a good question. I want to say when they was younger, but I ain't sure.
It was this younger.
Right. So her expectations were not where a 30-year-old woman is. They were younger. She didn't expect him to have much. But
they was broke up until for a while.
Right. Yeah, but as a
but Rose, the two guys that you're talking to, right? You described these two guys like 10 minutes ago, right? And you say out of your own mouth they doing well in life, right?
Yes.
That right there is a pure indication that those niggas give a fuck about their life. Niggas that care about their life, right? They going somewhere whether you in the picture or not. You just getting on the bus. You're not the boss, okay? Like Trey got his own business too, right?
Yes, sir.
Trey gonna be Trey. Trey gonna be Trey. Trey going to try to get to the top of the mountain, whether you in the picture or not. He would like to do it with you, right? So my point is that niggas that want to be successful, niggas that care about their life, they going to have motion. That is what it is. They're going to have motion, and it's gonna be very easy for you to know who you should attach to. And that's how I know you don't like those two Negroes either. That's how I know.
Thanks, Blanco.
Blanco's staying on that neck. Goodness.
Man, he won't let up.
Michael, you came blazing today. You done. What's gonna happen?
No, Rose is my nigga, man. I'm just talking shit today, but that's my nigga.
I can't win.
What's up, August? I know you want to say something.
Rose, I hope they ain't watching this.
Yeah, y'all got a strong 26 minutes.
One told me I can't even be on podcast no more. So
yeah, I gotta go to sleep, y'all. It's been real.
Yeah, I'm giving y'all 26 minutes.
Good night, y'all.
Hey, I'm off tomorrow, so I can chill.
You said you
That's
can't
all
be
I'm
on
up this late.
podcast no more.
Yeah, he don't like y'all. He say Trey like a Derrick Jackson.
You say what? Nah, Trey don't have to stay up as
He
late as he used
insecure
to
because he
anymore.
over there paying for something he ain't committed to. He over there tweaking.
That was just his opinion from the outside. Not even from the outside looking in, just from the outside. So
What are y'all talking about?
I was telling them about the ultimatum I was giving. I got to stop doing podcasts because
Oh yeah.
lying to women and misleading them. So
Oh damn.
I told Trey about that as soon as it happened. But
You misleading the queens?
yeah, that's what he said.
Blanco, don't do that, fam.
That was funny.
That's you misleading the queen.
Once again, I got to say this for the crowd, for those people that just came in. Congratulations on you getting monetized. Now you're up on the up and up. So, hey man, I'm happy for you, brother.
Appreciate it, my boy.
Bro.
Oh, Blue, you monetized? That's what's up.
Yeah, it came through today. Yeah, today. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was surprised to see the super chat. I was tripping. I'm like,
You paid it. Now you paid it.
This guy grinding, staying up to 4 a.m, grinding, getting that. No congratulations. Oh, my bad. I ain't trying to put you on the spot, but yeah, he was grinding. He was grinding, so he got it.
I'm proud of you, Blue. That's what's up.
Trey is right because women give other women terrible advice, yo. Terrible. That's how you know y'all no good friends, man.
Horrible advice.
Hey, stick with us. Stick with us. You'll get married. You'll get married if you stick with us.
Yup.
Yeah. I mean, for the most part, y'all
Not them two
like to
dudes
be
though. It
okay.
ain't gonna be one of them. I don't believe.
Oh well, yeah, not these niggas. They thought pockets. That's different. Us.
Oh, the placeholders. You're talking about the in between niggas.
Yeah, them niggas. Tell us when you can't be
I'll
on no
prepare you to
podcast.
be a wife, Rose. Don't worry about it. I'll prepare you.
You said you don't what?
Don't listen to Blanco either. That's another thought pocket.
I'm definitely not listening to Blanco.
Wow.
Blanco's
Really?
just like me.
Because it's a benefit for us to be single. You the one getting benefit to get with a nigga like me, not me.
All right, Blanco.
He's telling you how they be. He's telling you how they be.
Is for relationship for women and kids, baby. That ain't for us. Yo, if it was up to us, you would be a eternal girlfriend, nigga. You would be a girlfriend forever. We don't want to get married like that. That's just us to place you.
When they say that women give terrible advice, it'll be like if I come to you and be like, "Oh, honey, why would you break up your happy family? He only hit you one time, or he only cheated one time." That's terrible.
The hitting part, I know down with the hitting part. I think most men gonna be like, nah, man, you cannot be hitting the bras like that. Yeah, like most men gonna like. Exactly right. The cheating part, I ain't gonna hold you. If Rose asked me, her boyfriend cheated on her, and she asked me what she should do, I'd be like, hey, man, go back. Who cares? Go back. Is that nigga paying the mortgage? Yes. If he paying the car note? Yes. He taking Junior to football practice? Yes.
Can
he
I
taking
tell
you
you
ass to the Bahamas every now and then? Yes. All right, nigga. What else do you want?
But
Blanco.
I feel like that's for women that like to be bought, like they're materialistic.
Oh my fucking God.
I'm not. I don't care about if you could take me on trips consistently or put pocket change. Like, I don't care about that.
That wasn't the point, Rose. That wasn't the
I
point.
see
The
what you're
point is
saying,
that
Rose, but
this
that ain't the
man
point he
doing
making though.
So can
He
I
need
ask
somebody
you?
that's responsible, taking
everything.
care of the family.
Yeah,
Blanca,
he
can I?
doing everything. Hold on, baby. You can have it, and then you can have it. Sorry, baby. He doing pretty much everything, right? And he happened to. I don't believe in man cheating. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't. And yo, I can what yo. Watch the lies I'm gonna start saying, nigga. I'm about to start blaming AI, nigga. Every nigga should start saying that's AI when they get caught cheating. Nigga, that ain't me. That's AI. Shit. That ain't me.
Blanca, can I say
Hey, AI
something?
changing the game. Go ahead, August. Sorry.
Okay. So 2 points I wanted to address. I'll get to the second one in a minute, but to you, with you saying that, do you realize that when you step out with another woman, let's say if you're married or even if you have like a long-term girlfriend, you understand that yeah, you went and you got your rocks off, but that could actually be a detriment to your health and my health. You guys are not taking women to the clinic to make sure they're safe or free of any diseases when you sleep with them. You say, oh my gosh, she has a nice body, come to my hotel room, you go do it, and then I deal with the repercussion. You know what I'm saying?
They don't
Yeah,
believe in
you got
that.
a point on there. You got it.
Stop,
No, you got
Rose.
a point on there.
Stop, man.
You got a point on there, and then he should at least make sure home get is clean. It's like, yo, I think I want to believe that most guys ask these women like what their STD should look like. It's
You
very
know
easy.
that.
Everything is on the app right now.
Do you know the
Hey, what's
stat?
your my chart?
Okay.
Oh, my
There you
mama.
The
go.
average guy don't
You
have
know the
one.
man is not asking for that, but here's my
Shit.
thing. If let's
Shit,
just
nigga, I
hypothetically
got
say,
mine on the phone ready. I can wait to show it to all the queens. Hold on, nigga. When
okay, but
was the
that's
last time you got
you.
STD check? Here, boom. You didn't have
Hold
to ask me
on.
twice. Here.
No, that's you though. You might be that person, but everybody on a panel and me and everybody I know and everybody know on the panel that like we're all not like you. So you might be asking for my charts, but that's not to say that we all are. So if we're in a relationship or something like that, and you go and step out on me and you're like, oh no, it's just my nature. First of all, to the point that I sent to Rose in that text that I sent her, if it's in a man's nature to cheat, and then you men want to say that y'all cheat because of something that we are or are not doing, that
Nah, it
sounds.
ain't a man's nature to cheat.
Hold
It's in
on,
a
let me.
man's nature to have multiple women.
Okay, so it doesn't matter if I have a cape hanging out on my booty crack, you still gonna have multiple women, is what I'm saying. So why you asking about, oh, she don't cook, she don't clean. If I do cook or clean, you still gonna want multiple women, correct? Yes. Okay, thank you. So moving along, if
What? Did you answer your own question?
All right, let her
Yeah.
finish. Let her finish. Let her get everything
the
out, and then you
the
can
question
reply.
question was rhetorical because you men say, "Oh, well, he might have cheated because you wasn't giving him sex," but y'all men turn around and say, "Oh, well, one woman don't satisfy us. So even if we was sexing you up and down all throughout the house and down the block from your family." You will still go cheat because it's in your nature. So it doesn't matter what I'm doing, you're still gonna want multiple women, correct? Yes, you said it. Multiple people have said it, and I've heard you say it on male podcasts. So go to the source and ask them, well, why would you tell them women
But
that?
August. But
No,
August.
you gotta let
Most
her. You gotta let her
Let her
finish.
finish.
All
Let
the
her
way.
finish. Let her finish.
I thought she was done. My bad, fellas. My bad.
Right. So that was one point. And then what I'm saying is men act like when they step out on a woman that they don't infect themselves and can possibly infect us too. You know what I mean? So let's say I'm pregnant with your baby. You go out with a girl and you say, oh, she got big booty, so I'm going to go have sex with her because I feel like it. You do that, fine, no problem. I shouldn't have a problem because it's male nature. But now, naturally, you brought your ass back in my bed and you gave me whatever she gave you, and it went up inside of me, and now I'm paying for the mistake that you made. And so is the baby
Huh?
that I'm pregnant with. Yeah, this is the stuff that y'all don't think about when you say, "Oh, it's male nature." Was they checking for chlamydia in the Stone Ages when people were
Yeah,
being
but
over their head and
it
being
wasn't back.
dressed?
She's not
Chlamydia
done.
wasn't back there.
She's not.
Chlamydia is a
But
new
she's
thing.
not done. She's not done.
She's not done.
I'm sorry, it just took me a minute to get this out. I just wanted to say it. And another thing, it's like, okay, so y'all say that cheating with men and women is not the same. The same way that I can go and cheat and bring home a baby and you think it's yours and it's not, you can cheat and bring home a baby and I'm like, oh my God, why would you do that? The same way I can go outside and get the herp or the house in Virginia, if y'all know what that stands for, you can go and do the same exact thing. So that looks pretty damn similar to me.
You right, August. You could.
She's not done.
She's not done. And you co-signing.
You
Rose,
co-sign.
stop.
She's not even
Stop,
done.
Rose.
No, it's not her co-signing me. I'm co-signing her because if I was on that panel, if I would have heard that outside of that shack, I would have went up there on that panel and I would have said, hey, listen, all of y'all like melanin and everything. I love melanin and everything, but all of y'all need to be quiet because you are literally telling people that you could just bend down your whole damn life and they could kick you in the ass the hardest, the most every time you bend down. Bend it down. Every time they say bend down, I ain't gonna do it again. Or as a matter of fact, it's my nature to kick you in your ass. So just accept it. The same way the white people were kicking us, and now we're asking.
Nobody said that. No, don't ever compare us to what
She's
white
not
people
done.
did.
She's not
Yeah.
done.
How is it not?
Yeah, but she's been
Let her
going
get
for
it
like
out.
5 minutes at this point, though.
How is it not the same? Men said men want to treat women the same way that the white men want to treat the black men back in the
Hey,
day.
August.
Still
Well,
today.
August, that was
August.
on Ali's
Hey, hold on. August, hurry up.
I'm done. Go ahead. Cook.
All
Let's
right.
go.
All right. I want to. Hey, Blanca,
Go
let me
ahead,
get this
30K.
first.
Go ahead, boss.
So first and foremost, I got to correct you on that. When you said men on this panel, I got a chart too. I keep it on me at all times. It's required for my job. 2, I don't cheat at all. Right. So if
Most
I'm
men
with a
don't cheat.
person, I'm not doing all the stuff that you're saying. So when you say all men, now of course you're going to probably switch up and say, well, I don't mean all men. But the thing is, when you come up and you make that statement, right, and you're directing it at the mass, you have to be very careful with that because all men don't cheat. That's a very serious issue, right?
August, just say Trey. I'm
Can I
cool with
address
that.
him real quick? Can I address him?
August, say Trey. When you say niggas cheat, say Trey.
No.
And Papi. I
I'm
cheat with the quickness.
He said
So,
Mbappe.
30K.
I'm here.
I'm not gonna
go front though.
hold on. I'm not gonna say, to address your point, I'm not gonna say that all men cheat, but I will say the majority of women have been cheated on, and it wasn't by 7 dudes. I land my
Don't
Go ahead,
ever
Blanca.
compare, like August.
This is
Don't ever
very.
compare. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
This is very easy to. Rose, how many serious relationships you been on?
Just 2.
Did they cheat on you?
Just 1.
Okay, so you're 50%, right? So that's like breaking even. What about you, August?
That's
how many relationships you been? No. Just answer the question, my light skin queen.
I've been in 4 serious relationships.
And how many this guy cheat on you?
3.
3 cheat on you. God damn, nigga. You just got bad luck.
No, I don't have bad luck. It's man nature. Remember, it's not bad luck. It's nature.
Hold on,
it's not
August,
man nature to
hold on,
cheat. Nobody said that.
Hold on, August, listen. Hold on, August, hold on, so you can have it, baby. Hold on. Do most men want to be with multiple women? I'm willing to concede that, yes. However, most men that are in serious relationships that can be living with a girlfriend for 5, 7, 10 years, or married with a girl for 5, 7, 10 years, which to me is the same, right? Once you live with a woman for 10 years, whether you marry or not, that's pretty much married right there, right? Most men that is in a serious relationship with most men that are in relationships, they don't cheat. That's facts. Okay.
So where did that song "Papa Was a Rolling Stone" come from? They pulled that.
That's a small amount of men, darling. That whole bullshit that grandpa had a family across the street. That shit that shit is hyperbolic, man. At this point, bro, if that happened to a how many grandpas do we even know that did that shit, yo? Grandpa was a slave, nigga. This nigga was working like 16 hours.
What time this nigga got time to be having families across the town?
So why do y'all get on these podcasts and say things like, "Oh my God, polygamy is right in the Bible, and it's in a male's nature
Because it
to."
is in the Bible.
Okay,
Yeah,
then
most of the
that
prophets have
doesn't.
multiple
But
women.
that ain't cheating though.
How is it not cheating?
Because
If
in the
it's cheating.
Bible,
everybody
adultery
knew
is
their
wrong.
role.
Hey, listen, man. If I'm playing cards with you and you looking at cards under the table and I'm doing the same thing, it's not only I'm cheating if I do it and you not cheating when you do it.
But if I play a draw 4 and you play a draw 2 and then we play a reverse and then I play a skip, then that's still uno out.
Okay, but if I throw stacks of cards,
Wow, bro.
I just be like,
Yo,
ooh, and boom, and I'm out. I'm out, so I'm gone, and I just got up from the table, kicked the table over, and left the chair, and took my drink and left. Then you're out.
No, because if I play the big joker take out the little joker, and then they take out the deuce of spade and the ace of spade, and then I done won, and I got 10 books, and you got 0.
If you can find it.
Fellas, do y'all think that most men cheat that are in relationships?
Y'all are
Do
the
y'all believe
ones
that?
that are claiming that. If you're telling me, hold on, because I heard this on the podcast today that I was listening to. It's like, oh, you're with a billionaire and he cheated on you. Why would you? As a matter of fact, no, not today. It was a podcast that Rose was on that I wanted to address. And I'm
Go
like,
ahead.
Melanin is saying, oh, well, or one of them on that podcast was saying, if you're with a billionaire,
That
then why
was
would
me, August. That was me.
Okay, fine, Trey. I'm glad you're here. So you can address it. If I'm gonna go and sit with you while you cheat with me, or cheat on me rather, you saying that, oh, you're just gonna go to another man and he's gonna do the same thing, then that's your way of admitting that all men cheat. But as soon as I say that all men, it's like, oh no, we don't. Not all men.
No,
So what are
but
you
this is where
talking
you
about?
this is where
Wait a
you're
minute.
getting confused, darling.
Frank said
This is where
that
you're
it
getting
was
confused, darling. Listen, you say billionaires and millionaires. That's a different ball game, darling. If
no,
you
no,
were a
no.
millionaire or a
Logically, that
billionaire,
does
you
not
should kind of
make
expect it at this point.
um logically that does not make sense. If you're telling me that I'm
It makes
dealing
all
with
the
you,
sense.
logically, if I'm dealing with you and you're saying, oh my God, you're dumb for leaving me because you're just gonna go get with another man that's gonna do the same thing to you. That could be any man on the planet that I go get with, but he's gonna do it to me too. So you're basically telling me that all men cheat, because if I go with any other man, he's gonna cheat too. So I might as well stay with the rich dude that cheats, because any other
Right.
broke guy, middle guy. So you're saying that all men cheat. But when I say all
No.
men, it's like, oh no, what are you talking about? We didn't say all men cheat.
No, the thing is that I'm going by the example that you say billionaire, right? If you with the billionaire and he cheated on you, you leaving him to most likely you're gonna go to somebody close to that kind of money, millionaire at least, right? Guess what? That nigga's got hundreds of women. It's kind of expected on those circles. But Jeff Bezos, hold on, Jeff Bezos literally just left his woman because he cheated, right? And he paid her out so she can go happily. And
That's
he married
not
the side piece.
That's not what Trey said. Trey said, why would you leave your billionaire husband to go get with somebody that's going to do it to you too? Ilkan said, you'll leave your woman, your husband or whatever like that to go get with somebody that's just gonna do it to you too. The whole rhetoric is, because this man has so much money, then you should take his crap, because the guys that have a little bit of resources are gonna do the same thing. So you might as well cry in a Bentley instead of a Honda. And I'm saying, so in that sense, you're saying that all men cheat.
By August, the Hillary Clinton left Bill Clinton when he was getting his dick sucked at the White House?
If Hillary Clinton looked like Kim Kardashian, I'm pretty sure she would. Ain't nobody checking for Hillary. That's why she stayed.
That's not true. Hillary Clinton actually was a good-looking white girl in her early days. No, now.
Then why you ain't wife her
years
up
ago.
then? Why didn't you wife her up then? Why you ain't
I
take
don't
her?
like white girls like. I don't like white girls like that.
Right. So like
I
I
like
said, ain't
honest.
nobody checking for her. There's a bunch of dudes that's running around like ain't nobody checking for that girl. Don't nobody want her. She's ugly. She's fat. She's old. She's this. She's that. So like I said, nobody's
That's not
checking
the
for her.
point. No, that's
That
not
is
the
very
point.
much the point. If
So
she looked like
August.
Kim Kardashian, then she, she would have been. That's
So
very much
August.
the point.
So your point, August, is regardless of any panel, any live or whatever that pops up in your mind, regardless of whatever is stated, all men cheat. Correct?
No, that's the rhetoric that you guys throw out because, like you said, is or not you particularly, but like men have said on these podcasts, it's in your nature. So that means my point to Ilkan, he's not here right now, he left, but it's like if I do all of these things, if I bring everything to the table and I'm superwoman and I have a cape flying out of my booty hole or whatever like that, you're gonna cheat anyway because it's in your nature. So what does it matter what I bring to the table if you're just gonna step out anyway? Why do you care about what I bring to the table? You're still gonna want more and more and more and more the JJs.
I'm glad. I'm glad you kind of reminded me of something that I was going to say earlier, right? So I'm going to use myself as an example. Now, of course, people might not believe me. I really can give two F's about it, right? Now, there's ladies out there that will listen to what you're saying and then they will meet me in person and think that I'm going to cheat and then question everything that I do. I need to see your phone. I need to have access to your social media. I need to do all this stuff because you're going to cheat and it's in your nature. Do you believe that?
I don't believe that's something that you should blame on me if I'm just spewing the rhetoric that's being brought out by men that you guys talk to. I don't believe all men cheat. You guys come on here, not you particularly, not even particularly people on the panel, but you guys as a general group come out here and say, oh, it's natural. Men are meant to have multiple women. So if I'm just regurgitating the stuff that I'm hearing men saying, it's not me that's spewing that to the women. That's y'all doing it. You're passing it on to me as a woman, and I'm telling all the other women, hey, listen, no matter what you do, make him a pot pie, make him a chicken casserole, he's still gonna cheat. That's
So
y'all
you're
doing.
so you're basically repeating because think about it. If you want to do the research or Google it, you can count how many people actually have podcasts that do this, right? That's not the majority of the population, right?
I
Now
can
you have
Google how many
consumers.
followers you guys have. I know how many people
Let,
watch
let,
y'all.
let him finish, August, baby. Let him finish, baby. Hold on, baby. Let
Once
my man
again,
finish.
once
Okay, boss.
again, people who host and people who have guests, right? Everyone can come up here and then they can say what they want to say to the world, right? They're oftentimes talking from anecdotal unless they want to bring some form of statistics from the authority, which has probably been done by the Census Bureau or wherever you want to go in order to get the statistics to get a general consensus of what's going on, right? So the small population that speaks online, right? They don't speak for everybody, but they're just speaking online. And a lot of them will actually come out and say, hey, I'm just doing this for content. So they have argumentative or controversial topics in order to keep viewers and clicks, likes, and all the whatever that comes within that going. Right. So I'm speaking from that standpoint when these people do this. Now it's up to you to believe if what they're saying is true for the general consensus or not. But what I'm saying is that when I basically gave you the scenario from before about me, I have met people that automatically that they want that to be the talking point. I'm like, I don't cheat. It was like, well, you look like a cheater. And it's like, where's this coming from? So I'm just saying, right? You got to think about it from a standpoint that, all right, the person that says it, that's the person that I want to actually have that contentious argument or the difficult conversation with. But to say all, right, and then to restate and say that, oh, you said that all men cheat, when what people are saying is that men by nature is you know the word I'm trying to say. It's hard for me to say it. Polygamous, whatever that is called. So are you stating that all men cheat, or are you trying to say that men like to be in polygamous relationships? I'm just trying to get an understanding where you're coming from.
Okay, so before I answer that, I'm asking you if you just admitted that most, or not most, but a lot of people online are grifters.
No, I'm not saying that they're grifters. I said they're building content to have conversations.
Can you tell me what the definition of grifting is?
The definition of grifting is, I mean, do you want to be honest? You want me to be honest about it?
Why would I want you to lie? I have enough men around me to do that.
Okay, I'll be honest about it. What you're doing is grifting. You're grifting for ladies that like to hear what you say. You're saying things that's very contentious in order to get people to side with you, and then you can build a fan base with it. That's grifting.
I asked you to tell me the definition of grifting, sir.
I just gave you my definition. If you want the actual definition, you can Google it.
Well, I
And then you
asked
can
you
say
to
it for everybody.
tell me that I was doing something. So tell me, what am I doing? What's the definition of grifting?
I will repeat my statement again. I said what you're doing is actually grifting, basically saying a contentious statement in order to get a lot of people that view what you're viewing and they like what you're viewing, just so that you can build a fan base. That's grifting.
So you're telling me that I don't believe in what I'm saying?
I mean, you've been changing your point multiple times, so I can't really take you serious on some of the statements that you make.
When have I changed the point on anything that I've said?
When you was on a previous stream and you said that you just like to be up here to be a shock jock.
I am a shock jock, but that's on like stuff like when it comes to like body parts and stuff like that. When it comes to human nature and stuff like that, I don't shock jock that.
Well, you weren't clear the last time when you said, I mean, you actually said it on 2 Live, so
What
I mean
is it
that's what
grifting?
you want me to repeat myself again for the 3rd time?
No, I want you to give me the web like the definition. You can Google it, you can AI it, or I can do it. Whatever you want to do. We're gonna like settle what's the definition of grifting, and then we can carry the conversation after that.
All right, go ahead, because I don't have a computer in front of me. I'm on my phone, so if I exit out of this, it's going to drop me out. So you can Google it and tell us.
Okay. Let me go on one of my multiple devices that my husband paid for it because he takes care of me. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on, I'm still. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Give me 1 second. My phone is slow. I'm just looking it up right now. Give me just a second. Grifter definition. Okay, so let me see. Grifter definition. I'll go to the Urban Dictionary because I'm black. It says Urban Dictionary, slang, politics, Webster. Or should I go to Webster? Would you like Urban Dictionary because I'm black, or should we go to Webster?
It's up to you.
You said what?
It's up to you.
Okay, I'll go Urban Dictionary because we like to have fun around here. A grifter is somebody who can influence anybody, anywhere, at any time into doing whatever they choose to have them do that result in... Wait, hold on. I gotta click on it now because they cut me off. That's interesting that you called me a grifter because people have been doing whatever they was doing way before I got here. I just got here a few days ago. A grifter is somebody who can influence anybody, anywhere, at any time into doing whatever they choose to have them do that will result in the grifter's personal gain. Usually monetary, but really anything that benefits him or her somehow. So, can you please tell me how I'm a grifter, please?
You're coming up here and you don't have balanced arguments, and you're talking to the men, and you're basically trying to say that all men cheat. That's grifting. And then the ladies will start to agree. They will start to do the little click it when they put their fingers together, like all that stuff. Off of your statements.
Okay, so sir, if you sit up there and you wanna like if you're on Ilkan's panel with me and you're listening to Ilkan or whoever say things like, oh, this is why men want multiple women and they have multiple women because one of you women can't satisfy us, we need multiple women and all this other crap. Am I grifting when I repeat that statement that Ilkan made? When I say, yeah, men gonna, now I'm not talking about lying about it. I'm not talking about telling the truth about it. Just being with multiple women. Am I lying about that for monetary gain?
So, based off of what I'm hearing, you're saying that Ilkan is a grifter for monetary gain. Is that correct? I just want to make sure I hear what you're saying.
No, I'm saying that Ilkan is one of the many people, one of the many men online that say men like multiple women.
That's not grifting.
I didn't say that it was. You called me a grifter.
What's your point? You just made it.
I
You made a
call Red
statement.
Pill.
Wait, hold on. You made a statement about what Ilkan said. You just repeated that statement. You said that men like multiple women. That statement itself is not grifting.
I didn't say it was. You called me a grifter. You said
And I
that I
told
want
you,
to come up here and say that all men cheat, so that I can get the women on my side because I'm a grifter. That's what you said.
yeah, you don't. Go ahead.
I didn't say that men don't cheat. I didn't say all men cheat.
You
I
did.
said I'm repeating what was said when I open up my ears and I listen to male podcasts, which I have a tendency to do. They said that it's in a man's nature to go and sleep with multiple women. For some reason, when men say that to men, it's like, yeah, that's true. We do want multiple women. The only reason why I'm stuck with this one fat bi, TC, other words or whatever, is because she's forcing me. If I could have all the women in the world, I would. Okay, that's fine. That's fine and dandy. When I go into another space and I repeat the same rhetoric, it's like you guys will sit up there and be like, oh, no man talks like that. That's just men, How would you get such a thought in your head? Men don't want multiple women. What are you talking about? And it's like, yo, I go on your podcast all the time and listen to how y'all say, yes, I'm a player, I'm a this, I'm a that, I like multiple women, and we do this for cuts in the face.
Okay, so how are they getting some form of gain or monetary gain from that when those individuals that come on this particular panel, when does that happen?
I never said that people on this particular panel were grifters. You called me a grifter because you said that I'm saying these things to get women on my side. I don't need women on my side. I'm on my side.
Okay, but you keep jumping around, August, because you read the Urban Dictionary definition, correct? And then you made a reference to people on a panel, correct?
I said that when people like Ilkan or Myron or anybody you could think of say that women need to accept the fact that their men want multiple women, we should accept that because that is a man's nature to want multiple women. I said that's fine. I said that's fine. Men want multiple women. We got that part, right? I said Ilkan has said it. Everybody has said it. Men would like multiple women.
Yeah,
Good.
you changed that point, but when you first came on here, you said all men cheat, correct?
If you are in a relationship with me and you're dealing with multiple women, that is literally cheating. So yes, okay. If you want to do it like that, then yes. So multiple men cheat. I'm not the one saying it though. I'm the one listening to other men talk about how they do it or how they have the desire to do it. And if they had enough money, they would do it. But they don't have the options or they don't have the money to do it and all that other stuff. I'm listening to male podcasts and I'm listening to men say these things. But for some reason, when I, as a woman, say that, then it's like, oh my goodness, no, we would never do that. How dare you say that? That hurt my soul. We would never. Like, come on, man.
So right now you're conflating because I just asked you a direct question. When you first came up here, did you not say that all men cheat?
I did not say that all men cheat because I don't believe that all men cheat. What I said was you guys make it seem like all men cheat because I was listening on a panel where somebody said that no matter, basically in a nutshell, it doesn't matter what you're doing at home. It doesn't matter what you are doing at home. It's in a male's nature, his nature to go out and seek other women. So I'm like, what difference does it make what I'm doing at home? You want to sit up there and blame me for what I did at home. You want to blame me for what I'm not doing at home. At the end of the day, if it's in your
August, real quick, what is your point? Like, you saying all this for what is your point though?
Exactly.
You're going around in circles saying the same exact thing. I'm sitting here just listening. What is your point? Like, you have to have a substantial point. Like, what is your point? What are we to learn? What are you trying to convey to us? What's the point?
My point was when men come and say, well, what do you bring to the table to women? I'm asking the question to you guys, what difference does it make if you're just going to step out on her anyway because it's in your nature to do so?
Because at the end of the day, you still have to perform regardless if what I'm going to do.
What do you mean by that?
Again, you're still going to have to perform. Whatever my expectation is for you, you're going to still have to do that, or you're going to be by yourself, or you're going to go be with somebody else. You're not going to be with me. If you're not on my program, if you're not adding value to my life, then guess what? You're not going to be with me. So that has nothing to do with what I decide to do. You still need to show up and perform your duties. Period. You don't go to work and worry about what somebody else doing. You still got to perform what you signed up for. Period.
Trey, that literally makes no absolute sense.
It makes all the sense. It's just the fact that you don't understand it, and it's okay. It's okay.
No. I'm not saying that it doesn't make sense as far as like, hold on, let me. I'm not saying that it doesn't make sense as far as comprehension skills. Like, I got what you were saying. I'm saying the act in itself doesn't make any sense, because if I know that there's a possibility, or that, like I said, it's in your nature to go and step out, why the hell do I have to make sure you got 3 meals a day and I'm doing all this extra?
Because at the end of the day,
I'm being
you're
employee.
still with me, so it don't matter what I'm doing. Period. If you don't like it, go be with somebody else. It's that simple.
You're right. You're right, and that's why women are choosing to be single, because it's
and guess what? And guess what? That's fine. I don't care. We don't care. Be by yourself.
I mean, they have a male loneliness epidemic. I haven't heard about.
Listen, I don't know where you get that male loneliness from. Niggas ain't lonely. Niggas do what they want to do. I don't know where y'all get this from.
Boys being boys. I get.
And at the end of the day, people, even for male and females, we all are going to leave this earth alone, whether you're in a relationship or not. You could be married and your spouse passed. Guess what? They still died alone. You wasn't with them when they died. They got to go see the maker for themselves. So at the end of the day, listen, either you get on the man program or you be by yourself. It's that simple. We don't have to make this rocket science. We don't have to keep going around in circles. That's just what it is. You don't have to agree with it, and that's fine. Stay true to your value system and and the things that you honor and respect. I don't have an issue with that. But you have to respect someone else's wishes as well, what they want for their personal life as well. You don't have to like it, but it is what it is. Whoop-de-doo.
I understand what you're saying, but a lot of the times you guys, not you, not anybody in particular, but a lot of these people, they come out and they say that they like this person, woman or man, they like this person for who they was when they saw them, and then as soon as they get them in their clutches, now it's like, I want to reshape you. Why not just go get the person that was shaped the way that you wanted in the beginning?
Listen, relationships don't work like that. They always evolve. They're going to evolve for the good. I already said it before. They're going to evolve for the good. They're going to evolve for the bad. But one thing you can promise, that the relationship is going to evolve. That's just what it is. All right.
No, I'm talking about.
You got anything else, brother?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Well, August, hey, shout out to the chat. We will be back on tomorrow at 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. So shout out for everybody that hit the super chat, the Cash App. We will see y'all tomorrow night, same time, same grind. And we out.